You're sad. You're sad. Hey, Dejanay. Yes, because I think there's a fine line. Maybe I don't think the line's so fine. I just think that boundaries and real accountability is absent on this app. Right? People really take things to the furthest extremes. And I'm glad that it's actually happening. Hey, Miss Lady, welcome in, gorgeous. I'm glad that people are starting to see it because when it was happening to us and I made comments, then I was threatening to dox people. But this video that came across my desk this morning, this woman laid it down like, you think finding shit's easy? I just found you. Hey, Nathalie. Which is kind of threatening, right? I think it's a lot more threatening than the clip they clipped when I had said, who likes looking into shit? That's what they like to do based on Desiree's entire background being thrown in the mix, right? But now that the game is being played, outside of us because we have no vested interest in playing the game anymore. Top of it, Aaliyah. But where do you draw the line? What's deemed harassment and what would be accountability? Because I think that those definitions are skewed on the TikTok. I got notes. MonTeesMama came prepared this morning because we'll get to accountability is supposed to be about addressing behavior. Harassment is about targeting a person. So with that as opening comment, I think that we can see there's way more harassment happening. You didn't miss nothing, Dejanay. I be picking topics, daily little topics to have open discussions. Yesterday was narcissism on the internet. I went to sleep and I woke up and so much shit was flooding everywhere. I was like, oh, good grief. So this creator's under attack for this and that creator's under attack for that. And, some of it's valid, but the extents that they're going to, apparently now they're threatening to dox people. Hey, Desiree. It says the problem is that online spaces often blur that line. What starts as a discussion about someone's actions can quickly become a campaign focused on their identity, relationships, appearance, family, employment, or personal life. It's not too early, baby. It's 10:16 over here. Go back to bed. I'm getting in and getting out the way. At what point do we stop discussing conduct and start dehumanizing the person behind the screen? 11:16. Hey, Dejanay. I love you more, Desiree. And on purpose, too. How about that? I think that's an excellent question, though. At what point do we stop discussing conduct and start dehumanizing the person behind the screen? Because now we're watching it play out and unfold amongst many creators, right? Nursery Nurse, she makes skits and they are trying to cancel for nothing. Oh, I haven't seen Nursery Nurse. Sweet dreams, Desiree. I don't blame you. It's 8 a.m. on Sunday. If you ain't headed to the church house, go back to bed. Yes, Dejanay, I am now 6 days away from walking the stage. That's crazy. And I still will stand in my square. I was thinking about that before I went live this morning. Like all these other people, I'm not going live. I'm not talking about this. I'm not doing that. And all the time that they have sat digging up every last dirty thing they could think they could find on me, trying to expose, risque photos that I posted, when I did the shit back in 2021, digging into me 5 years ago to try to make me look a certain type of way. And I'm still going to go live this morning and talk about when accountability becomes harassment. Because Desiree, our leader, and the people supporting them have been under harassment for the last couple of years. These new booties who are just now being doxxed and like, welcome aboard. Welcome to the shit show. This is what we've been under for 2 years. They've admitted to having several Discord chats, right? Clearly that's harassment. When you have to get in spaces and talk about what the game plan to take somebody down is, that's harassment. Wait. Shit from back when is coming up. I mean, for me, they've already, I don't know what else they can dig into, but even with Desiree, they brought her mugshot from an incident with her mother. They narrated the story that was Deshaun who was there, and it wasn't Deshaun. They forget that Deshaun has a brother who is just a couple years and a day younger than him, right? I also believe that when your source is, I heard, people me, like, okay, so you're about to just spread more lies, right? Because if somebody, that's just what you heard, you don't have any verifiable anything. I don't know. It's a lot going on in these TikTok streets. Again, they pick and choose. Now people are starting to realize that they pick and choose, right? And people are starting to realize who's running the shit show and who's running the attack smear campaigns. And girl, not only Dejanay are they phony investigators. A lot of it is just like, let's just be real. I don't have a problem talking about nothing. I ain't scared. So apparently, current tone of the Resilient Jenkins universe that Cursed Eye created on Reddit, right? The current tone is a mamaness is being attacked for providing the ticket that Drew got and the receipt of the ticket. But digging into Stephanie's entire FOIA court papers is okay. And the ambulance call that his butter brought and Mel C and everybody wants those are okay. The ambulance call for a minor child is okay, but Andrew's speeding ticket isn't, because they pick and choose, right? And then she never shuts up, decided she was going to attack the Amamamis publicly, right? And then the cult mentality of, oh, well, if she doesn't like it, then we don't like it. Like, I see comments like, oh, who are we mad at now? Like, you're that easy to sway? Actually, I believe from what the Reddit is saying, it wasn't about the ticket per se, even though they're saying she's posting illegal information. It's a fucking speeding ticket. Apparently there was a story with some C scam in it, and she posted the actual footage of the assault in her commentary. So she was basically just exploiting this kid for a second time, and people got upset about that. And then they started attacking her on all levels, because that's how it works. Once you piss them off about one thing, then it's everything about you. And then I noticed Tierra has a video, japping at Joy. Telling Joy's worse than me. Bitch, there was nothing bad about me in the fucking first place. Because you got fucking bamboozled, and I was trying to show you were getting bamboozled and you didn't see it. It was a setup. That's why Charlene Proctor was no longer my mod and kicked it all off. Now we can see it was a setup. His butter and Receipt Queen were in cahoots and brought me into that live that was Tierra's first live to kick off a bunch of fucking shenanigans and create a fucking war. One that me and Arlita and Desiree were never privy to. Oh, harassment and bullying. They hate when I tell the truth. Gotta love it here. We only get harassment and bullying when the truth is coming out. My live visibility has got 10 minutes of restriction now. I saw in a Mama Miss comments that, they say it's Cursed Eyes gang that's attacking her, and I'm glad people are seeing, like, where the situations are. There is, I don't understand how anybody has positioned themselves in a space of God to be holding other grown women, content creators, accountable. Like, people have taken we're going to hold Stephanie accountable for her bad parenting and ran with it to the point of, oh, your dog's not fixed? I'm holding you accountable because you should have your dog fixed. Nobody should have a dog that's not fixed type shit. Everybody's got a big opinion and they want their opinion to hold weight across the entire world. I saw the video where, like, well, if you were my daughter, this is what I would expect from you. Well, she's another grown-ass woman who's not your fucking daughter. Maybe talk to your daughter and don't make videos to random people. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of shit that could be done in inboxes, but inboxes don't bring, just like we talked about the other day, the algorithm is run by destruction. So inboxing somebody on the back end and having a polite conversation or, doing it not publicly doesn't run up the numbers, right? So accountability looks like verifiable facts. Accountability looks like specific actions or statements, encouraging responsibility, allowing room for growth or correction, applying standards consistently. Examples would be calling out misinformation, discussing harmful public behavior, asking someone to address something they said or did, presenting evidence and allowing others to form opinions. Accountability asks what happened. What harassment looks like is completely different. Harassment shifts focus from behavior to the individual. Examples are repeated targeting of the same person. I told my daughter friendships are built on mutual hate for another don't last. I've been saying that from the beginning. Platforms built on mutual hate will not last. Just like these creators now who are, okay, I'm not going to talk about them anymore. So if that's why you followed me, you might want to Exactly, because your next topic, you guys might not hate the same person, right? So when you decide to attack the next person, all these followers that agreed with you about Stephanie, they're not going to agree. They may not agree with you about your next hate piece. But why are people getting on the internet for hate pieces? Again, because the algorithm rewards destruction. Positive conversations and truthful conversations get restrictions for harassment and bullying. Go figure. It's always a problem when we do it. I'm glad accountability is being held across the board, though, if that's what they're calling the harassment towards us is accountability. I got 2 different socks on. Do I need to take accountability for that? No, because it's got nothing to do with anyone. Girl, listen, now that you've mentioned it and brought it to the internet and made it everybody's business, now you have to take accountability for it. Abso-fucking-lutely, with receipts. You got to show us that you changed and put the right colored socks on and that you matched today. Because matching socks is like, that's the norm across the board, and anybody who steps out the norm, they're gonna attack you. So get your socks together, ma'am. Get your fucking socks together. I've also said that it's always fun till the rabbit's got the pew pew, right? So all these people who, it's okay to post so-and-so's ticket and their address because they don't live there anymore, but now you're upset because somebody's doing it to you. Well, it's the same behavior you were giving. Oh, because it was the Jenkins and everybody was talking about them. Well, that can shift real fast. It can be you that everybody's talking about, right? They don't like it when it's them. My lives have been being posted cross-platform. Apparently Reddit has slowed down with that. Thank you, you Reddit ladies who hate me, right? Why are you marketing my content? But we've been under scrutiny and our lives are posted. I mean, there's terabytes in the pink eyes hands of all of our lives that she can cherry pick and misconstrue information. And now that it's being done to other people, let me post the whole live so you can see that's not what we were saying. Oh no, whatever they say you were saying is what you were saying. They have a clip of it. It doesn't matter what you said before or after. That clip right there is what they're standing on. Just like the clip where Desiree said Deshaun was going to get her inmate number. Now, if you rewind the tape, that started out as me saying that I teach my kids that I want everybody to love them the way I do. Because when people stop loving them the way I do and they mistreat them, I'm going to end up with an inmate number. And Desiree piggybacked my comment and said, Deshawn's going to be the one to get her an inmate number. It had nothing to do with her doing anything to that child. My statement wasn't in regards to hurting children. My statement was in regards to my child going out there and acting a complete donkey and somebody disliking them based on their donkey behavior and mistreating them because they're out there acting like a fucking donkey, right? That was what my statement was in regards to. And it'll happen because adults see kids acting like a donkey, they're going to call them on it. And depending on how you call my child on her shit, right? Girl, Mandy Lynn, it's not exhausting. It's storyline telling. It's the narrative for TikTok. It's how they can spin the story. Because now, a mama miss is under attack, right? It's causing a disruption in the RJ universe, right? Because now people have to pick and choose. Do they like She Never Shuts Up, or do they like Mama Miss? Because apparently now you have to make a decision. There's a fork in the road. What are you going to do, right? She takes bits and pieces and splices them together to create a story. A false prophet, if you will. Great additive onto Exotic Babe. I have said very similar about people being mean to my autistic daughter. I'm trying to tell you, we had the live the other day about justice for Samaj Lee, right? They got to get some puzzles or something. I mean, they say we need a hobby. That we sit in these live panels and talk and blah, blah, blah. And I should get a job and a treadmill and I should do all of these things. Let them tell it. They have perceptions on who I am and piece together what they think it is. And I just let them ride with it. They're not worth me clearing it up. Give a fuck. I'll clear up whatever y'all got questions about, people I respect. But I lost respect for a lot of those individuals a long time ago, and I've never re-respected any fucking body. I don't know how that works. Babes, we can talk, hang out, and do our shit at the same time. I mean, that's the other part. The multitasking part of it, the fact that I can put my live on with the background. Hey, Jetta. Ooh, should I get a treadmill? That's a great idea. Hey, Madison, if that's what you want to do, baby, I think we should all do what we want to do. Everybody's had very big opinions, emotions, and things to say about, different viral stories on this app. Clearly the one I'm a part of, you guys sit over here with me. It's whatever. Getting ready to take my kids to the zoo. I love it, Mandy Lynn. I love this. Well, I've got mixed feelings. I feel like all the animals should just be free. So not for me, but for my doggy. Ha! I would get job one, but he would side-eye the shit out of me. Like, excuse me? Who is that for? I'm joining spin classes and you will be played in my headphones. Hey! As soon as I get done with classes, me and Treasure have a little summer workout thing we're going to be on to drop a little weight. We're both a little tired of carrying some extra shit, but it's a personal decision, not because the internet called me fat. Fuck you mean. I consider myself fluffy. I don't have a problem with me. But it's the people who wake up and have a problem with themselves, right? The projection is a reflection. We had Callie in here yesterday and had good conversation about that. They say that the things that you dislike in other people are the things you need to work on within yourself. I'm in Racine right now on a beach trip with the kids, but it's cold. Oh no, Mandy Lynn, that's because you're up north, baby. You up there. Carrying the weight of the world on my ass is tiring. Listen, baby, the heavy head wears the crown. Adjust that shit and keep it pushing. You messed up, friend. I mean, listen, Racine right now with the weather, I wouldn't call it messed up per se. You guys just aren't doing the summer. Like, you're on a spring break. Gear your mind towards spring breakish, and yeah, you will make more than the best of it. I think sometimes we have plans in our own minds and we have this idea of what it's going to look like. And when it stops looking like what we've painted, like we get discouraged. But there's no reason to. Nothing's going to always go perfectly. You're still out in Racine with the kids. The activities might be a little squashed, but the springtime activities are still very much flourishing up there. Matter of fact, or no, that's more, that's a different direction, I think. Never mind. Ixnay on that idea. I almost had one for you, but I'm not even going to spit it out there because you'd be like, oh, damn, we can't do that either type shit. I'm not trying to make your day worse. Let's see. Harassment. We said what accountability looked like. Harassment looks different. The parks are amazing. I'll take ideas. I know that's right. Repeated targeting of the same person is harassment. Encouraging others to attack someone is harassment. Doxing or sharing personal information. However, I think later on this week, we're going to start digging into like what doxing, like what that is by definition and by law, what exploitation is by definition, right? Because now at this point, if I post my daughter on her birthday, I'm exploiting her, like in some people's opinions. Have a good day, Miss Lady. If you don't make it back, make your day as amazing as you are. Contacting employers, schools, family members, or friends. Or, I mean, at this point, the threat to do so. But the contacting employers, schools, family members, or friends has been happening on this app for a very long time. False accusations. That runs rampant around here. Mocking appearance, disability, grief, trauma, or personal circumstances. Abso-fucking-lutely. The fact that people can freely write, MonTeesMama because her adult son died 5 years ago. Yeah, you've never buried your child, right? Because your child is your child until you leave this earth. It doesn't matter how old they get. And I'm sorry for you little whippersnappers that just have little 3-year-olds and your life is just so focused on this 3-year-old and you couldn't imagine anything horrific ever happening. When my son was 3, I didn't imagine picking out his fucking casket either. But it really doesn't matter that he was 23 years old when he was dying. That makes him an adult. In your eyes, you think 23-year-olds are really adulting out here? I know 37-year-olds who still haven't figured out how to fuck an adult. They're running rampant on this internet, but that's another topic. Any woman and mother who is ever dissecting my child's death and attacking the grief and how I have chosen to move forward with it is a fucking demon. Even in my most hateful days of my life, I would never attack a mother who lost their child. The empath in my heart says, whatever the fuck she's got going on, I couldn't imagine losing my child. And the fact of the matter is, I should be out here acting like half these women based on the shit that I've seen and had to experience. I've gone to the depths of hell. The bottoms of my shoes still melted and shit. Smoke still coming off my hair. I would have the right to be the bitter asshole on this app, fucking tearing everybody down, having some nasty ass opinion about people because I'm stuck in grief and mad type shit. Like that, even if there was a creator on here who had buried their child, who got on here yelling and screaming every day, I'd probably follow her just because. Because damn, girl, you're going to get through it eventually, right? So yeah. Harassment asks, how can we keep this going? So, we've got some good questions. I've got discussion questions. How many videos, posts, or live streams about one person is too many? What's the cutoff? What's too much? What's too much? How many live streams and videos and about one person? Let's use Stephanie as an example. How many is too fucking many? I think we're definitely living in the day and age of too many, right? But how many is too many? When does it become enough? When is enough the fuck enough? Man, Mandy Lynn. And I would not even wish that pain on my worst enemy. That's the crazy part. They wish death on me every day, and I wouldn't wish the death of their children on them. Like, the fuck? 2 is too many, exotic babe. Hey. Nip it in the bud early, right? Speak your piece and move around, right? I mean, and then so for me personally, the people who get on here like, okay, so I saw Stephanie's video today, let's go through it. Like, that's the highlight of your day. A Stephanie Thompson video, and we're going to go through it together type shit. We're going to go through the bullshit everybody already saw. And that's a talk piece. That's what's getting people's attention on this internet. Because again, destruction rewards the algorithm. Let's not forget. One is to bring awareness. Two is the conclusion that you're done talking about said person. I mean, that part. There's more videos. At what point does it stop becoming awareness and become obsession? Because we already discussed that with certain creators, like you're hooked, right? There's no awareness any longer with Jeremiah's wife. There's no awareness to bring. Now people are just waiting on the train to derail. People want to see when something happens. But the horrific part is we all know from experience, right? That the system is failing those babies. And the only way something is going to happen is when something really bad happens to one of those kids. And if you're still watching this, waiting for that really bad thing to happen to one of them babies, take a look inside yourself. It won't be something bad that happens to Jeremiah's wife or Andrew Alexander Jenkins. That's not going to be what shakes the system to do something for those kids. Right? Those children will be saved when one of those children becomes a casualty of something, right? And I'm not trying to see that shit. Who's still trying to watch that? Here's a good one. Can someone become the very thing they claim to be fighting? We discussed this a little bit with the narcissism. You know, fuck with a narcissist long enough, you will pick up their traits. Survival. You've adapted. Now you walk away from a narcissistic relationship and you're carrying narcissistic traits your damn self. I think someone very much can become the very thing they claim to be fighting. Hence CE, she's not wishing for good luck. She wants to report on the downfall. Absolutely. When she makes, content, you'll never beat the allegations. Your allegations? Nobody made her the judge, jury, executioner, whatever. Like, they placed her in a position of some type of godly whatever. I used to have respect, but that's since fallen by the wayside. And now knowing what she's done to, like, the shit that's been said over here and how she's manipulated the truth and told her narrative, I wonder how much of that she did to Stephanie. Stephanie can be, two things can be true at the same time. Stephanie can be a horrific person and a horrible fucking mother, and Pink Eye could very well have manipulated information about her the same way she did about us. Yeah, she's made 30 plus videos, comments on a whole Reddit about them. I mean, she made it a universe. And then she directed everybody to call, Arlita and Desiree the side characters. I'm a side character. I mean, at this point, Stephanie's a side character to her own show, right? Like, it's not the Resilient Jenkins show. It's the shit show that runs alongside of it. Even Stephanie gets on here and complains that she's not making the money that the people who are talking about her are making. That's when the whole script flipped, right? And I don't think she's lying. Her content isn't that great. Why would she be making the money that the people who are making content about her are doing? Their content's fucking better, right? She also left the internet, but as soon as she could comment on what was going on, she's back. I mean, she came back because she had unfinished business with us, apparently. And she'll come back every time somebody stirs the pot with one of her buddies, right? When the attack is on one of her buddies, right? I mean, Exotic Babe, we know that. We know they can't be side characters when it's their life, but we also know that there were people saying that Arlita couldn't control the narrative. That Arlita couldn't speak about her child's... I mean, listen... This situation has been going on for multiple years now. It's unfortunate that new people open the app and decide that they want to be, talk creators about this shit, having no idea what's going on. No idea. And then they sit in places with people like, oh my God, she's got all the receipts. No, the fuck she doesn't. No, the fuck she fucking doesn't. She's got a big fucking opinion, but she doesn't have a lot of receipts to back it up. I mean, our leader can control her life, exotic babe. That's the part. That's why it's weird. Because these content creators have said she can't control the narrative because it's the narrative they're spinning on the app. And they were telling the truth. Like, you can't control what the fuck we're going to say. We really don't care what's happening and what the truth in your life is. We want to tell the story like this. So you can't control our narrative, right? That's what they were saying. You can't tell me how to tell your story. But in reality, if you use your cognitive thinking skills, right? If our leader's having a problem with the way somebody's telling the story, it's because they're not bringing the facts to the story, right? Like, they're not telling it correct to what the truth is, right? That's why she's having a problem with it. Only for them to keep making the wrong assumptions about y'all. Man, because projection is a reflection. Body shaming me is perfectly fucking fine, but let anybody else be in that situation. Doxing Stephanie's children are my children, perfectly okay. They hate MonTeesMama. They hate Stephanie. That's fine. Now they hate a mama miss. So looking her up and calling her job, all of that's cool. We don't like you anymore. We're going to do all of the things type shit. Right? They reached out to my school. They called every governmental agency they possibly could over TikTok, yo. When I already have the police reports and the case, I'm the one who was attacked in the most heinous ways. Talking about I make that part of my personality. That's all I talk about. Motherfuckers made a page and said I unalived my own baby. What with a mama miss? Oh, you're... Hence the topic this morning, Jetta. When does accountability become harassment? And I really probably shouldn't even be having these topics because when it was us, nobody was trying to have a discussion about it. They just wanted to attack us, right? But apparently, the latest greatest in the circle jerk of the resilient circle jerk, that's what we're going to call it. The latest greatest in the resilient circle jerk. Apparently, a mama miss had the paper ticket of Andrew's latest speeding ticket and maybe the stoplight enforcement camera whatever thing, and she made a post and shared it and apparently doxed the old, their IDs go back to the apartment, I believe, so doxed the old address or whatever. Now mind you, 2 years later, Stephanie has doxed herself, the children's school, and all of the things multiple times. Not that I'm saying that because she's done it, it's okay for people to piggyback and continue to do it. It's not safe. If you're here bringing awareness to the children and give a fuck about the children, then doxing the children shouldn't be your fucking thing. But whatever. Everybody's done it. But now, a mama miss did it, and, now the attack has been on her, and apparently the resilient grifters who hides behind that cat face made a video and basically, threatened her. Like, here, I know where you live. It's not no fun when the rabbit has the pew pew type shit. And while all of this is wrong and fucked up, all of this has happened to Arlita, Desiree, and I, like, a long time ago. Throughout the last year and some change. Like, these little creators, they deal with it for, like, an influx of 30 seconds. Desiree has been dealing with it for like 2 years fucking solid. They're jumping in her man's inbox, disparaging to her man, looking up his information, just like for what? For what? But they've now threatened to reach out to a mama miss's job. They don't feel she should be an ER nurse if this is how she conducts herself, and they know where she lives, and if we do it to you, it wouldn't be fun. I said something very similar in a live, and it was a whole fucking problem. And I didn't even say it threatening like the whole video that was made for a mama miss. But long story short, I woke up and I guess there's several creators now that are no longer going to be talking about it because it's just too dangerous and toxic. Oh, go figure. Ariel, this is unemployed behavior, like for real. But they say I'm the one who needs to get a job. And again, because they have very little information to go on, a Google search only goes so far. And apparently, databases have to update records. So for the majority of them that sit over there, they if they can't confirm it with a receipt and a stamp for us, then it's not real. But if they heard it about us, then it's fact. If that makes sense. But yes, they're about to run a mama miss off this bitch just like they did Butter and whoever else doesn't ride with their narrative. The lines have blurred between accountability and causing pain to innocent bystanders. Facts, because when does accountability become harassment? And I'm not saying, listen, while MonTeesMama didn't really understand TikTok when I came here and became a part of this shit to support Desiree and didn't realize how fucked up this little app was and how there are so many people who are vultures to these viral stories. Whether they have YouTube channels and they vulture to these viral stories to have talk pieces or whatever, these viral stories, I didn't realize tea talkers and all this other bullshit, like certain creators, doing mukbangs to their fucking eviction, and they made their way with their own personality. Whether you like them or not, at least they had their own personality to do it, right? But now these people just jumping into the mix, and the problem is that the way to make money is the destruction is what fucking fuels the algorithm. So if you're here trying to build yourself a following and do all the things, then yeah, you're going to jump on the hot topic. That's how you're going to make your money. That's how you're going to get your traction. That's how you're going to get yourself out there, right? But the problem is you're jumping in on a story. It's like opening in a book and you open to the halfway part and start reading. And then you're just listening to what everybody else told you happened in the first half of the fucking book. Unless you read that part of the book yourself, you're coming in way late to the game. And we've witnessed Pam was bringing up shit about Stephanie's brother. Stephanie's brother already came to this internet and defended himself and told people he wanted no parts of it. You know what I'm saying? He loved his sister, but he wasn't fixing to do this TikTok shit with y'all. And respectfully asked to be left the fuck alone. And the community as a whole, no matter how people felt about each other, had left that man the fuck alone. Then next thing you know, we've got a new creator. Top of it, Cat. And new creators come in and, oh my goodness, she's got family. Yeah, we already know. Anybody who's been here from the jump, right? And anybody who hasn't, they need to put Resilient Jenkins in their fucking search bar. And if they're that invested, they need to go down the rabbit hole. Just like the rest of everybody else had to, right? But now the levels of, let's just say, we're going to put it out there. The harassment, everything that you guys are seeing now is fucking a drop in the bucket compared to what Desiree, Arlita, and I, and the people who supported Desiree are under and have been under. So, hey, Trudy Booty, while, there is it's not even a fine line. The lines are blurred on the internet, but accountability and harassment look completely opposite in your real deal Holyfield life. The shit people are doing on this internet, they wouldn't go to their job and do it and hold somebody at their work accountable the way they hold people accountable on the internet. They wouldn't go into a church house and try to hold somebody accountable in the ways that they are on this internet trying to hold people accountable. That's not what they would be doing. My bad, my Trudy Booty, my PR, my techie. Because, yeah, my pick was off kilter, but I was running with it anyways. Y'all catch on. But it should probably be nicer since it's being recorded and monitored for quality assurance. Let's see. Should intent matter or only impact? Someone may say, I'm just informing people, but if the result is threats, doxing, dogpiling, emotional distress, real world consequences, should impact outweigh intent? That's another fine and dandy question. Because when does informing people go too fucking far? The point of those 100 years. Mandy Lynn. Mandy Lynn, you're with the shits this morning. Hitting all the major points. I'm just, what's happening is not right. It wasn't right when it was happening to us, you know? And it's not right when it's happening to other people. The fact that there is a group of culty ass women who pick and choose who's allowed to talk about what and whatever. And if you're in with the woman who makes the documentaries, then you're safe. How? How does that make you safe? You can be all types of involved in felonious activities and just took a plea deal September 25th of 2025 or some shit, but you can sit with her. I don't want to sit with her. I don't want to sit with her. Exotic babe, every day I'm with the shits. Man, listen. I show up. And then, what about the viewers who are watching the shit show? Are viewers seeking justice, entertainment, a sense of belonging, the excitement of being a part of a movement? What are the viewers? What's the fixed? Oh, let me get the fixed. Leave it to MonTeesMama. Leave it to me to do some dumb shit. I don't know how to do it right, but here we go. I'll get it together. Hey, oh, I had it. Bam. Thank you, Trudy Booty. Aww. Andrew did it while he's sleeping. You're the best. You're the best. Everybody, round of applause for Trudy Booty for fixing our shit because she's laying in bed with our little Mavy. She didn't have to do that for me. I appreciate you, though. It's fine. Talking about fuck, let me fix it better. I think it's fine. I think everybody understands. I mean, I guess it kind of messes up the chat a little bit, but it's okay. I guess for the cross posting, right? Like the people in the chat know what's going on. You guys are definitely cognitive thinkers and you saw half of it and I read it and you figured it out. Like, okay, cool. We know what's going on in here. But the people who cross posted, they'll be like, and she can't even get her shit together. Look at what are they fucking even talking about? She's so stupid. I think you're the best. What is this? Are we co-hosting? We don't need that box over there, Trudy Booty. People are going to be trying to fucking run in here. Oh, chop. No. And then, let me cook. Go ahead, baby. And then it says, when does criticism become a power imbalance? A creator with 50,000 followers, 100 followers, 1,000,000 followers has influence. If they repeatedly discuss someone with a much smaller platform, it's still criticism, or does the audience size change the ethical responsibility? I think that I know for a fact having these bigger creators spread lies and misinformation and forge an attack on you is fucking tragic. I've been the victim of that. I have a very small following. I never engaged anybody to go attack people and do all this sick, weird shit that they do. So I handled it lawfully and legally. And, we are still fighting for justice, right? While IP addresses have tracked back and all of this shit, it gets hairy. The internet laws, and it's just a fucking sick joke. And people believe they have, all this safety nets because they live different countries and can do different things. And, people hide behind anonymity to do some of the raunchiest things. You figured out how to track an IP address? Go, Trudy Booty. Another skill to add to your fucking cap. And then there's should there be an expiration date on public mistakes? If someone apologizes, changes, or corrects behavior, should they be allowed to move forward, or should their past remain permanently attached to them online? Can accountability exist without forgiveness? It's when is the too much too much? And people are holding, the people who are putting themselves playing God in these scenarios where somehow what you do has to meet their approval, who the fuck are they to be meeting their approval? Remember old lady Bev when she got on here and asked Jenna who the fuck she thought she was? Desiree doesn't have to tell you a motherfucking thing and woo woo woo. That's reality. And it stands for more than just pork and orc, right? It stands for everybody. Who in the entire fuck do you think you are to tell anybody that they owe accountability or whatever? Because that's your opinion, I guess, because TikTok has made it a free-flowing, everybody's got an opinion. But why? The majority of it is, I've got a question that's not even on my little discussion question shit that I've got here. Why is it that women are so damn eager? Oh, I like that one. Yep, that's the one. Why is it that women are so damn eager to attack other women? I thought women were catty, to a certain degree in real life, finding good female friends who will applaud your, accomplishments and not be jelly and all that other shit. That's already kind of difficult to do in real life. Why are women like that? Why is it so hard for women to support other women or meet other women where they are? And if you can't meet another woman where she is, right? I'll give an example. I have a friend that has had, serious problems with addiction in her family. So she already has said in her grown life that addiction is her hard stop. If somebody's struggling with addiction, she can't do that in her life because she knows the spiral that it will take her on. She doesn't judge addicts, but she just can't deal with them like that because of that, because she knows she has to meet them where they are, and having conquered addiction herself and family with addiction issues, welcoming that into her personal space as a partner does not work for her. So that being said, if you can't meet someone where they're at as a woman, as a friend, then just stay the fuck away from them, right? Why would you have to come around and harass and, fuck with even that Crystal Methodist lady, Jerry, and whatever her name is, that's on this app singing and begging Jerry to come? Man, listen, not my cup of tea. I'm a block or scroll or, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go into her live and talk shit to her and tell her all about herself. For what? For why? I'm not going to go make a video about Jerry and how people are grifting this. If that's what they're doing, then let them do it. It's not bothering me. Trudy Booty, if I was laying like that, I'd be stuck too. I think that certain things, like we watched with Alicia May, and she told me that situation where her husband has been brought up before. She gets into circles and they will bring that situation back up. So it's almost like she will never be able to outlive that, because that's the trigger that people can use to attack her. So I don't think that, when does shit play out online? I guess it doesn't, right? Because things like that will always resurface. Let's go with the hypothetical. What if Stephanie got her shit together and people got behind her and supported her and woody, right? There would still be people who would fall into play who would just find out that she's still married to Jeremiah. And that would kick right back up. You can't escape your past, right? Like, no matter in your real life, like, you can do better. You can try to change things around, but with those types of things stamped to your fucking resume, they don't just fall off your credit report, right? So I think, for things heinous and that far, but a mama miss posting the video and sharing the video that was it distasteful? These are opinion-based things. Some people in the room may think that it was distasteful, and some people may think like, well, I hadn't seen the video in which she was speaking of, so like her including it in her talk piece helped. Like, everybody's going to have a different opinion. And you're under the scrutiny of the whole fucking everybody when you come to this app. If you open a TikTok account, you are now a content creator. And these weirdos will, if you, right, get drug into some shit, stumble into some shit, now you're a content creator. And you follow their rules, their underlying rules of content creation. And they click off in little groups. So this group has those rules and that group has these rules. And you better stay politically correct and talk proper. And now you have to be a perfect human being so that they can pick you apart microscopically. And every word you say. And cherry pick. And, oh, we can put this with that. And that sounds good. And we love it here type shit. A healthy community asks people to answer for their actions. That's what a healthy community should do. An unhealthy community begins to believe that a person's mistakes, failures, trauma, grief, or worst moments are all they are. The real question isn't whether accountability matters. It's whether we're seeking truth and resolution, or whether we become invested in keeping the conflict alive. And I think in the Resilient Circle Jerk, keeping the conflict alive I caught on to that many moons ago. Anytime that Stephanie would get quiet and not have content, they would come and pick with us over here. They would find shit to attack Arlita about, or attack Desiree, or attack me, or they would find shit to kick up within the side characters, right? Because they need something to talk about. Nothing happened with Desiree. At this point, they're talking shit. The Desiree's a terrible mother because she posted pictures of what the boys are doing. She's not allowed to post her children. Like they said, oh, that's in the court order. No, the court order was that Stephanie would stop exploiting that boy on TikTok and stop speaking on him and Desiree for her fucking viral audience. What? Like, you guys cannot be this fucking remedial. There's a difference in exploiting your children for like financial gain that they don't benefit from, and posting a picture of your child because you're proud of the moment, or the couple of pictures that Desiree has shared has been a fucking problem. It was worse than being a felon. That's only 7 years and it falls off. It's them calling me a clout RJ creator. It's my RJ content in the room with us. That part. And they say because we go live that all of our lives were RJ content. And our lives weren't... these lives aren't always centered. A lot of shit we've discussed hasn't had anything to do with them. Didn't ever want to talk about them. Right? That was her stance. She was coming up here to kick it with us and Katufa and cottage cheese, and she didn't want to talk about it. which was the right stance to take during everything that was happening. And we talked about that a little bit in here yesterday too. Now that Desiree has Deshaun back, they expect her to be this perfect human being. They're not accepting Desiree for who she is. Desiree is who Desiree is. My biggest laugh about all this is they hate us, but they sure are loving our catchphrases. Man, listen, they'll grip on everything. Let's have a great day today. What? Because it's a great day to have a great day. That's why. Goofy, but whatever. You coined the resilient circle jerk. I mean, hey, I'm using that one today. That's what they are from now on. Like, that's the resilient circle jerk is what that is. And when we talk about it, that's what we'll be talking about. And it's happening, to a certain degree, to see other people's lives being posted cross-platform and it's not mine, and them being picked apart and realizing that, yes, they were on here speaking ill on those children. They talk about what the fuck we do. We're not over here speaking ill on the children. That's not what we're doing. And even when Kitty was in here and was saying the girls, behavior, and they were mean to her kids, this, that, and the third, we definitely addressed that it's learned behavior. It's unfortunate that the girls are like that, but it's because of what their environment and their mother and everything that they have stacked against them. It makes me feel even more sorry for them, to be perfectly fucking honest. But like I've said before, as long as that's their mother, that's what they... Hey, what can you do about it? My daddy used to say that people should have to get a license to have kids. If you have to get a license to fish, you should have to pass a test to be able to have children. And, I used to think that he was quite judgmental, but sitting now in my grown self, shit, he might have been onto something. Because the children are the only people who suffer. And kids do not deserve to be born into some shit that is that, right? They really fucking don't. Starts gaming successfully again. Then I'm Bond with the RJ. Let's game now. I'm done with the RJ. Let's game now, right? Right, you need a license for everything else. You need a license to drive a car because that's such a big responsibility. Well, listen, being a parent is huge. It's huge. But at the same token, while being a parent is huge, holding Stephanie accountable and trying to shame her into doing better, like, man, 6 months of that, if there was no change, people should have got up off of it. Because in your real life, if there was somebody living next door who was treating their babies like that, you would be trying to talk to them, but how long are you going to talk to them for? You're calling them people, you're doing all the things, and the kids are still in that environment. If they're your neighbors, the best you could do is, send some snacks over there. You could do that. I mean, at this point, I think about shit like this. Call MonTeesMama crazy, but I think about it, right? Okay, nobody likes Stephanie, right? Everybody feels bad for the kids, supposedly, right? So they've already doxed themselves. People have sent shit there against Stephanie's will already, right? We've already seen it, right? So if this is what's happening and people truly care, then why aren't you sending fucking snacks over there? Sending a box of snacks to the house, even if Stephanie and them eat it too, like it's snacks for the kids. If it matters, why not send some snacks for the kids? Right? Nobody, I haven't seen none of that.
I didn't mean to come up.
Oh, I haven't seen anybody send snacks, or I've seen some clothes for one of the kids, the ones who are like, Addie is the reason well, why aren't you sending Addie clothes and shit? Well, we send some stuff and Stephanie wears it. Well, send more. It's got to trickle down to her eventually. She's got to be able to get her hands on it, right? Put her name on the fucking box. When you send gifts to your fucking family and nieces and nephews across the states, you put their name on the box, don't you? She made a post about saying that she wants people to send her stuff to decide what she wants for them. I mean, listen, I don't care what she's doing. I wouldn't care if she was my neighbor and she was acting all unaccordingly, right? And this is who she was, living next door to me with them kids. And them kids are out in the little grass in the parking lot. Granted, we ain't got needles and all that shit out here. But if I'm looking at them kids every day looking like who done it and why, looking malnourished and hungry, I'm offering them babies a bag of chips. You hear me? I'm offering them stuff. Kids eat all the time. We are already well aware that them babies don't get seconds. We know she doesn't know how to cook. Why aren't we sending Hot Pockets and shit? Why aren't we sending shit them babies can throw in the fucking microwave and at least have a decent fucking meal? You know, people are so much ready to add to the fucking problem. I'm not saying send her money. You know, money would be the last thing you should send her. Absolutely gay. Ixnay on the De Niro way. Okay? Ixnay on the De Niro way. Absolutely fucking not. She absolutely wants money. She wants money. She wants a handout. She wants the government to just drop a house in her. She wants somebody to pick her up on TLC and they get to live rich for a year. She wants whatever the fuck she can get out of it off those kids' backs. And she doesn't care about any of the things. She doesn't care. She doesn't care the damage that she's doing to her kids. She doesn't care that they could very much platform Jeremiah Thompson. She doesn't care. She doesn't care who she hurts. She doesn't care. Absolutely, she can't return food. I mean, if people really wanted to help, they could help the kids. There's ways to help the kids that isn't helping and enabling the parents. You know, if you're worried about the kids eating, send them food. If you're tired of seeing them in them filthy fucking rags that she puts them in, send them some clothes. You know, if that's your plight and that's your thing. But just sitting back talking about people for 2 years and just keep talking about people for 2 years. And like I've said many of times, you're either part of the problem, part of the solution, or all you can do is pray. I tried to be part of the solution. I can say that I stood on what I believe to be the right side of the fight. No mother should be alienated from her child for no good damn reason. However you want to... Andrew Jenkins might be the most despised person on the internet right now. And people may never understand Desiree's story and where she came from, but they also don't live in Portland, Oregon, and have walked in her shoes. And they may think both of them are the most worst parents in the world. Well, it doesn't matter because those are Deshaun's parents. Right? DoorDash them some McDonald's. I mean, I guess people are doing that. Remember, they DoorDash the Big Mac to the one girl. I guess people are doing that as harassment, too, speaking about when accountability becomes harassment. Send in Staples. Y'all don't like the way she cooks? Send her a damn cookbook. You know, I don't know. I'm not saying to do all of those things, but I would do all of those things before I'd sit and make fucking videos about her for 2 years and accountability and I don't want to. And then the people who are dropping out, who just got here and dropping out because this environment is too toxic, thank you for making those statements, because this is the toxic ass environment that Desiree had to step into to publicly, you know, try to clear her name and get her fucking son back. It has been fucking treacherous, mentally, physically, spiritually exhausting for all of the fucking main participants of the fucking story. These side characters who make all these fucking narratives and do all the dumb shit. The side characters. Yeah, side characters. There's people over in Facebook groups who don't even have big TikTok presences who think that they're the main character of this event. I mean, you may give main character energy, Booski, but be the main character of your world. She's already said she doesn't understand people sending stuff to her when she called it weird. She doesn't want anything from us unless it's a cash out. Well, she may not want shit, but them kids are hungry. Them kids are dirty. Them kids, man, them kids are suffering. She may not want shit, but I bet you them kids want a whole bunch of shit. I bet you them kids want the fuck up out of there. I bet you they're tired and exhausted. I mean, at this point, from watching it, we all have exhaustion. If you ain't got resilient circle jerk exhaustion by now, you ain't been around long enough. I mean, if you send enough food, her and Drew can't eat it all. They're in that one room. Them kids are gonna get a hold to that shit. We were all kids at one point. You send a fucking family pack of fucking 20, the little individual cookies and shit, you know the kids are gonna at least get one. And again, while I'm not saying to do these things, those things would be productive as opposed to just making videos talking about her, right? If you really gave a fuck about the kids. Because if this was my neighbor, like I said, it's a lot easier to make all of these from a device on a phone on a random woman from Portland, Oregon, a place you may have never been a day before in your life. Dejanay from Why Don't They Just Move? I don't think that, financial literacy is real with people. Addiction is really real with people. There's a lot of reasons, right? It's like a fucking quadruple fucking octuple ass fucking diagnosis at this point. There's a lot of mental health. There's a lot of entitlement. Both of those adults grew up very much privileged lives. They're cosplaying being poor at this point. That's why they're failing so miserable at it. They don't know how to be poor. Neither one of their parents struggled and suffered. All the stories she tells, if that's the life she lived with her mama, she would know how to get it out the mud. Desiree knows how to get out the mud. Arlita knows how to get out the mud. I mean, Arlita had a good life too, but she knows how to get it out the mud. Stephanie doesn't know a damn thing. She dated that boy who had all that shit going on, moved in with him and his family, whatever the fuck she succumbed to, and whatever she did to not have to be at home with her mama. My bad, y'all. My phone's ringing and shit. I'm almost done with my little time here. I got 20 more minutes. I would think that back to topic, accountability become harassment. Sending staples for the children, if your concern is the kids, that's maybe more in the accountability factor, right? I don't deem that as harassment. You're not harassing anybody by sending some shit for some kids. Strictly for the kids. I mean, if they eat it, they eat it. It's fucking food, y'all. Are we really nitpicking like, oh, Stephanie will eat it? Who gives a fuck? If there's enough of it, the kid's gonna eat it too. And why is it okay to have all these creators, like, it's a toxic environment for them to make content, this, that, and the third, all the harassment, all the wildness, all the everything, but it's not okay to send food to the damn schmotel? They bit that Arrested Development. They act like two 13-year-olds. They're both narcissistic. They're both very much narcissistic. Addiction is running rampant. They're very much narcissistic. I mean, even at this point, Stephanie's mother was under the impression and believed that her daughter went to rehab for marijuana. Okay, we'll take that face value. Because apparently Stephanie has a problem smoking marijuana, right? And we know that she's smoking. She's currently on a fucking substance, there we go, that her mother has already said causes her enough problems to need rehab, right? Andrew's family has already confirmed the reason why they don't deal with him is because of his active addiction, right? So you have two parents who lived a very much entitled fucking life. Stephanie's never lived on her own. She moved out of her mom's house, in with the husband and his family, then back to her mom's house, and then in with Drew. She's never been on her own and had to stand on her own 2 feet and take care of them girls. She's never had to be a mother. Her husband took care of them. And then her mother took care of them. Right? And then Drew. And the fact that she would go put them girls on another random man's lap after what happened with the first man that she went to court to give access to them is fucking shows you that she didn't take the time to heal or do the things to prevent, future fuck ups. It's unfortunate. It's sad. That situation is just fucked up, but all of the things happening alongside of that situation where accountability becomes harassment, where the people involved in this viral story, you know, like when we get on here and joke and I tell her, Lita, I blame that hemorrhoid of a baby daddy you got, because I do. Because he allowed his girl to do this shit and it drugged both of his children's mothers into it. Now he's jeopardized the children he's got in his home and children he doesn't have in his home and doesn't care. Andrew Jenkins is doing absolutely nothing to protect any of his fucking children. He is the worst example of a father that a father is. Getting off this damn internet would have protected his children. You know, he let a story come and be told about his oldest son that his oldest son didn't even exist. He didn't even claim him. And then stumbled all around the, you know, just that will be here forever. Anthony will forever know how his dad played him on this fucking internet. And that's fucking gross, bro. That's really fucking disgusting. But nobody thinks about that. It's just all about Stephanie and her kids. Listen, as long as she's the mother, that's not Lita's real life. It's Stephanie's real life too, right? Just because we dislike Stephanie doesn't make it any bit more okay, right? There's a part where, like, that's what it's TikTok, right? You're scrolling your FYP, right? You came across Stephanie. Holy shit, you made your comment. It should have never gone any further than there. And unfortunately, throughout this whole fucking demonstration, there are people who watch the comments. They watch to see who the Stephanie supporters are. They watch to see who the fucking Des supporters are. And then they fucking put attacks in on these people. That's what the fuck they do. There are people who are so obsessed with the drama and run alongside these stories and create the bullshit and the chaos and the confusion. And they do it in between the content creators because then it keeps another story going for their ultimate documentary that'll be on YouTube next week type shit. Man, when people start resorting to violence, I'm trying to tell you, American 1776, eventually one of these people is going to do the wrong shit to the wrong person, right? If they would have caught MonTeesMama shit 10 years ago, it might have been a whole different story. There's that lady who's pulled up on the man. She pulled up on the man with the damn, his Tinder. Like, you were the one calling me the N-word, bro? That was you, right? You're going to apologize publicly or I'm going to tell your wife about your Tinder. Man, the internet hits spin the wheel. Exactly true. Exactly. They sit over there and they spin the wheel of who the next target and who the next victim is. And while I appreciate being safe, right? I'm not going to stop talking and bringing awareness to it all because this is what we were talking about from the very beginning. And while I hate that a mama miss has had to, she seems like a really sweet girl, right? Her dad seems like a cool dude, you know? She seems like she was coming from a good place, you know? If she works in the emergency department at somebody's ER, like she's got to have a heart, like, I don't know, just off face value. And they have eaten her up and whatever. Am I glad it's not me today? But the fact of the matter is it could be me tomorrow. It could be Desiree next week. They will continue to, I mean, right, Ray, listen, and you're entitled to disagree. She could be annoying as fuck too. Honestly, I blocked her a long time ago. She didn't have nothing good to say about us, and I'm not going to keep people in my, for what? I pay this phone bill. I'm going to sit here and have you talking shit about me and have access to me. I'm good. Hey, Ms. Lady. But either way, those are all personal preferences. People who don't like her content could just scroll past her or block her or not engage with her. But then if you go on her comments, even now, like, motherfucker, people talking shit to her. But if you come to this app, they feel that, you know, you're a content creator. Now they can say whatever they want to say. She had good intentions at first, but the whole RJ content behind the paywall let me know. I mean, there's that part. The money got to her. There's that part. Subscriber content gets, you know, it gets different, right? I think she did it for the fame monetization when she started going too far. I mean, Am Will, in the live she was in the other day, she said that she did it to get, you know, that they were all doing it. Her, the purple lady, the receipt queen, all of them who were in there said they were doing it for the money. They were doing it for, you know, the monetization. That anybody who's here, if you're giving your time to the internet, you should be expecting to be paid for it. to anybody who does it. Mind you, as much as they talk shit about us and me lighting up and smoking and blase skippy, like they were on this live for 4 hours, everybody blowing freely, coughing, and it wasn't a problem. And you know what? Just because, I mean, whatever, like, I'm glad that it's being addressed. I'm glad cross-platform now, y'all are paying attention to more than just me. The fuck? Y'all gotta read Acts in the Bible. Ma'am. Everybody's not ready for that. Trust and believe it. But also, too, plus, like, I think, again, people let this smartphone and the ability to have Wi-Fi and this little device in their hand grow them some kahunas they wouldn't have in real life. Because, you know, you're going to hold your neighbor accountable. You're going to knock on her door. Listen, ma'am, I really don't like the way that you did that and how you handled that. And if you were my daughter, this is what I would tell you. And I think you need to handle that situation and whatever. And then once the woman makes some type of apology or whatever, okay, so that apology it was half-assed okay, but it wasn't all the way okay. I'm going to need you to do better with it. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck are you to judge my apology or how I, you know? But that was a long time ago too with Desiree. You know, they would want her to address, she would address them, then she didn't address them the right way. Hence why she got tired of trying to talk to people. Then she would just talk to me and tell me what the fuck and have me talk to people. And I don't blame her. And I don't mind talking for her. Eat my words up. And then they can't say it came from her. Ma'am, I respect it. Listen, I was born and raised and definitely know my Bible through and through. I can't necessarily say I'm religious. You know what? Next Sunday, I was thinking about making that the topic for today, but this topic was already in my folder. And with all of the things and the environment happening around us, I figured this was a good one. But next Sunday, I want to do a conversation of religious versus spiritual, like religion versus spirituality, because I think they have a lot of common, like there's a lot of common denominators. But I wouldn't necessarily categorize myself as religious so much anymore. Where I would have 10 years ago, definitely was in church every Sunday. Monty was raised, you know, we went to the Hallelujah party instead of celebrating Halloween, and we went to vacation Bible school, and I was part of the anniversary planning committee and sang in the Mother's Day choir. I even got Mother of the Year one year at church. So while I will attest to that, and it was a lot about religion, I'm more on my spirituality journey at this point. Oh, you're good, and well, I didn't even see it, baby. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I'm over here running my mouth. But yeah, conversation, because like I'm open to both. I definitely know my book. My grandmother raised me all about right, but there's like a lot of, yes, we are going to next Sunday, y'all. Remind me throughout the week as we come up with more talk pieces and conversation topics, that Sunday is religion and spirituality. And we're going to have a good conversation about what those mean to everybody and where everybody sits at, because I think that's a good topic of conversation to have. I respect all things. I took history of religion on my little academic journey going back to school after Monty's passing. With all the things that happened with his passing, like history of religion I was interested. Probably wouldn't have been interested in even taking that class 20 years ago. But yeah, I will bring some things that I learned in history of religion. Community is stupid important, Amwell. And the fact that like the most, like, I don't know. We will talk about all of it next Sunday. Mother of the Year. How many people can say that? Jetta Jenkins. And you know what else? His daddy had gotten Father of the Year one year too. When I tell you the way we stood behind Monty, even though we had been separated for years, I truly still believe a family that prays together stays together. And I still pray with and for Lamont on a regular basis. He is definitely forever that dude for me. The bond that we will forever have because of Monty, I will always cherish that. He's, want the best for him always. And Treasure's dad the same. And they can take it. You want to take it even further? Listen to this. They're not going to clip this shit either. Or maybe they will because, like, yeah, they've already found so much other shit out about me. Run, tell that, Willis. But get this. And I don't even care. Hell yeah, get this. So Lamont and I had been separated, had been going to our church, taking Monty every Sunday. We sit in the same pew. There was no, bad blood. He had a girl. I was single. We met it, we went to Monty's football games on Saturday and church on Sunday. And we did it. We did the damn thing to keep it together for him, right? So then Treasure's dad comes along. And of course, like even meeting him and conversating with him before I brought him to the table of, being in my life, I told him, like, me and Lamont have an amazing relationship. We co-parent Monty on this level. Like, he comes over to my house for dinner sometimes. Like, if you're gonna, be a part of my life, like, this is what I have going on. And I'm not, about to stop that. My son is the most important thing in my world. You're gonna have to get in where you fit in. So Treasure's dad and Lamont's dad are very much friendly, cool with each other, talk and, support each other and support each other's children and all of the things. Lamont shares all types of love and has a great relationship with Treasure, vice versa, as Dante had a great relationship with Monty. And yeah, it's all love here. So by the time this happens, now the church pew that used to be Lamont, Monty, me, then it was Lamont, Monty, me, Treasure's dad, and then my mom and my stepdad were there in that point in time. We filled up a whole pew, right? I remember one of the anniversaries, the pastor's wife said something to me and asked me what I had going on. Like, was I with both these men or whatever? I was like, what? I was like, no. She's like, well, we didn't know you weren't with Lamont until, you showed up with him and got pregnant. I was like, oh, well, y'all wasn't paying attention because we haven't been together for years, right? Like, they didn't even know. The way we presented ourselves in church, those people didn't even know we hadn't been together for this grand period of time. So as far as co-parenting and being able to deal with your ex for the best for the child and all of that, like top tier over here. You know what I mean? 2 men, you go, girl. Hey. I mean, they got me with women and all type of other shit. They might as well know the truth, right? Spit it. No, I'm just playing. Anywho, Monty's mama loves love, and I enjoy having a good time. And listen, this is what I wanted to make content about co-parenting. And it's hugely important. Co-parenting is huge. Whether the relationship, you have to co-parent whether you're with the person or not, and I think a lot of people, even breakups when there's children involved, like this isn't like your typical breakup. You're still attached to that person through those children, and all of the things you don't like about that person, they're still going to have once you break up, right? You said that's a brilliant idea. We live down the street and see each other all the time.
So I wanted to add that about co-parenting because there's still a lot of why hasn't she snatched him out of that? When you co-parent outside of a courtroom, it's however you want to do it, right? The minute you walk into that courtroom and that judge says, this is how it goes, this is how you have to follow it, you don't get to vary from it unless you guys both have it in writing. Now, what is the likelihood that 2 specific people are going to have that little change in writing?
The fact of the matter is that just like Desiree had said when she came in here and we were trying to explain to people, February 3rd was the trial date where she won her son back. It took another 3.5 weeks for the paperwork, not only because the transcript had to be sent for the attorney to
right.
type it out, but also they were waiting on his signature to the terms and conditions. And he never signed, or maybe eventually signed. But yeah, like the signature from him to agree to these terms and conditions was, otherwise
let's
they would have to
repeat
go
that
back
for everyone in the back because there's a lot of confusion about that, of why she didn't immediately go get him.
She wasn't able to. There was no court. She obviously everything that had happened up until that point, and Andrew playing with her, and what the police aren't going to do without the paperwork, she couldn't go get him. So she had to wait for the paperwork.
And this is
That was
accurate
under her
across
attorney's
states.
right. This was her under her attorney's advisement. Like, listen, Linda. Monty's mama stood through this shit from Chicago, Illinois, where the world is a lot fucking different. And the way things work is a lot different. There were a couple times that I got extremely fucking frustrated, ready to throw in the fucking towel because what the fuck?
Accurate. She
But
even got
once the
snippy with
attorney
me.
was on board, Desiree had to follow the attorney. Like, I was ready to fire the attorney at one point. Like, what? She did not. The attorney, if that's what she's telling you, fuck her. No, that's the way it works out there. There were so many frustrations.
It is so
But,
hard. Like, I can't even explain to you when you are in a court battle over your child. It is, you have to be the bigger person. Because if that judge sees for a second, he will hold you in bad faith. And he will punish you for it.
and
By giving
everything's
the other.
happening during the reunification, the temporary order. So there's the other thing that a lot of people who are around for the whole story still missed the temporary order and what was happening through that. Because once they threw Dulce in, rewind. Even before Dulce was supposed to be reporting shit, everything that was happening, Desiree was calling me and asking me if I wanted to update everybody. And I said, no, I would prefer, no, I really don't want to do that. I didn't feel it like it was anybody's business. Update them for what? Like, I at that point still very much brand new to the scene. Like, why are we updating people? Like, I don't understand. Viral story TikTok, this is how it works. Like, if she doesn't update people, they're gonna make a story and run with it. Oh fuck. Well, yeah, let Dulce do that. She's an advocate. She's all the things. Like, in the beginning, we thought Dulce was good people. Now, did Dulce get caught into the fucking web of bullshit that is over
He
there
was
with the
already part of the
side
web of bullshit.
characters? She was part of the web of all of those fuckface side characters. All of the Joy Zacardis and her little cliques of Mercies and Hannahs and these people and the Facebook Snark and the Resilient Jenkins and the this and the that and the rest of the people who have fallen victim to it and who now play in those circles. And
I
their
just,
platforms are failing and they have no content because you got wrapped in with the demons. You thought we were the demons? No, we were having to act accordingly to fight against all of the things that they are now publicly. You know, when a mama miss comes on here and no longer talking about it because this side of TikTok is very toxic and the things that they will go to in the extremes. And yeah, baby, we've been through all of them. They wish death on me on a daily basis. They have several discords where they've doxed my address, phone number. They've sent the Jehovah's Witnesses to my door, the DCFS, the CPS, the police. They've sent everything over here because I stood with Desiree to get her son back. And I'm apparently a terrible mother because some people still believe that I unalived my son and I've got my daughter. How dare I? It
I
was,
wanted
listen,
to share and come up here and share an example of that. Like, if you do it wrong, the judge will punish you, and you have to. When I was in a, when I was in my APR hearing with my daughter's dad, the because he lived in another state, the judge mandated Skype calls or video chats so that he could see her regularly. And in doing so, he would try to bait me or attack me or talk to me in a certain way that was unacceptable. Even though my lawyer was like, that's ridiculous. So I wanted to record it so that I could show the judge like how he was abusing that privilege. And because the state that he lived in was a state that you had to declare that you were recording a phone call, I had to basically tell him that I'm recording the call. And he didn't want me to record the call. So I had to do it in a way. What I did was I would put a little voice memo. You know how when you call a business or something, this call may be recorded for quality assurance. I said, this call is being recorded. If you continue the call, that means you are agreeing to the call, basically, is how I said it. Is like, by continuing this phone call, you are agreeing to it being recorded. And so obviously, because he didn't want to agree to be recorded, he would just hang up. The way that he took that to the judge was said that I was forcing him to be recorded against his will. And the judge took his side and said I couldn't record the calls, even though that he was being an asshole. He was
Right.
berating me. He was belittling me. He was
I'm going
telling
back
my
up.
daughter
Ariel said,
things.
any update I was curious about, I got my info from sitting here and shutting the fuck up. Amen. And Miss Lady said, people got mad and started assuming where I was getting my information. And then Ariel said, why are people demanding? It was listen or don't for me.
It
I mean,
was an
that's the thing.
APR
Like,
is an allocation of parental responsibilities. I get up here and talk about it. So in the United States, they have removed like full custody, this and this and this. There is no longer custody. It is an allocation of parental responsibilities. So another thing that has happened to try and prevent parental alienation in the United States. So this is through all states. This is a federal kind of enforcement. No one can get full custody. You can never remove a parent's rights. You can't unless there is someone there to adopt them, and that's a really hard process to go
so
through.
listen, also two plus, just from MonTeesMama old school fashion, right? All this shit that motherfuckers go through with all this shit, like first of all, like let's stop mismanaging our coochies, right? You're bringing a whole child into this world. Let's start being more fucking conscious of who we're laying down with and having children with, right? That's number one. Number two, when you start allowing the courts to dictate what's happening with your children, already losing the battle.
Yeah.
And
So
now,
that's the other part of it.
Monty's mother, like, never went into a courthouse with either one of my children. I sat and had discussions with their fathers about what the fuck
And that
the
is what the
expectation
judge
was
wants you
here.
to do. By the
I
time you
mean,
go
once
before a
you allow
judge,
a
you're
judge
already
to do
fucked up.
shit, right, you're already losing in the game. When you allow the government to have a say so on how you parent your child because you and this idiot can't figure it the fuck out, right? Like, I'm never fixing to go into a courthouse and admit me and this idiot can't get it together. Also, be very careful, women, when you're sending your children, if you don't have a parenting agreement, because I've watched this happen in my state with my friends. Let's say you're sending your child to spend the summer with baby daddy who there's no parenting agreement. If baby daddy is in a situation and circumstance that he can hold that baby down, he can absolutely, once you send that baby, get custody of that
It's
baby in the
me.
state
She's
that he's
talking about
in.
me. My dumbass didn't know the court.
No, not you. I've got other friends who have lost their children to this shit. Custody ended up, like, I have a friend who had her son for 14 fucking years. This man was behind on child support, all the shit. He had moved to Arizona. He had moved to Arizona. So when the boy was 14, the dad had reached out, this, that, and the third. She decided, I told her it wasn't a good, he hadn't seen his baby in 12. He left when he was 2. I say you hadn't seen him in 12 years and you're just going to send him. Well, it's his dad. It's that time. He's 14. He needs his dad. Okay, cool. Like, I would go with him and visit. Like, you should go. But no, she sent him for the summer. By the time she
Exotic
went to
babe,
collect her
when
baby
was
in
this?
August, that meant he had already gone and gotten custody of the baby, had filed abandonment on her for leaving him, and you know what I'm saying? He had done all of the things and used the court system to keep his son there. And not only that, even though he was behind in child support in Illinois, he had obtained child support against her in Arizona. All of my flappers were gasted. I was like, ouch.
So
Ouch.
I'm reading the comments, and I just wanted to clear something up. So this, I know this to be true. So my situation with my baby daddy, I mismanaged my coochie the first time. Yeah, it's abundantly clear. My daughter's dad did not want anything to do with her at first, and then continued that because she ended up being a girl. But he did every so often tried to use our child as a power play to control the situation. And so when my daughter was a newborn, I'm talking 7 days old, he made a claim that he was threatening me, basically. So I went to a lawyer's office and was like, how do I do this? How do I keep me and my baby safe? How do I keep him out of our lives? She basically said, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. Even axe murderers and child you-know-what get supervised visits. You cannot remove a child's parental rights unless there is someone there to
Right,
adopt
because
them.
so here's the thing, having been on this earth for a minute and gone through horrific shit under child custody court back in the early 80s, like to the point where when I was pregnant with Treasure, called my lawyer that was my lawyer when I was 5, and this man remembered me. and said that like we were part of one of the most high profile custody cases in the fucking area because it was horrific. Anyhow, how it used to be when I was a kid, like until we got our own attorney back then, like now they have guardian ad litem's and all type of shit that's appointed by the courts, and there's all types of other avenues. But back then, before me and my brother got our own attorney, it was a whole entire shit show. They were in the middle of some horrific custody shit, and we were getting put on the stand. I was 5 years old getting put on the stand in a fucking courtroom, y'all. And when that got to be too much and I got caught up in those moments, they were like conference rooms, big, stupid. I mean, that was intimidating too. The shit that we went through was horrific for kids. So the fact that there's guardian ad litem's and this, that, and the third, but yes, women have been keeping children from men for a very long fucking time under all kinds of acts, and fathers' rights have definitely changed over the last 20 years. So yes, the same way they handle divorces and children with the parenting time allocations is now the same law that is with baby daddies and baby mamas. It's the same scenario whether you're married or not. It's all handled the same way.
Even
The
with
financial
abandonment,
responsibility, all of it.
you have to prove the 2 years of abandonment. And so this is how it is in Colorado. So I don't know what the abandonment laws in other states are. This is where it gets dicey because this is different from state to state. But with abandonment, you have to prove that they abandoned their child, or you have to get their sign off. And then somebody has to take their place.
I mean, there's all kinds of ways, just like there's all types of loopholes in all systems. When you start crossing state lines, shit gets sketchy and slicey and dicey, anyways. So, for all of my mothers and all of my fathers and people in the room, single parents who may or may not be considering allowing that other parent who lives out of state to have time and whatever, be very careful. Be very fucking careful. The court system does not fucking play. If you don't already have a parenting plan established, right? And that's what we're working under now, and then you send your child to a state where a parenting plan can be established by the other parent, you're fucked.
That they also changed that too. So I don't know for your friend how it worked. So my daughter's dad had maybe 6 or 7 situations where he saw her. Now some of those were overnights, some of those were just a day. There was
But here's the other thing true. Like, let's just be realistic. While
I'm
you're sitting here, hold on, pause. Because that's for everybody in the room, including you. Your situation is like you're my chart. Your situation, what his ability for attorney was, what your ability for attorney, all of that matters. All of the things matter, right? Which is going to be different from Exotic Babe. Like,
no,
her
it's
dude never
not.
showed up.
Let me finish. So what happened with me and how I figured all of this out and how I learned all of this is because I had my daughter her whole life. It was just me and her. We ended up coming back to Colorado from another state. We had been living, I was going to school out there. So because I was back there in his home turf, whatever, he wanted his family to have more involvement with her and wanted more involvement with her. So I let her go for the summer. We ended up this was in one of those periods where we were talking, okay, whatever. So it got to a point where we got into a kerfuffle, we got into a verbal argument. And that is when he decided, you know what, we don't have an APR. There's nothing stopping me from taking her. You're not getting her back. I then had to go and get an allocation of parental responsibilities to get my daughter back that I had had her whole life just to have her come back to live with me. Because in those situations, it's with, I don't like to compare children to property, but like possession is whatever of the law. It goes the same way. So that is why I had to go and get an APR, and that is
When
how
did
I discovered
accountability
all of
become
this.
harassment? How did we become derailed? Because that's what we started off as. We're gonna have to do.
You were addressing the shit with Desiree, and that is a nationwide thing. That is not just, and so residency is whoever, and this is again, This is statewide to prevent parental kidnapping and stuff, because that also happens. It's
Man, basically,
the
we all know what happened with Desiree, and all I had said about the was that court was February 3rd, but it took a while for her to go get her son based on the paperwork and how that shit works. And you know what I
yes.
mean? That was it.
I'm gonna finish my
That was
thought
it.
though, if you don't mind.
But
So residency is established, or verdict or jurisdiction is established by where the child has lived for the last 180 days. So that's where the court was held. So it wouldn't be held in the state that my daughter's dad lived in because she hadn't lived there for 180 days. These laws have been put into place throughout the entire country as like a go by all. So the abandonment thing, that's different. But these are those things that are through the entire country that I can say 100%. These are laws that it doesn't matter if I was in Colorado, if Des was in Oregon. The APR thing, you can't take a parent's rights away. And the jurisdiction of where the court takes place is where the child has lived for the last 180 days. That's where that's established residency. That's all. I'm done.
okay, and exotic babe, right? Also, what I went through is different than what someone else went through, right? I mean, there can be certain guidelines that are supposed to be the case, but like she said, her dude never showed up to court, right? So then the judge is gonna determine and find in a different way. I know my girl and her dude, his baby mama, she did some shit and they were having virtual court in that time during COVID. So this was quite recently. And they were in child support type of court. And the baby mama spazzed out and said she didn't give a fuck. She wasn't paying child support to him. And she would see the girl when she was 18 and hung up the call. And at that point, the judge had to make the decision. And yeah, he's got full primary, sole physical custody of his daughter. The mother's rights aren't terminated, but like the sign off on it is that like she has to get psychological counseling, pay all the fees, fines, and everything that she owes in the back child support in order to have access to that little girl. And he was able to put that in as the judge because of the conduct. Like, obviously, you could find her in contempt. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's all types of loopholes and all types of things that happen in different circumstances where what happened to you might not be how that situation would happen with the next person. Because there's different loopholes and everybody's life is different, which is the same circumstance with Desiree and Andrew and, right? Like, all of the things. And it takes money and it takes court and it takes all of that. So if you have a person who doesn't show up to court and you get an order and then it's on them to get an attorney and take you to court, then you know you're safe. He's not going to get the money to take somebody back to court. But that wasn't the topic for today, and we'd be getting derailed on our topics. The topic was, when does accountability become harassment? And holding Desiree accountable for her past because she was fighting for her son in her future and present was never, that was always harassment. Let's just put that out there.
Oh,
What was done to Desiree this entire time on this internet has been harassment.
that's something that
Stephanie
makes
put
my ass itch.
narratives out there and they created a smear campaign, and that shit was real. And I have all of the evidence and receipts to it. And, you know, the shit that I've shared with people, the only person who has every last fucking everything that I've ever discovered this whole damn ride is True. And not that, like, at this point, if somebody, there's other people in my circle, if they ask me for every last fucking thing, I would definitely try to dig it up. But me and True been hanging on to shit for so damn long. Like anybody, receipt queen, bitch, I'm the receipt goddess. The fuck? I am the receipt lord. The fuck? I got all the receipts. And all of those same people who now have battles and they fall out. And I mean, you guys have watched it. Even the besties, the bestie demons of the internet. One's a fucking bully advocate now and the other one's still on here doing her thing. But either way, they fell out on this internet. All of those women were once sitting all together at the same fucking tables with the same fucking nastiness. And then they just spread out like a fucking web. They fell out and they took groups of them here and groups of them there. And they all went and did their demonic, hateful, man, the way they did Desiree, a mama miss is probably making the right choice. Because yes, over here you're gonna get harassed. The people over here are unhinged. They always have been. Even the people that you respect ain't shit. For real, for real. It's crazy. It's crazy what has happened over here. It's crazy how, you know, the things have transpired. I think there's a big difference in exposing behavior and targeting an individual. And there's a lot of targeted individuals. And not just in the fucking resilient circle jerk, right? Like there's targeted individuals all over the place. Well, we will see tomorrow who falls. Listen, there's already two creators as of before I started this live that I knew of that are now no longer going to be talking about them because the toxicity of the situation. Like they didn't realize they went to the. It's like when you go to the zoo to see the lions and then like the lions scare you and shit. Are the lions intimidating or did you just step into some shit you weren't ready for? And I tried to tell. I mean, after Butter, like because actually we exchanged phone numbers and all of that was just so heinous. But after her, I was like, these motherfuckers don't care. Because I tried to tell her, like, this story's about to be over. Deshaun's about to leave. Once he's free, there's nothing else to see here, folks. At this point, like anybody else who's still marketing her and talking about her to bring awareness, you're just fucking sending traffic her way. And if we're trying to get this woman off the internet to stop exploiting these children, you know, unfollowing her, you know, stop commenting, right? Like slowly but surely, like, yes, a mass block. We've tried to do that before. We've tried to run things. Like if she was mass blocked, the algorithm would definitely look into her account. But nobody ever wants to be on shit like that. Same way we can't ever do anything to come together as a community to do things to change laws, governments, or anything fucking else. Because everybody's always got their own hidden agenda. And money is the root of all evil. And people are on here making money off this shit.
It's a double-edged sword for real.
I mean, she has basically, and well, Steph does not post. Her storyline caved. Once Deshaun was removed from that home, their whole story, everything that she had built on that whole lie was over with. Desiree was not some unfit mother who had abandoned her child. No. You bum rushed that man's apartment. Like once her mother came on here and told the truth, at this point, there are so many of the truths out there about who Stephanie is, what fucking happened. And anybody who's still participating, watching and engaging, and it's still kiki, ha ha, hey Pookie, fucking for what?
So my view on it is I don't think the story stopped or dried up because, I mean, yes, because Stephanie doesn't have her claws in Deshaun anymore. I think the story dried up because the narrative, you can't spin that narrative once the judge said Des is the better parent. Like
There
you
are so
can't.
many lies and so much shit going on behind closed doors in that fucking room. The shit was gonna dry up, true. Once
Yeah.
Deshaun was back with his mother and she couldn't keep him from going home to his mama, and just like the fucking car being broken down and him not wanting to return Deshaun and that type of shit, like the internet's gonna find out if that's what you wanted to do, right? You wanted the internet to know, right? So the internet knows now, right? That's why she dried up, because everything that she built all of that on was a lie, was a fucking lie. She never loved Deshaun. She bum rushed that man's apartment. And the reason she did it was because, just like Desiree said, she showed up and them girls were there. Stephanie was not there. She had left the girls there. And once the girls told their mother that Desiree had been there, then they stopped answering the door. So Stephanie was on the other side of that door with the police at the door looking for Deshaun, and didn't, as a mother, still didn't open the door, didn't answer the door, didn't do anything to help Deshaun get to his mama. She didn't involve herself. She's his mother now type shit. What? But that was okay. And even in court, when they asked Drew, like, why he wasn't answering the door, like, oh, I didn't hear it, I didn't know, I didn't, just so lackadaisical. He had no valid reason for why he had kept Desiree away from her son. Couldn't tell the judge one fucking reason. All of the things Stephanie accused her of and all the things she's so willing to say, he didn't say any of those things in court. Nothing about any type of fetal alcohol. That shit. I mean, they've already FOIA'd all the shit. Y'all have seen it. Do you see any of that in there? Do you see him having a response to any of that? What's going on? Or you only got the documents, you didn't get to be in the courtroom, so you really don't know like the whole transcript. You're going to have to get the transcript. You're going to have to FOIA the transcript of court, the minutes. And then you have to be able to read shorthand when you get the minutes, right? Are you going to have the minutes transcribed? You're going to pay for that? And again, nobody was being, what are we holding Desiree accountable for by FOIAing the parenting plan? Holding her accountable for the law and what her attorney did, her hired attorney did to solidify that she had the paperwork that said that this man could never keep her son from her ever again. That's what we're getting accountability on that. That's why we're FOIAing her parenting plan. Or because the internet still looks at it as a pay-per-view, and since Desiree isn't coming on here giving them the pay-per-view experience, then they're going to use that to get like, okay, well, we're going to give you this instead. Right. It's because they thought the GFM was to remove Drew's rights. I mean, they thought the GFM was for her attorney to do what they wanted the attorney to do. I paid my $5. Now Desiree should do what I said do. And get away from MonTeesMama. She is deplorable. Type shit. Is that accountability or harassment? And then a lot of people, you're holding people accountable for something you heard. She made a video and she didn't make it the way I thought she should. Okay. So don't engage with her. If she's not the type of content creator that you think moves with integrity, then move away from her. Like, why are we needing to dox her? Why are we needing to dox create? But I mean, listen, they already doxed us. They already called our leader's job. They've already been in Desiree's man's inbox. They've already done all the things to us. So while I feel really bad that it's happening to other people across, I've been screaming from the beginning, the nasty, dirty, vile shit that's happening behind the scenes of this resilient circle jerk is fucking gross. And it's not
because
okay.
when Stephanie dies down, when she gets quiet after the 15th, it's every month. When she gets quiet after the 15th, when she gets her little money and stops posting because she's doing whatever, we all know what she's doing, but for TikTok's sake, I'll say when she's doing whatever, they have to keep it going somehow. So they pick someone else to be the victim.
It's like a spin the bottle situation.
The resilient circle jerk. I said it in that post I made on The Whole Truth.
And the fact that, like, still to this day, they would rather pick on a mama miss than to deal with violent past. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We just, like, a discovery has just made that a creator on this app has lied about their entire fucking who they are and what they're a part of. We lost True on that one. She don't want to sit for that one. I ain't mad. I don't have a problem talking about all of it. Because that's accountability. They would rather harass these other creators for what they've posted and how they've done it. And I mean, as far as I know, from what I've heard, a mama mistook accountability, but I guess not until somebody else made a video and whatever. But like, they're chewing her up in the Reddit. The threats against her, like, yeah, I guess if you was to go into a goblin though, like MonTeesMama, come on. Because if you come here where my daughter lays her head, like all this little goofy shit you're talking about on the internet, and I'm not breaking the law. I've never broke the law. These women doing this wild shit, they're breaking the law. Notice how nobody said anything about Violet on Reddit. I mean, of course not. Because that's one of the Pink Eye's buddies. She made a video and basically threatened the family. Like, do you want me to FOIA your brother's death? Is that what you want? because I can do that. Like, whoa, that was fucking icky. Well, you ain't asked to come back, true. Shit. So yeah, um, dude, that's what we said. I mean, they pick and choose. And a mama miss said it, and other people have said it, and that's like now you're starting to see what I've been saying the whole fucking time. They pick and choose who they're gonna attack. They pick and choose. They spin the bottle. They whatever little cult clique they've got going on the outside, right? That's not what was going on over here. Did we stick together because we were trying to get Deshaun out of that? And are we still sticking together because we built a little family, sticking together through this process? Absolutely. I've built some amazing friendships that are not they're the parasocial ones. You mean the lady who like paralyzed and what? Stop it. Leave me alone. They're absolutely eating her ass up on Reddit. I like XOXO Gossip Mom. I like her content. I always have. Like, she just was scrolling her phone and commenting about what she saw. And in the beginning, like, there's other creators who were unproblematic doing that, but they got pulled into they got convinced that I was the demon and I was such a horrific fucking person because I was trying to tell them what was happening. And now they're like caught up in all of what's happening with all of the people I was trying to warn them the fuck about. All they heard was Donna Hobson. Well, that's the woman who made the page about my son, but shit, she wasn't acting alone. Like, her circle of bitches that think that that's okay, and oh, maybe she took it too far, but we do this anyways, and fuck it, it's just MonTeesMama, so it doesn't matter. We can talk about her kids. It's fine. To the point where they got to talking about me and my kids. This is what we're doing? Whoa. But whatever. Wait, hold on. C is not commenting because that's her buddy, but Violet is fighting for her life over there. Okay, exotic babe. Yeah, I'm not on Reddit, but I love hearing the updates of what's going on over there. They want to talk about word cult, but every definition applied to her and her following. Abs, that part. And she doesn't go too far. She just comments funny and keeps going. There's a reason why I do not utilize my given name. I was ripped apart in those Facebook groups. Oh, I probably know who you are then, Pixelated Periwinkle. I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that now you have to ride behind anonymity because of whatever happened over there. It's very unfortunate. The funny part is that it's just the same group of the same women who are in the Reddit and across platform doing this miserable, hateful shit. And they spin the resilient circle jerk bottle to see who their next victim is going to be. And I'll probably catch some heat for this because I'm talking too much. I've been talking too much since I started seeing what was going on. Because this is crazy. This is an app that's supposed to bring people together and create. There's somebody for everybody. Everybody can find their people here type shit. Like, it doesn't, and I'm not talking about here in this room. Like, there are so many different communities on this app. There's a lot of people who suffer social anxiety in the real world. Shit, at this point, the economy's got everybody sitting down because shit, it costs to breathe out there. Where you going? Driving where to do what? So at this point, like, everybody can find their own community where they could find belonging and happiness, but there are people who choose to still be miserable and still bring chaos and confusion and judge and talk shit about other women for what? You will always show respect. I appreciate it, Pixelated Periwinkle. I wish I knew like who you were for real, for real. All the anonymous people and whatever always make me nervous. But it is what it is. I respect everybody for why they do what they do on this app. Had I known this is what it was, I would have saved myself a lot of fucking harassment. But Don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I guess they all have to go through it and then they all have their reasons, but then they still want to call me TMJ and I'm the worst person on the. I am not the worst person on the fucking internet. At this point, Violet has Stephanie beat. Y'all are fucking delusional if you think otherwise. You need to leave. I'm sad. What's wrong, pixelated periwinkle? Why do you need to leave? Why are you sad? I am to leave. I'm sorry. What did you do? What are you sorry for, pixelated periwinkle? What's the problem? What's going on? Are you still under harassment? That's the topic for today. What's cracking? See you guys, and then I don't ever know what to do with that type of stuff. Like, is that somebody who previously was part of the harassment on us? Like, I don't even know anymore. People trying to come back full circle and apologize, and I don't even know. Hey, Yessie, welcome in, gorgeous. We are on When Does Accountability Become Harassment? Hey, Queen, welcome to the conversation. There's so much happening on this young internet. I would say TikTok, but the fact that I'm betting it's Japanese flour. Oh, I'm not going to be able to come up. Justin keeps calling me. He's grocery shopping. No problem. Yessie, what's going on, gorgeous? Did you mean to come up?
No.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I'll drop you down. Okay, my bad. It's okay, True. Shoot, I don't have that much longer. Actually, I've been here 2 hours, 3 minutes. I could actually go. Shit. My nail just broke. I'm screaming. Oh no. Will. No, no, no. Emergency nail appointment stat. It's okay, Yessie. Things have been too far and have been out of hand on this young internet for a while. Reporting on the things you see on this app. I mean, the true crime people who want to report on shit or whatever under the true crime stance, like, there's true crime and then there's like the true crime drama shit. And yeah, I don't know. What do they call it? Crama? It sounds like crap. I'm freezing and Mav has a good blanket. That's unfortunate, True. It happens. You're the mom now. He gets the good blanket, you suffer. That means it's time to get up and make breakfast. Put on some clothes, go in the kitchen where it's warm. A damn panda, who knows at this point? Y'all think it's the backyardigans? It could be. It definitely could be. And the fact is that, like, now the backyardigans sit with the people who made the page against Monty, and I'm not cool with that. You don't get to be over here if you're over there, cheerleading for Donna Hobson now because that's okay. Like, no, fuck you. Absolutely not. You cannot fucking sit with Monty if you're Uniqua. I'm done. Bluey, I'm done with you. Exotic babe. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. It has been a ride like no other. No, exotic babe, don't be sorry because, like, things like that just remind me how long this ride has been, how treacherous it has been, right? Yes, Ray, Donna, for real. IP address track back. She was at her job logging into that shit. Cost herself her job and everything. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I had to confirm. Hold on, I gotta go back up. It's been a long roller coaster, but I'm here and for the hills, mama. I know that's right, exotic babe. Um, I apologize. I just got my confirmation for my hair appointment for graduation. Well, I guess I have two hair appointments. I guess I have two hair appointments because, like, I'm getting my hair, my color touched up, and then I'll go back Friday to, I think she's going to bump some curls or something that I can take out Saturday morning. I don't know. She said something. I really wasn't paying attention. Or maybe when she told me that was like 6 weeks ago, and I was like, yeah, that sounds good. And now it's here, and I'm like, oh my fuck. Go be an adult, true. I'm proud of you. I'm not going to be here very much longer. I'm going to dip in a minute. I can't believe I already been here 2 hours. But it was a good conversation because accountability for anything, like, first of all, who if you're holding somebody accountable, there's ways to do that. If you're doing it from a good place, those ways would be behind the scenes, not publicly. Anybody who's publicly trying to hold somebody accountable, I feel, is doing it for the attention, the clicks, the views, the destruction feeds the algorithm ass mentality, right? But destruction only feeds the algorithm because as we have control of our algorithms, we fucking fall into the pitfalls of that bullshit. And if we did better as people and only followed the fainting goats and the funny shit and the happy shit, then our algorithms would then adjust themselves accordingly. Like, I don't see a lot of RJ content on my algorithm. I see a lot of it cross-posted in other platforms, so I keep up that way. But I have her blocked, so, like, that's how far I go to not support that content. And there's too many people who are going to get her content. Like, Pink T used to bring her sub-only shit to us, and she was the real MVP. But now there's so many people who buy her sub-only so that they can be the first one to share it type shit, right? So that's different. Adulting seems lame on this good Sunday. Isn't that facts, Ray? Like, why? I remember not too long ago, well, Monty was still here, so it was a hot second. But I remember calling my dad one day, and I was like, Pops, like, who the fuck even put me in charge over here? He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I swear, like, we need a responsible adult. I forget what was happening that day, but, like, listen, I was over here cackling with them. I didn't have no good advice in the moment. Like, what? It happens that sometimes when I'm taking Treasure to school in the morning, like, oh my goodness, I'm too mature for this shit. Hey, Jetta, did you mean to ask, baby? Or you accidentally hit it? Because you know my ass, I'll let you up here quick, fast, and in a hurry. But the harassment has been on this app. It has been happening to us for a very long time. It has been ongoing. It'll die down, just like True said, the spin the bottle of who the next person who's under the scrutiny is going to be. And I hate that, you know, a mama miss seems like a real sweet girl. I don't think she's ready for this shit. Hey, Liza. I don't think she's ready or prepared for the darkness and the dirtiness that is, right? And the more that I've spoken on it and the more that I've brought awareness to shit, like, they've had to clean up their act in certain ways, right? They've had to try to make it look different than what I'm saying. You disagree, True? I mean, she might be able to hold her own. The fact that she's already saying that she's not going to talk about them no more and she's just going to divert and go a different direction based on what these bitches are doing to her. I mean, she posted, see, Sam. I don't, listen. If that's the case, then anybody who reported on that is just as guilty, right? Because they're promoting it too. I don't know, like I said, when she came up before, I told you guys I blocked her because she just fell out the sky. She was given, I'm here for the money, fucking, type shit. And talking about the Jenkins and just, yeah, no, baby, you just opened this novel halfway through the fucking book, like 3/4 of the way through the book. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to talk about shit that is irrelevant at this point. And my frustration is the more people who talk about her who, oh, I'm bringing awareness. No, you're marketing, free marketing for this woman. You are all of the snark groups. You are marketing for her. I mean, they post my shit, so thanks for marketing for me. Yay, team. But you're marketing for her. If you dislike something so much, then do something about it. Sit on the internet with your tough fingers and comment and talking shit or making a video. That's very unproductive. You think the kids are starving? Send them some food. Like, let's be problem solvers. Let's use like resources and availability, right? You think the kids are starving, but you don't want to send them food? Well, then use your fingers that you're tough Tony talking with and Google like Portland resources that you can have deliver something to her, right? Maybe we should stop calling CPS. That system's failing them. What about like the Boys and Girls Club? Can they come pick the kids up? Can they come talk to her about getting them in the program for the summer? I mean, not the program Deshaun's in, but like a program. Can the girls go to a camp or something? I don't know. Is there anything that can help them? After Kitty was in here and explained that like the social worker at the school is like phenomenal, over the fucking top, and that she has declined all of his offers, like all my flabbers are gasted. You have people trying to help you, people who wouldn't have let you live in that hotel room like that and helped you get on your feet, but that would involve them having to pay for it and them having to get up off their asses and actually do the right thing. And yeah, if that means your kids have to go to daycare because you just can't work opposite shifts, that's just, you can't, your brain can't function, you can't leave Drew with the kids. I don't understand. Why'd you get with a man that you don't trust with your children? Fucking wild. Go home. Go back to your mama. You don't trust him with the kids? Let your mama have the kids. And I think at this point, it's fair to say, I think most of us as mothers, like, I will never sit and say it'll never happen to me or whatever. But if I had to see my darkest hours, I would definitely like put Treasure up. Treasure would be up with family somewhere. I've got people who love me. I've got friends. I've got support systems. If they couldn't put me up, they definitely, like, I've held people's kids down who went through homelessness situations so that their kids didn't have to go through that shit with them. Right? Like, I don't get it. I may have had to live in a hotel at one point, but I sure was working 14 hours a day to get out, and get out I did. I know that's right, true. And there's other people. I mean, Healing Hood Baby, she got the fuck out. It took her a hot minute, but she did it. Right? There's other people who have been in hotels. I think even the Mama Candy lady got out the hotel. Like, now she's in jail, I heard, but shit, she got, or not Mama Candy, what was her name? I forget that girl's name. The Weary Wombat chick. She was in the hotel too. She was calling herself Resilient 2.0. Goodness gracious. Motorcycles out today. I live in an extended stay for a year, worked all day, every day, and now I own my own home. I know that's right, Ray. Rates show that most people in effort, it doesn't take more than 1 year to get out of homelessness. I'm trying to tell you, Liza, but in effort. It takes longer. It's usually addiction or choice. Abso-fucking-lutely. And the year, like, I mean, the effort, I think, is going to be determined by more effort, less time, right? The more effort you put into changing any situation, you're going to change it. But as long as Jeremiah's wife want to keep wandering around that room, she's the boss lady and all of these things, and can make Drew read fucking scripts on live about their situation or whatever type shit and make videos that are scripted by her, but she can't control Drew enough to say, okay, well, I'm fixing to get a job working outside of your schedule and you can do this, right? Can't do that. I don't know. We know she's left the children alone to do other things. She left the children alone to go give birth type shit. We know that things have happened over there, and you can't leave them alone to get a job, though. Like, there's women who are doing that. There's a woman in Detroit who left her kids in the car and fucking with the car running, baby died and shit. But she was in the fucking casino working. That was the story, I think, last year. Of course, she went to jail for that shit, right? But also it made them look at the fact that we've got women out here going through this type of shit trying to survive, putting their children in this type of jeopardy, trying to survive in the world in which we live now. Did you mean it, Abby? Did you mean it? Are you here for a good time? Nope, you didn't mean it. You will get there. It took us a 3-year plan, but it worked. I was, before Monty, I was on the home buying spectrum. That's where I was headed, but I was trying to get him where he was going. And yeah, Monty had all types of other plans for me too. He said I was going to be raising his kids and living with him and blah, blah, blah. So I was kind of leaving my options open. That was my baby. And Constance says she can't use the car, and that's why her younger kids can't ever do anything. And listen, she doesn't need the car, Faith. Desiree does a lot of things. She didn't have the car the other night when she took the boys to a basketball game. They've got a lot of public transportation in Portland, and Desiree utilizes it a lot of times because their family is on one car too. There's not a lot of difference there. We got lucky during the market, and also the first-time home buyers program helped us. Absolutely, Ray. But now I've got other plans, and I don't want to buy here anymore. I want to make some more noise here, but I want to get the fuck up out of here. So my plans are to open up a Monty Movement Center here and get the fuck out of Dodge shortly thereafter. And then move to where I want to live at, but then proceed to open up Monty Movement Centers all across the United States. And maybe even internationally, since I have Australian and Thailand people. Where do you want to live, out of state? Ray, honestly, I'm leaning towards Tennessee. I'm definitely coming to Thailand. I might even stay overseas with you for a minute and stomp around all over there. But as far as I want some land. I want the southern hospitality. It's a whole different down south. I think that's where I belong, in southern. You fucking love Tennessee. Well, Abs, then when you guys come to the United States, then you can come and see me, and I can come and see you, and then y'all can come and see me. You see? We can do things. Because I would love to get down there before Treasure starts high school. My goddaughter was able to move down there during her high school, and it just changed the trajectory of her whole entire being and all of her opportunities. And, my parents, MonTeesMama trying to be me so bad, y'all. Girl, you know it. When I grow up, I'm going to be just like you. Mm-hmm. My goddaughter moved down there with her grandparents. Her grandparents bought property down there to retire. But her grandparents used to live up here. And her granddad worked for the city, did all type of shit. Worked for Caterpillar. But yeah, live in Hawaii. Girl, you know what? I thought about that. But with all the shit going on now with Hawaii, and man, no. Absolutely not. Fuck no. With all the tsunamis and the flooding, and Jesus, Lord have mercy. And then they've got the volcanoes erupting, and there's just so much going on in Hawaii. I mean, it's expensive too, but there is so much going on in Hawaii. I love visiting islands, but I don't like the idea of being locked in like that. That part. They don't like non-natives. You're just thinking about the beach, Siani? I know that's right. I mean, I would like to have some land where I could just like maybe like build me a fucking beach, like a nice dumb in-ground pool that's like a fucking water park, like my own personal water park, like have enough land that I can have a nice sized pool that's got some slides and some fun shit. Maybe a little pond with the goldfish in them. Man, true. I said before, let's buy an island, but then when you think about like Hawaii's types of shit, being on an island, I don't know. In Fiji, I mean, fuck it. If somebody wins, if listen, let us win the lottery or some good shit. If I win the lottery, it's on and popping. Everybody around me about to elevate. Live on a cruise ship for retirement. I am so done. I don't know if I can do a cruise ship. I watched this family move to Hawaii. It just looks so fun. Palm trees, ocean breeze. I love the ocean. I love the ocean. No boats. I love the ocean. But you know what would be awesome? Like, I don't know, like to be able to, and by the time you get to this place in your life, like now you got grown kids and some more shit, but to be able to buy like land in a community and like just build your own neighborhood, right? With the people you love the most. And, you know, put it together like that. Have you a little farm and, you know, everybody puts in on making shit run there and bringing in an income. Not like cult mentality, like obviously everybody's living their own life or whatever, but making sure that the little community is straight. Like bring all of your talents and all of your things. Your goal is to own a yacht out here someday with a captain and a chef. I know that, man. Listen. Yep, that's you mean. And then come back to compound life, right? True. But not a compound, like a nice, beautiful little fucking neighborhood. I don't want it to look compoundish. I want it to be cute. With all of us have a road and the names of the road are like named after what your family or what you want to name your road type shit.
They call it family compound life. Like, you buy a few hundred acres and each person has their own property and does different things. That's what we're trying to do. That's why we're waiting to buy a house right now, is because we want to get property that is, if it's not bordering my in-laws, it's going to be just down the street. So that, my in-laws are getting up in age. We're going to be the ones that take care of them. So we want to be next door so we can do that. And then there's help. We're trying to build our own village, basically.
Hey, Yeshua Speaks, welcome in.
But no boats. They fooled me with that one fooled us with that one a couple hundred years ago. You can't. Nope.
Copper. It's crazy. But yeah, compound sounds like I just want a subdivision.
No
Like, let's
boats.
just make a community. I don't want a compound, just a subdivision. Oh, she's gone again. I'm going to stay another 5 minutes. We have deterred so much from accountability becoming harassment. Like, we have gotten so far off topic today, ladies. We've been all around the world. And it's always a great time, though. It's always a great time. I appreciate y'all. The conversation is always good. We just know how to keep conversation. Man, listen, we just know how to talk about everything under the sun and get distracted. Squirrel type shit all the fucking time. We go all around the place, talk about 8 million things, and then back to this topic, and then over here, and out the window, and through the door, and hey. But it's a good topic, and the harassment on this app has been out of control for a very long time. And most of the T pages, they're sitting in places trying to have the latest, greatest news. And, you know, the things that we're seeing happen to other creators now have been happening to Desiree and Arlita and I and other people for a long time. Hey, Pink Tea. They even tried to dox our girl, Pink Tea. You know, they have Discord chats. They're nasty with it. The shit that they do is gross. And you can guarantee that all the people who are sitting in those circles together are the ones responsible. And they take turns deciding who they, support and what's going on. But you can tell who sits with who and what it is. And it's a spin the resilient circle jerk bottle and who are we coming after next? Who's the next contender type shit. And at one point it was us. It was constantly us. Every time Stephanie died down, bam, here we go. But then I talked enough shit about it. Like, no, I'm not fixing to let Arleta and Desiree fall victim of the spinoff from The Cosby Show. They're not about to be the different world. Y'all aren't about to drag them through this bullshit of fuckery that y'all are on. And then they got even more mad. They called me a gatekeeper. No, I'm protecting my fucking girls. None of us knew what this TikTok shit was and what y'all were on. Arleta was trying to come and be fucking honest about her situation, protect her son and all of his feelings. And, Desiree was fighting for her son back. Because, yeah, Stephanie was going to kick out of alienating him and taunting him. I mean, people can say what they want. But Stephanie was posting content, 3 and 4 videos a day as long as she could smear Deshaun and Desiree's face. The minute that she realized that she was no longer in court ordered, like at first she didn't give a fuck. But now that she realizes what time it is, and yeah, there's nothing left to talk about. There's nothing left to see here because I can't hold this baby over his mama's head. She is an evil woman. The evilness that is, she stood on the other side of that door when the police were knocking with Desiree on the outside looking for her baby. And as a woman, she just stood inside and didn't do shit. And then proceeded to say, oh, well, his mom left him. And you knew she had been back to try to see him. The police were there with her. You were on the other side of the door. And the story she told her mother. She knows what she told her mama. She knows she never liked Deshaun and complained about him every chance she fucking got with her mama. They kept that baby on punishment, sitting on a bed. He wasn't allowed to do nothing. That's accountability. Pulling up a creator's job and all this other shit because you don't like how she did some shit. Like, listen, if you feel like she had some child porn and shared it or whatever, then report it to the proper authorities. Right? If what she did is against the law, she's broken a law somewhere, hold her accountable in that fashion. Dragging her through the mud and on some other shit. But see, again, other creators who know better than her and whatever should have jumped in her inbox and corrected her off rip. But apparently they say a lot of people commented and tried to steer her in a different direction and she wasn't receptive. So it had to come from somebody who she respected. I don't fucking know. But she overlooked, them trying to redirect her. They keep it as content instead of contacting the right channels. I mean, the same way, Liza, as people will pull out their phone and record it instead of pulling out their phone and calling 911, right? That happens a lot with fights and pew-pewings and all types of shit, accidents, all types of shit. You will see all types of wild, that's what you chose to do in that moment was pull out your phone and record. Lord have mercy. But the empathy and, all of this shit, people have been desensitized so much that they don't stop and think for 1 minute the damage that they're doing or the problems that they're causing and the actions that they're, what they're on. It's crazy. But the level that this resilient circle jerk has been on and how far they've gone to intimidate, push people. I mean, they ran old Butter straight up off the app. Understand, while they're calling us bullies and we're the cult and all this other crazy shit, they ran a grown woman at that. A grown woman who had came on here and said she was doing this to show her daughters that she could whoop, whoop, whoop the bam, bam boogie. And she's gone. Poof. Like a thief in the night. They ran her off the internet. They actually did that. We didn't have any part or hands in that. I think Butter tried to reach out to me to tell me Joy had made the page about Monty or whatever, the nonprofit page. But I wasn't receptive to that either. Like, why are you hitting me up off some text now number and you weirdo? Like, but with no facts or circumstantial evidence to that other than she's a fucking dimwit who is compliant. I feel sympathy, but why get involved in the content T-page world in the first place? That part, Liza, when you start your day off reporting live from somebody else's business, then you're going to endure whatever hate, harassment, and whatever of that community that you're going to get. Which shouldn't be the case. Like, the hate and harassment part is out of control around here. But, I mean, again, these smartphones and the ability to just log in from the comfort of your own home in the palm of your hand gives a lot of people the courage and opinions that they would never have in their real life. They wouldn't go next door. If Stephanie Thompson was their neighbor, they would not have this much involvement in her life that they do with the palm of their hand. Right? And if we're living in a society where we would rather talk about it than to do something to fix it, like, we're fucked. We are fucked. Period. You don't have to like Stephanie Andrew. If they were my neighbors and I saw those kids cattywampus all the damn time, I would definitely be throwing something their direction for the kids. All these creators that talk about them, but eating off their struggle, but don't do shit. Hey, Desiree, what you on this morning? What you got going on?
I'm just busy. I'm only gonna be on here for a little bit, but I just have to say good morning, peeps.
Happy Sunday fun day. What you got going on today?
I don't know yet. It's still early, girl. I don't.
And Desiree is an example of not letting the harassment take you under, right? There was no reason for anybody to hold her accountable. Her son had been alienated from her. Hold her accountable for what? Accountable for that man's decisions to try to keep her baby from her? That's kind of cool. Oh, shit. Go, Des. Go, Des. Oh, well, here, let me do you back. I'm going to give you a whole dozen roses. Where they go? Hey. Give you a dozen this morning. A whole dozen. Liza threw you some, too. You got a bunch of roses.
Thank you, y'all.
Get your
Appreciate
roses,
y'all.
girl. She sent you an ice cream cone, too.
Oh, lick that ice cream now. No,
Girl, but God damn it, Desiree. We can't ever it's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. I'm going to need you to not. We on here talking about accountability becoming harassment. When is too far, too far. Yep, she sent you the chili pepper for the spicy.
Okay, Liza, I'm gonna lick your titty.
Here we fucking go. We can't ever just have productive conversations. So yes, again, Desiree was definitely on the shitty side of harassment. Having all of her shit dug into all the way up into her colon. They did a colonoscopy. I think that the pork and work is still in there. Like, Desiree couldn't shit the other day. I swear that woman was up in there, all the way up in there. The way she had to hold the tub and the sink and everything, feet up in the air to get that out.
Thank you, Abs. I love you, girl.
Pork and work, get out of here.
I'll lick your oranges, Abs.
Oh, damn it. Desiree. Fuck. Every time. But MonTeesMama's the problem. And MonTeesMama's the reason. And MonTeesMama my ass. My ass. MonTeesMama my ass. That's a grown-ass woman over there doing all that nasty. She's naughty. She's nasty dancer. Dancing for money. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. And I love her. I love her down so bad.
That's why I put the oranges, the shape. Okay.
And after everything she's been through, she deserved a laugh, Y'all disagree with each other all the time. What they talking about? I mean, we've had disagreements around these parts, you know.
Oh my god.
I imagine because
It's
they said MM
10,
is a cult leader.
Sienna, it is 10:48 a.m. And Ariel, you ran out of pearls? Damn it. I don't know what to
No,
put
you know
there,
what
dear.
that is, Liza? I'm gonna go back to that. Them calling me the call leader. You know why that's hilarious? Is because honestly, let's be real. They can't give our leader and Desiree credit for being smart women that maneuvered around the goddamn internet. You can rest assured anything I've done, any way I've moved was approved, accredited, and it was what they wanted. If if came live because Desiree wanted me to, live because our leader has something to say, I did what they want. I've always moved the way they wanted. It's their live. Why would I move a different way? I'm gonna do what they want. This is their live, not mine.
Sienna said it's too early for Desiree to be spicy.
Man, Sienna, you know how they say you ain't got to get ready if you were born ready? Shit. Desiree was born spicy. Man, right. If I'm the leader, Des is the mastermind. And our leader, what the fuck? Where does she fit in? Because the hell? Shit. She be keeping all of us in line. Our leader's the true grown up around here. Like,
Yes,
shit.
she is. Look, this is the only time. As soon as I see her name, I can't be playtime no more.
But it's crazy because, like, just a couple months ago, before she started saying I was the cult leader, I was our leader's lapdog.
Yeah. Well, I can't say everything. I just talk shit to be talking shit, guys. That's just me. But on a serious note, I do handle my business. Oh my god. Oh. I don't know. My other half had a dream of being a fat chaser or finding fat people, guys. I don't know what kind of dream it was. But it was about BBWs. There we go. I won't call them fat. That's rude. And I said, you know what? We should get a business loan and open up a BBW strip club.
Not a BBW strip club.
It'll be called Juicy Thighs. Juicy thighs ready to slide down the pole. 44 triple Fs are here for you. Abs said, I'll be there front row. Okay, I love you, Abs. Abs is good. Good. Desiree go get us clipped again. Oh my god, who are you texting, MonTeesMama?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I actually, honestly, to be perfectly honest, because I love y'all down bad, Valerie, the sister of Mr. Emmett, who was taken off this earth way too early
Juicy fruit,
by
right?
them
Juicy
people.
fruit strip club with that extra juice on the side. Ah, juicy fruit, eh? Juicy fruit, eh? I was gonna say thick thighs and big hips. Oh my god. I told you I just came on here to be a little silly, y'all. I'll let you guys get back to your
You are
seriousness.
so funny. You can be silly. No, have fun. I'm about to get off in a minute.
Ariel, just make sure you get some extra pearls for me now. Abs. You know I love you. Tell Tyler he can just watch us. Tell Tyler I said he can watch the oranges play. Ooh. Tyler's dream. Ooh, so he's ready to see chocolate and vanilla then. Okay, Tyler, what's up, Tyler? What's up, Tyler? At least take me to dinner first, Desiree. Okay, well, Ariel, are you gonna come to Portland and I can do that? Tyler loves Monty's mama's voice. I bet. I love Monty's mama's pillows, y'all. She won't share with me. Let me look at. I'm being serious. Chocolate and vanilla. I can't. One thing about Taylor, he loves to watch. Ooh, okay.
I'm so done. Pink Tea was on a break a while. It's not like she was harassed to come back here. No,
Let me look
nobody
at flights.
harassed
I'm
Pink
being
Tea.
serious, Ariel. And abs. You don't even have to do anything to me. I'll just do all the work on you. Oh, man. Ooh, Machi Mama, you gotta say something sexy to Tyler. Hi, Tyler. How are you? I'm on Priceline right now. That chocolate vanilla swirl. As you gonna get me in trouble with the people. Ooh, I could be a pillow princess. Ooh, just put it in my mouth, baby. Let it be extra juicy. Okay.
I'm so sorry I'm back, but yeah,
Not
I
consider me
just, yes.
spicy.
Andrew's family can always get my time anytime. Yeah, she messaged me and she said she was thinking about me. And yeah, she's just so perplexed. She's like, is
This
it
sounds
common for
like
them to
full
record
sex.
people's lives? This is wild.
This sounds like full. Hi, Will. How are you, baby? Don't cough.
So today
Chili.
is Sunday.
Today's
Today
the
we're
Lord
all
Day. We
gonna
have to
just
act right. Tyler said he's ready to make s'mores. I'm not about to play with this, man.
listen. I'm not even fixing to read the Bible on here. Somebody would call it blasphemy just because they'll think my voice isn't appropriate. Like,
Okay,
why is
so
she
tell
reading it like
Tyler
that?
so that I can be the extra person in your relationship, then, right?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not the extra person.
Des, do you get recognized in public? I've only got recognized. I can't say that people have, but I have got recognized twice in 2 different places.
Flights aren't super bad around September. I'm just saying, I'm going to be making my way to Portland here in a minute. I just got to get through this internship. I got to see what's going on with this master's program. Listen, y'all, I got offered a job opportunity through this college. It's a college work opportunity where they send jobs that are looking for graduates with the degrees. So the degree that I'm currently graduating with before my master's, there was an opportunity starting out making $99,000 a year. And so it came across my desk twice. I'm still applying to the master's program. But yesterday I was like, fuck it. Like, I qualify for it. I might as well send my resume. So I put my
Just
resume
let
in
me
for the
know.
job, making $99,000 a year. Because why not?
All right, I'm going to get off of here, guys, but I just want to say I love you all.
Make your day as amazing as you are, baby. I think I'm going to stay the 15 more minutes because I'm almost to 3 hours. So
Got
there's
you.
that.
All right,
Go
guys.
make your day as amazing
I
as you.
love
Call me
you all. You have
later.
my inbox. Hit me up.
Girl, I have I'll video chat you soon.
Okay. Bye, Sienna.
Love you.
Love you, Liza. Bye, Abs. Bye, everyone. Ariel, now I'll be
Well,
waiting for you. We already talked about that.
bachelor's in
We did.
psychology. Master's program is in like that direction as well. I don't want to say too much because then they be figuring stuff out about me and then they be wanting to call and figure out what I'm doing. And I don't have time. I've already had to deal with like my university and, all of that. And, while that went well, still super fucking embarrassing as a grown woman to have gotten involved in some type of online conflict that got somebody to reach out to my university for what? Weird. But yeah, I've been through a lot. They absolutely reported me to my school, Ariel. That was last year. I didn't make a big deal about it, but I mean, I wasn't doing anything wrong. But yeah, I had to sit down with the people and have a fucking interview about what the fuck had happened on the internet. Luckily for me, like, this has been real for me, my real life, and I've written several papers on the online harassment and all the things that I had been through. I wrote an essay like for a course credit about the Monty movement, and the big thing that we like during the writing of that paper was when we launched like Dez's GoFundMe, and I didn't realize that it was going to be so big and whatever. And I kind of slipped up on the paper, but yeah, I got it together, and I talked to my professor, and I was like, I really apologize. I missed like a due date on something. And I was like, you know, the Monty movement's been doing some big things. Like I raised $10,000 in 16 days. It's been a lot. And she's like, well, why isn't that included in your essay? I'm like, well, I hadn't been successful with it yet. Like I was currently in the process of doing that while I was writing this essay, you know, like she's like, well, include that. Like that's huge. So in the midst of that, I had included a lot of what we had, you know, gone through to get there, because it wasn't all just, you know, sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, we raised the money and it was great, but there was a lot that came with it. I mean, they tried to call Arlita's job. They definitely reached out to her job through social media and had reported her to her job, but her job was also well aware of what was going on. Like when it's your real life, the people around you are aware of what's going on. Like at one point, my nephew and my little brother jumped in here because they had heard the shit that was going on about digging Monty up out of his grave. Like it gets personal. There's people, this is psychological warfare. Absolutely, psychological warfare. That's crazy. Why even think of calling her job? They threatened to call her job. They called jobs, schools. I mean, Donna Hobson threatened to burn down a whole fucking church, posing as Jenna. And I can say that because like I have all the receipts. Like I'm not scared of what these bitches are talking about anymore. We have the receipts. I have the receipts to confirm it. I've shared it during like the town hall and showed y'all what these women, like the extreme and the extents that they'll go to. And they learned that shit from hanging out with each other. I mean, what are we going to sue them for, Amwell? Sue them for what? These women who are sitting here doing this heinous, hateful, evil shit, they don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. That's probably why they're half mad anyways. Life's beating them up already. But you're going to waste more money with a lawyer. I've already sat down with my legal team about the whole situation. And like, there's nobody worth a fuck to even sue. For the principality, like maybe the pink eye for fucking slander. Like she did me dirty as fuck. But ultimately, she ain't got nothing I want neither. Clearly, I've got a lot going on she wants because she just can't take her eyes off of me, right? Like continuing to try to, and it's always like my most risque photos. Baby, what is going on? Do you got yourself a girl crush? No, I have not read that, Liza. Trashing article by Joe Freeman. Has anybody else read that? I only work part-time. I mean, at this point, the biggest yapper, all she just got is some new veneers. What are we going to sue her for her teeth? I mean, her hog-nosed snakes that she's backyard breeding in her trailer? I mean, sue them for what? Sue them for fucking what? To prove the point that they are who we said they were? I mean, that's why they want to reach out to Jeremiah Thompson so they can prove Stephanie's a liar. Like, oh my goodness. I thought everybody knew if her mouth is moving, she's lying. Tyler said those pics are the only good part of the whole video. I know that's right. And listen, Abs, you might have missed it, but on her FB, they've outed me because, you know, your girl polyamorous and bisexual and doing all type of shit. So they got pictures of me kissing women and all type of, hey, oh my God, her man's hand is on another girl's titty. Like, oh my God, she has to accept that. Like, oh my God, my man who had to accept that I'm going to date women too. Shit. The fuck? I can do what I want to do. I don't know why you guys are living by restrictions. I mean, to each their own. I don't judge other people's lifestyles, and I would prefer for mine not to be judged. I mean, and that was just a retaliatory post. Like, she posted that shit because I outed Violet Nicole Hardy, right, for her hands in the unaliving of Andrew Emmett. And not only her hands in that, but just as of 2 weeks ago, under a fake Facebook page, well, I guess it was 3 weeks ago now, harassing the family, talking shit to his sister about him 8 years later. They unalived this man in 2018. They took their plea deal last year, and she's just flagrantly harassing the sister of... That'd be like if somebody was harassing Treasure about Monty's death. Yes, I am death sensitive. No, I'm not a trauma fucking vulture. Trauma vultures are motherfuckers who make hour-long documentaries about other people's fucking problems. That's a trauma vulture. But I am somebody, if I'm sitting back, I'm a Libra, so of course, balance of the scales. If I see wrongdoing, damn it, I'm going to step in and do something about it. Desiree was being kept from her son, wrongdoing. I stepped in and did my part to try to fix it. I ran across the fact that this woman, this is why you don't like me, because you and your family are responsible for taking somebody off this earth, judging how I grieve my son, talking about my daughter's got to live in his shadows. Well, what about Andrew Emmett's sister? Does she live in the shadows of her brother? And why are you so concerned? Like, clearly you weren't concerned about the value of his life. They said, what, $14,000, right? That's all he was worth? Do you know his family would probably pay that tenfold just to have him back? But he had, what they say? He had a stocking at our house, so it's okay. The fuck? So, yeah, I brought awareness to that situation. And next thing you know, oh, MonTeesMama, she had memes that had the N-word in it. She's racist. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're taking shit from how many years ago on Facebook when you couldn't share shit from people's private profiles? Like, if you wanted to share something that was shared, you had to post it yourself? The fuck? And if you want to stop fucking with MonTeesMama over that, like, please walk away now. Because I can't deal with that type of fucking remedial act. I really fucking can't. Man, they dug so far in my labia. Do you hear me? I have never been to an OBGYN appointment that had that much in depth. Yeah, Des is black. Absolutely. Arlita is black, right? Mr. Cheese is black. My children are black, because then there's that part too. They say that I'm trying to be black and I call my children black, and my children are mixed. So that's coming from white privilege as fuck, because anybody who knows anything knows that as far as the law is concerned, my children are black. They're never going to have the benefit of being white because their fathers are black, and that's how they determine that shit. That's how that shit is fucking spelt out and how it's done. You didn't know what? That I wasn't black? You thought I was black, Amwell? You love being white. Every day is great for us. I mean, I love being me. I'm the spirit, not the body. You thought I was black? A lot of people, I mean, I apologize. Coming from a biracial person, I am black. I'm telling you, Ray, I love the journey that I'm on. I am not the body. I am the spirit. Who I am is who I am and who I will be. You know, I've never lied about who I was and where I grew up at. How I sound is from where I'm from and who I am. And, you know, if you look on my page, I am definitely from the Caucasus Mountains as hell. All the way. Can't get a tan. I'm like definitely ginger, like freckles, definitely all the things. Get red, you know, I'm all the colors, I guess, right? Because I turn from white to red, maybe tan if I'm out there enough. I'm white, Mexican, and German. Well, see, they've said that Violet said that my black scent was worse than somebody from Compton. I don't I don't know what a black scent is. I mean, I'm uncertain. Shandy, come in, gorgeous. How are you? Hey, Hannah. Welcome in, studies. It's a great day to have a great day, Hannah. We started out with when does accountability become harassment? Because there's so much going on this internet. Happy Sunday, Shandy Andy. I love you down bad, gorgeous. I love you down so bad. I come from some shit you come from. I swear to goodness. I am always sending good vibes and prayers to all of your other content as well. You don't have a black son. I just hear Chicago and you. Thank you, Ariel. I mean, I don't know. My family's from the South, so like I think I got a little bit of Southern shit in me too. I think that's another reason why they accuse the black scent. That's crazy true. The great minds. Like my family, like that I grew up with is from Pontotoc, Mississippi. So there's that. Becca Boo said I sound like straight cornbread. Everyone in Chicago from the South. I was black, but she's from Washington, so she doesn't have any type of black scent or whatever the fuck. Why are we judging accents? Like, at least my accent is my accent. Yes, I can talk proper. I can get it together to be in a courtroom or go to a job interview or whatever. But when I'm here with y'all and comfortable and just kicking it, why am I fixing to turn on my proper English speaking and, excuse me, ma'am. Yes, Siani, ma'am. You grew up in the suburbs. What suburbs were you growing up in? Type shit. The fuck? I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. They say read the room, right? So my kids call my proper accent my operator accent. Shit, my children call, that's my customer service voice. What are you talking about? Or my Karen. Monty used to be like, oh, put your Karen on and call the people. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. They say true, I'm done. Aubrey Graham, who is Drake, he grew up in the suburbs of Canada. Why does he sound like that? I'm from Mississippi and don't sound like me. Way more pressing issues in the world than a damn accent. Thank you, Mandy Lynn. I know that's right. Say rate my people from Mississippi and I don't understand. Listen, the further down south you go though, like some of that shit, them draws be getting too heavy for me. I had an uncle. Man, it took years to understand him. Years. Y'all, this woman don't know who I know who Drake is. Aubrey, I don't get in Aubrey grandma. I don't get into people's I don't dig. But he grew up in the suburbs of Canada, but I mean that's why a minor. That's why I don't know who he is. You sound like you grew up in the city around different ethnicities, not like Mackenzie Sharillas. LOL. Shandy Andy, I'm trying to say. And that's the part, like, I've always told people when we're talking about shit, like, I'm from the hood. Like, unfortunately, this is where I grew up. I haven't been able to escape it yet. I'm doing things now, I'm grabbing these degrees and trying to do something different. But I'm a product of my parents' like terrible fucking decisions. My parents put everything in my name when I was fucking 4. Like when I got out on my own, when they kicked me out at an early age, like I had no credit. I owed everybody. I couldn't even get the newspaper delivered to my house. They said I had bad debt with the damn newspaper. You sound like what you sound like, and there's nothing wrong with it. Right, Becca Boo? And I got some people who love my voice. Shit. I got some folks who tune in and they do the nasty to my voice. I swear it. They do. They're nasty. They're like Desiree. Number Desiree. No, I'm just playing. I love my people. But yes, like I've been told my voice is something, whatever. ASMR voice. Is it, Liza? It's one of those you could just tune into. I don't know, but then there's a lot of hate, right? Like they all cult up together and attack people because like in different situations, a lot of these people have complimented like our who we hang out with, and our group stays tight knit and all of the things, and you run a good panel. And Liza, did you mean to come up? Oh, nope, you didn't. Okay. You just requested to come up, baby. No big deal. Thank you for the roses. But yeah. There's people out here. I mean, the receipt queen isn't black either, FYI. We determined that a while ago. That's a white woman as well. I knew she was. When she came across the table, right? I'm from different places and spaces. And even some other of the black folks I fuck with, like, no, that's a black lady. No, it's not. Like, we went back and forth. And I knew she wasn't a black woman. And she's cosplaying as a black woman, and that's okay. They sit with her, too. She comes and comments and tells people that you can't do that with your mayo skin, baby. Your skin's more mayo than hers. What are you doing? I'm all for sticking up for what's right and wrong and speaking on things, but I don't ever speak on things as a black woman, which was another one of the problems when all the hashings out came. You have a great voice for radio. Really, Mandy Lynn? Might look into that. But when all the hashing outs came and shit, like, I'm not on Reddit. So I didn't know all the hateful shit that was happening on Reddit. But like, motherfuckers like, oh, they were being racist, this, that, and the third. And they need to understand like what impact that has on a black woman. Well, how am I supposed to make them understand that when I'm not a black woman? Like, I can explain the perspective and what they've done wrong. But I think if somebody needs to make them understand it, it's the black women who they insulted in that space. So there were black women coming to me who were in the Reddit, but wanted me to publicly do all this shit and solve all the problems. And listen, Linda, I was trying to run a GoFundMe and get Deshaun home. It wasn't a pick me ass. They had done all this shit to me. I had put Monty and talking about what they did with that page on the back burner. I had just stayed focused for the goal. While everybody else was running around here reporting on stupid shit, dumb shit. All this shit has been happening for a long time. When they thought it was okay that somebody made a page and said I unalived my son and spin that narrative, and that this woman was sitting around here saying that I talk about fucking autistic children and I was attacking her child, which I never fucking did, and used her 30,000, 40,000 followers to create like this hate campaign against me and smear me. And I just kept doing what I was doing, still focused on getting Deshaun home to his mama, because that's what we came here for. I don't know where y'all got distracted at and, oh, the plot was lost. No, these fuck shows that run alongside these viral stories created their own plot and narrative long before Desiree came here to fight for her baby. And it's sad that we live in a society of all these sheep followers. Like, when you go into comment sections, like, okay, so who are we mad at today? Like, oh, because this creator is telling you who to be mad at today. You don't even have your own fucking opinion. They're so desperate they tried to make a story about a speeding ticket be so for real. Right, because she didn't report it the way they wanted it reported. She doxed their addresses. I mean, I'm so done. First of all, let's talk about doxing. That's going to be tomorrow's topic. Tomorrow's topic is going to be doxing. We're going to start going through these words that everybody's throwing around the damn internet, trying to sound like I'm doxing, exploiting, whatever. My bad. Telephone rings. Are you listening? Breaking news. A man got a speeding ticket. I mean, breaking news. Listen, Linda, when we were in here and they were talking about our leader's court and compared it to that basketball player's murder trial, that it was public and anybody, are you serious? Most women don't even want to go to their own, like, child support court hearings. Neither do the men. I don't even know why people why are we involving the court? But whatever. It's a witch hunt. Yeah, and absolutely, when Stephanie meets her demise, the creators, I mean, they already have other targets. There's other moms who are on here. I mean, I've heard what Amanda MCG, the Donut Mom. There's always somebody. You should do a topic on parasocial because that word's thrown around incorrectly all the time. Absolutely, parasocial exploitation, right? Parents proud of their children who post their, I mean, we've seen what this internet will do to this group of weirdos will do to pictures of your kids, right? Like, what? People are worried about like PDFs, and it's really just bitter women who are on bullshit. And it's unfortunate that these other creators are now under the same scrutiny and the same shit they had us under. But when it was us, like, we were exaggerating. That's not what was happening. MonTeesMama's just being a victim. That's not really what happened. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to do that when it's them. I know it's really happening. It's unfortunate. They targeted a mama miss now. And, yeah. Yes, we're going to bring the textbook definition. We're going to bring the Urban Dictionary definition. We're going to bring all the definitions. Right. Definition of grifting. Absolutely. Because this app is made to be monetized on, right? So people who game on this app and battle on this app and do all the things on this app, like, that's what's available on this app to make money on this app. It's a money-making app. And just like there's ways to make money on Facebook that differ from making money over here, but getting gifts and likes and y'all sitting here tapping the screen while you're in here to boost up where I end up, you know, like, all that shit matters, right? All the comments and the engagement. You know? That's not grifting. You guys being here knowing how the algorithm works and continuing to tap the screen, loving MonTeesMama, throwing some roses. That's how this app works, right? And then the app itself, like the way they tried to do Desiree and like, oh my God, she asked for a lion. Motherfucker, this app tells you what to ask for. So clearly, like, her live was producing enough that TikTok told her to ask for the lion. TikTok monetization is shit too. I mean, there's people in our circle who have the ability to be monetized and they don't even jump on it because for what? They're just living their best life and just happen to gain 30,000+ followers doing it, right? Yep, we love the TikTok shop, the boneless couch. I'm a TikTok shop affiliate. Yay, team. Matter of fact, I got to go do one of my buddies wanted to get some glasses and I'm gonna make him do the review on them. Y'all are gonna crack the fuck up. His review that he gave me behind the scenes is hilarious. I can't wait till he actually talks about them in person. If we're making money, TikTok's making money, duh. I mean, that's why, and again, destruction feeds the algorithm because TikTok knows what pays. They know the drama pays. And anybody who's bringing drama to the table, they're going to, of course, boost them into the algorithm and create more followers and do all of the things, right? Because that creator is bringing money to their pocket. And if you report that creator, TikTok's not going to take that shit seriously because why? Your TikTok is monetized. Your other TikTok, because you're here under an alias. I have like no followers on my main, but I don't give a fuck. I post for my people to share the joy in my life. Abs, this is what I'm trying to say. I love when people have a brand deals and stuff go through because it's shifting marketing. People didn't use it as a transitional platform. They're not going to be doing anything soon. Difference is your main goal isn't money. You don't just interact to people who gift. Mandy Lynn, I interact with everybody who shows up. And honestly, to be perfectly fucking honest, MonTeesMama, like, so just the way my brain works, right? If I'm interested in something, it can get all of my attention, whether it be people, places, or things. If I have an interest in it, I think a lot of people are like that. We definitely gravitate towards the things that we're interested in. If I don't have an interest in it, I just, out of sight, out of mind. So things that I don't find interest in, I don't know. So, like, True tried to explain to me how the gifting works and how the levels work. And, like, she did a very good job. True is thorough as fuck, but I still don't have any idea of how, like, it's all about, at least the live panels, like, right, everybody knows how the posting videos works and all that shit, but these live panels, and like a lot of people battle, I'm just doing talk pieces and talking with y'all, so the gifting and the things that happen keep me in the ranking to keep moving up. I don't fucking know. If I wasn't in a ranking, I'd still show up every day for y'all. Like, until nobody's showing up, we're still here doing it, right? It's a really comfortable space to be. I never ever talk to people's lives. You all are just kind. Thank you, Mandy Lynn. There's a whole documentary that says I'm a fucking bully and I'm the leader of some cult. But then, like a month before that, I was the lap dog to our leader that was the leader of the cult. Like, I don't know. But says the leader of the cult. Like, I'm just, it's so confusing here, but accountability has become harassment a very, very, very long time ago for very many of us. And now we're seeing it happening more and more. Now creators are going to stop talking about it because of the toxic environment in which they are landing, right? The reason I have 2 pages because this algorithm is flooded with tea and the other one is positivity. You see? I'm trying to tell you. And then it's the addiction to the tea, right? Like that, gotta see the drama, right? Like we all have it. We're all the problem. Arlita, happy Sunday fun day, gorgeous face.
Well.
Yes, Des was in here for a hot minute. That's neat. You popped up here. So this morning conversation was, when does accountability become harassment? And we have
Oh,
touched on all aspects. Well, because I don't know, right? I was checking out our group text or whatever, but that was a whole different topic, so I didn't bring any of this in
hi
there. But
everybody.
apparently, like, a Mama Miss is no longer going to be reporting on the Jenkins, and neither is that Purple Passion, whoever. It's too toxic. I guess they're threatening to dox a Mama Miss and her address and contact her job and all of these other things based on some C scam. And she showed Andrew's speeding ticket.
Oh,
Right. Well, then she never shuts up, made a video about the C scam, and then, oh girl, like, took accountability, but then she never shuts up, said she didn't take the right kind of accountability. And like, if it was her daughter, this is what she would tell her. So like, this is what she was telling her. And then next thing you know, that Resilient Grifters page, that's like the cat mouth or whatever, I guess she basically showed her all her information, but like blocked the shit out and was like, see, it's no fun when I do it to you because a simple Google search and this is where you work and blah, blah. Oh, wow.
the hypocrisy. Hi everybody.
And threatened her just all outright in a video. Now, when I sat in this live when they were doing us, and I was like, okay, who likes to look shit up? Like, we can do this to everybody, right? Everybody can get it, right? Everybody can be a Google search away from a good time.
Right.
But then when I put Nicole Hardy in there and got her Google search, oh my Lord, have Jesus Christ.
I
What
know.
happened to Virgil?
Virgil done ran and went to Vegas.
He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. Virgil done left me out here dangling. But guys, now that the harassment, but I'm glad that like attention is being brought to it. I'm glad that, but this is the cult meeting, guys. I'm trying to tell you, Ariel. But see, we didn't run his butter off the internet. That wasn't us. We didn't run her off the internet.
Right.
I called her on some of the shit she was doing, like what's going on? Why are we getting FOIA requests for a minor's fucking hospital ride? Maybe because, like, again, sensitive to that shit. Has your child been in a hospital ride that was serious? Or maybe one where their life was ended? Like, why are we digging into other people's children's hospital rides? That's not cool. Again, when does accountability become harassment? When is it too far? When is too far too fucking far? And I've been saying that for a while, that it's going too far. Then Morgan stood up and said, oh my God, you guys are going too far. Why are you? Yeah, I already said that. But because it's MonTeesMama and they've already painted me to be some type of heinous fucking villain, right? No matter what you think of someone, leave the kids alone. No, they don't leave the kids alone. Stephanie's kids are fair game because they hate Stephanie. My children are fair game because they hate me. Desiree's children, even the ones not involved in this situation, have been fair game. Like, they have brought and dug into Desiree's other children.
For no reason though.
They've tried to reach out to classmates they thought were our leaders, and the things and the levels that they have gone to. against us, or towards us. I shouldn't say against. This isn't a us versus them, because they are irrelevant to us. We don't wake up digging into their classmates. I don't wake up thinking about these people who wake up making videos every day, documentaries. The fuck is wrong with you? Part of the problem.
Right. But it just shows you we were never the problem. We said I'm laughing because we said like all of it was gonna happen.
I mean, they want to dig all the way down into somebody's vagina like an OBGYN exam, but when we put their name into like, they do that shit for fun. But when we put somebody's name into a Google search and realize that they had their hands in a heinous fucking schmurder and took a drug treatment program and a plea to get out, and they've been on here running their mouth about everybody else, harassing everybody on the internet, including the victim's family as of 3 weeks ago.
Right.
But again, we're not talking about that. Still going to be talking about now. It's a mama miss. Why a mama miss? I don't give a fuck if she did post the damn ticket. She didn't schmurder nobody. Her children didn't schmurder nobody. Her daddy might have been through some shit, but I don't. He looks like he would if you tested him, but he didn't schmurder nobody neither.
It's just it's the
They pick and choose.
Lord. Yeah,
They choose who has to have accountability and for what. So a mama miss needs to have accountability for the ticket, but Violet doesn't have to have no accountability. And Stephanie needs to have all the accountability and fuck anything about her kids. But we were supposed to be here for the kids, right? Nobody likes Stephanie. Nobody likes the way she takes care of them babies, or the fact that she finds the most difficult way to do any fucking task. I swear her mind thinks of what would be the hardest way to do this, and bam, that's what she does. But even she's a victim of harassment at this point. If you don't like what she's posting, fucking unfollow her, block her, and move the fuck on with your life. Obviously, DCFS, all of the systems are failing all of those children. If you participate in a freeing Deshaun, thank you very much. We saved one. One child is safe, right? And doesn't have to do that every day. Yeah, the bathtub working overtime. The bathtub is the washing machine, the kitchen sink, the fucking boo-boo cloth holder, and the bathtub.
Not the.
But even with all of that going on, Violet and her husband and her son took a whole man off this earth. Stephanie is not that fucking important. With everything Stephanie's doing over there, she ain't doing that.
But like you said, it's the picking and choosing and what they want and how they want to paint things and how they want to do things, and
the projection is a reflection. And why does being a big personality on the internet, if people dig into entitlement into their whole life, why does that happen? Just because somebody's on the internet just by making a TikTok page or having a presence on the internet doesn't eliminate privacy.
Right.
And if you're doing something that's causing somebody to do a Google search on you, cool. But like posting me kissing a girl in retaliation because I exposed Violet and her son and her husband's dirty deeds, that's tacky. I expect better from you, Pink Eye.
Right.
That was your comeback? No comeback for your girl. And then you make a fucking video basically threatening the family like, oh, you want me to pull the FOIA? Baby, you don't even have to pull the FOIA. Do a Google search. That's all the fuck I did. There's 15 pages of it just available. The fuck? Your girl's guilty as fuck. She took a plea deal. A plea deal. If she wasn't guilty, she wouldn't have took a plea. That's not how it works.
Right.
They have sat
But they don't want to see it that way, huh?
The pink guy wants to make a whole post talking about my adult son. Man, if you have to pick out your child's casket, I don't give a damn how old Monty was 23 years old. I mean, what are we picking or choosing? Like, would you rather lose your child when they're only 1, 2, 3, or 4, or when they're 23?
Right.
How do you make that decision?
And to Estrelita, I like that you have Estrelita. I like that. But yeah, to keep reporting on something or to keep following something, and then you. I'm
Yes, I
just,
can believe it's still my baby and forever will be. And your children will forever be your kids. I think we all who have a teenage or adult children, you look at them and you still see that little 2-year-old that you raised that, you still see that baby face. They may change and get their adult features, but you still see that baby that you came home with however many years ago. And the fact that there's women, especially the pink eye, who can get on here and make a status like, yes, Kristen, whose adult son passed away 5 years ago. Well, listen here, baby cakes. Once you pick out your child's casket, time has no value. 5 years ago, almost, because it won't be 5 years until November 7th, since you want to be all up in my fucking katufa. But
not
while
the
it seems like
Katufa.
4.5 years, like it's eternity and yesterday all in the same fucking breath. It seems like he was just here yesterday and it seems like he was here forever ago. Time doesn't even feel the same now that I've had to put him in the ground while you're fucking judging me. The fuck? There's
And it's
that
weird.
TikTok challenge
And
where the people are
also,
like, Mom, is it till 2026? That little, you guys see it. There's a whole TikTok challenge. Like, or I just lost my brother yesterday. No, honey, it was 7 years ago. Like, man, listen, grief is different. And I didn't do nothing hateful, heinous, or we didn't run nobody off the internet with my grief. We didn't
sure
dox
didn't.
anybody's job. We didn't call people's jobs and jump in people's man's inboxes or post people's pictures, or we didn't do none of that shit.
None of it. But they wanted us to be the bad guys so bad. Wanted us to be bad so bad.
Talking about I want to be the victim so bad. No, baby, I'm a survivor and everything I do in this life. I never feel so comfortable to take shit off my page and make a dummy page and say that I unalived my son. Like, I'm already dealing with the fact that I have to live without my son. Now I got some weirdo on the internet saying I unalived him. Like, what is wrong with you people? What would you do
Yeah,
with that?
I don't
Yeah,
mind.
I
You
got
done?
angry.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind. Why are you holding your head?
Right.
That was
Everybody's
too
somebody
much.
baby, Mandolin. Facts.
That was too much.
And there was no reason to ever hold Arlita accountable. Like, when does accountability become harassment? Just like Desiree. Arlita didn't need to be held accountable for nothing. She was over there raising Anthony after Andrew had abandoned him. And she was holding down she has her career, she has her business, she has all of her things. She has a husband and another child that she takes care of. What, holding her accountable for what? For having had a baby with Andrew Jenkins? Since when are we holding women accountable for that? Like, what the fuck? And they want to hate Desiree for her bad decisions and her personality, and that she laughs all the time and she talks nasty and she's this, she's that. She used to be a stripper. She used to whatever. Who does this today and how she's handling her business? Like, she went in front of a judge and the judge determined that she could get her son back, no questions asked. Full physical primary custody with a 50-50 parenting plan. She's the primary decision maker. She can decide that Andrew can't see him no more type shit. And all these bitter bitches who wanted her to do that off rip. I would never let him see my child ever again. And what would that do to Deshaun? Because for these few years that he's been alienated from his mama, that's all he's had and that's all he's known. So just ripping him from it's going to be the same devastating shit that happened when they ripped him from his mama, right? Why do that to him? He already had to survive it with his mom. But again, everybody has an opinion. And there was never any need for accountability for Arlita and I raising money for Desiree under a GoFundMe. I mean, I thought we took accountability. We provided the receipts. We showed that the attorney was paid. In another live, we showed the receipts from after the, like, shit was over. And the money was all eaten up. They're talking about some $7,000. The money that was in escrow that went towards trial, that went towards extra work because Andrew didn't want to sign the papers. I mean, I don't know. Y'all weren't paying attention. Just like Miss Lady said and Ariel said, like, if they want to know what's going on, hey, Baked B, people who wanted to know what's going on, they come in here and they sit down and they shut the fuck up and listen. That's what happens. And then they politely ask a question. And as long as people have been polite and not on bullshit, we've been forthcoming with all of the information that we have.
I don't know what I gotta take accountability for. Sorry, I was listening to you the whole time. I don't know what I need to take accountability for. Shit, I've been raising a child with my husband by myself. Technically, I raised him 3 years by himself before I got with my husband. So, what accountability am I supposed to take?
Which obviously, just like Des and I, like it wasn't for accountability. Everything that's been done towards us has been harassment. And the shit they're doing to a mama they're harassing her too. They harass damn butter off the internet. That's what they do. They call us to call, and we're the bullies. We didn't bully nobody off the internet. We didn't bully nobody off the fucking internet. The story they're telling is false. They're the bullies. They're who bullied somebody off the internet.
Yep. Yep. It's crazy. Crazy work. But you know what I noticed? I noticed when I went back into my messages when I was talking to Exotic Babe, and I was like, let me see something real quick. And then I went back and I was like, oh, you want to know what's so funny? Those messages were deleted. She was like, what? I was like, yeah, she went back and deleted those messages.
Yeah, she did that in mine too, but I had gotten screenshots. Like, even when I went to go get screenshots, she had deleted messages, but I had gotten screenshots along the way of my conversations with her. So it's not like, you know. I kick myself in the ass for overlooking her because she was the main fucking contender and always, she's in all the discords, all the places. That's how she knew they were trying to dox us, because she was in there. She's in all the ratchet ass, scandalous ass, fucking pages across platform. Created an RJ universe.
Making up stories, making up lies.
Well, it's because what she heard. Because Pork and Ork told her, so now she believes it. That's fact. Like when she put Pork and Ork's fucking statement as fact in her
Right,
video,
Mandy Lynn. That's exactly what it boils down to.
Yeah, racism and classism. Say it again, gorgeous.
That's exactly what it boils down to. But yeah, it definitely turned into harassment. You're definitely not making anybody take accountability for nothing. You're just harassing folks. Just harassing people to harass people. You're posting Desiree's mugshot as if she doesn't even know she already has one. That was what, 2022? And we're in 2026.
Posting a whole basic parenting plan that Euphoria requested so that you can post her parenting plan, and then
try to guess what's going on over here when you have no idea what's going on.
Right.
Then you make yourself look more foolish. While they were talking about, oh, well, he's going to be at the hotel and he was with me for 4 days.
I mean, it's the fact that they still, as many times as I've said it and said it and said it, Deshaun is with his mother Monday through Friday, and he goes to see his father every other weekend from Friday after school until Andrew drops him off at school Monday morning. Now that it's summer and he's in a summer program, it'll be the same schedule. Just because Stephanie doesn't have her children involved in something doesn't mean Desiree doesn't have her babies involved in something. And them boys will not be sitting still this summer, nor will they be cooped up in the house not doing shit. Desiree has her baby involved in shit. People want to keep, well, the parenting plan says 50-50. Okay, well, that's how they break down that 50-50. So take that, clip that. They won't clip that either. They'll clip what they want to clip. Man, Bagaboo, he's been having the best everything of his life. He just celebrated his 10th birthday and had the best birthday of his life. That's what he told me. You think his smile for this internet is something? You should have seen him. I've already told that story. I had the honor and privilege of being able to wish him a happy birthday, and he was having his party in the park with his mama, and he was running through there. His smile was so big. He was introducing me to all his friends. Hey, kitty. And he had friends, and my heart just blew open like, oh my goodness, he's having a birthday party and he's got friends and he's outside and his friends are at the party, and oh my goodness, this is beautiful. And then the phone started ringing and he started running the phone to his, hey mama, your phone. Yeah. And then Desiree's face was just as smiley as his was. You hear me?
Right.
Came back after he spent time with his dad, continuing to tell her it was the best birthday of his life because just like Stephanie admitted to y'all a little bit ago, they haven't celebrated none of the kids' birthdays this year, right? Only Minerva got
But
steak
they
and
wanna
lobster.
but the thing is they wanna try to crucify Dez, and that irritates me. Because why are you trying to crucify? Bro, the girl is doing what she needs to do. Y'all be trying to dig into people's lives. I don't even, you know what? As much as me and Chrissy sits up here and talks with her, we cannot force an adult to do whatever, but she's doing what she needs to do. And I'm going to be her support system. And if she has to come to me about anything, like she did, she called me about some advice last night. I'm not going to tell y'all, but she called me about some advice last night. And I was like, girl, I'm going to tell you right now. You listen, you know what I'm going to tell you. She goes, I know, I just needed some Arlita advice. But I said, you know what I'm going to say. Because a lot of people forget when you have a child that's alienated for so long, you have to basically rewire them to what you have in your household. And everybody wants to take everything that me and Desiree said out of context, but y'all don't realize Deshaun has to be reeled back in to start having respect for adults. He talks like the sperm donor. He literally thinks that everything is him. But that's the way he was raised for the last 3 years.
Everybody's lying. That's not the truth. That didn't happen.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of things. They say we share too much, so I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I've been trying to tell you guys that like the reunification process of bringing him back home, right? Of bringing him back home into an environment where he's got a bedroom and he's got space. Like those kids throw trash on the floor. You know how long it took Desiree to we there's a trash can, put the trash in the trash can. Like it's almost like bringing Tarzan home and trying to teach him how to live inside of a house.
Right. Like you have to. I'm not sure why people don't understand that when you're bringing a child back in who's been alienated. There's a lot of things that go into it, but everybody wants to misconstrue what me and Desiree said. Listen, I don't, like I said, I don't have to hit on my kids. I give a look. Okay. Don't play with me. I'm going to ask you 3 times. The next time I tell you to do something and you don't do it, I'm giving you the look. And you better get up and you better go do what I asked you to do. Or don't ask me to do anything else. And that's exactly
Then
how.
there's that part where, like, I don't know, there's all these people like, I would never hit my kids. Okay, Sarah, well, what about when your daughter gets as big as you and she decides she's going to hit you? You're just going to let her whoop you? That's what you're going to do? Because while I would never hit Treasure, if Treasure ever gets grown and decides she thinks she's got it and she's going to try to one up on me, we fixing to be tussling. I'm not fixing to let my daughter beat my ass either. And there's a lot of parents in this world that like, oh no, I never touch my kids. If he hit me, I would just call the police. Like, I'm not calling the cops on my kid. I'll deal with that shit in house.
But that's the thing. People have to realize we're trying to help him communicate better. We're trying to let him know, like, you can't talk to, like, he talks to his teachers crazy. Like, there's a whole process of trying to break a habit that has been instilled in somebody. But everything got
Right.
misconstrued because, people act like they don't have comprehension skills and can't understand anything.
Man, and then the fact that the way that they chopped and screwed it, like anybody who was sitting in that live that day, like, first of all, Andrew Emmett's his sister was in my live before Arlita and Desiree jumped in here. So I didn't bring her here
Absolutely.
to cover up something that they had said, number one. Number two, the part that was clipped where Desiree said Deshaun was going to be the reason she had an inmate number. If you roll back, I said that I always teach my kids I want people to love them the way I do. Because when people stop loving them the way I do, we're going to have a problem, right? I don't want my kids going out into the world acting a fucking donkey, giving somebody a reason to talk to them sideways or mistreat them.
Right.
Because then I'm going to end up with an inmate number. And Desiree piggybacked off my comment and said Deshaun was going to be the reason she got an inmate number. Because, again, he doesn't know how to talk to people. He has to have the last word. He's not wrong about shit. Arguing with like people his age and the little people at the park and getting ready to fight folks. And Deshaun's something special. He needs to be reeled the fuck back in, right? But
And
that's
that's
why
what
she thought she was getting an inmate number, was defending him to other people who are going to mistreat him because of his fucking mouth.
Right.
not because she was going to do something to her son.
Right. But comprehension will and listening skills go
Well,
a
I mean,
long
when
way.
people are chopping and screwing the lives and cherry picking things to make it sound that way, it's not even their fault for the comprehension.
Right.
And she said, I was bad as a kid. My mom whooped me. I turned out great. I mean, there's that.
Right, Abs. It was about being a
Everybody wants to
protective
have,
mother.
like, if you spank your children, that's a hard stop for me. I mean, everybody's entitled to rule their world the way they want to. If people who spank their children aren't your cup of tea, then don't hang out with people who spank their children. If people who don't spank their children aren't your cup of tea, then don't hang out with people who don't spank their children. I don't know. I worry about my child. And if she's going to grow up trying to fight me one day, and then I'm going to let her whoop me, or like, what am I going to do then? What I'm not going to do is teach her how to be a part of a elaborate murder scheme. If we don't show our kids right from wrong, the cops will when they grow up. I mean, Estrelita, say it again, baby. Or if it's not the cops, shit. If you don't show your kids right from wrong, one of their peers is going to serve it to them one day. Some of these little girls be way out their mouth, like the Mackenzie Shrilla and the way she talks with her mother and shit. You know? Trying to be best friends with your kids. And then your kids go out into the world and try to do that shit around somebody who's not going to deal with it. Yes, Mandy Lynn, abuse and neglect is different. Abuse and discipline is different. You know, there's that. While I am not for corporal punishment, like that's not my cup of tea. If that's what somebody else has to do to keep their child together, like who am I to judge? We have autistic children who have to be locked in fucking like bed cages to keep them from wandering and escaping. I would never judge that parent either. I don't lock my daughter in a fucking cage. She doesn't need one. But if that's what you need to do to keep your child safe at night, is to lock them in a bed cage, man, by any means. I would rather you do that and utilize that than have your young child like escaping in the middle of the night and wandering the streets and shit. I don't know. I can only judge from a place of my own understanding. I don't have a child that's trying to escape. But I have seen these beds. They're like $7,000 beds for these autistic children who are escapers. I don't do it, but that's because my parents took it way too far. But not everyone feels that way. I mean, most of the time, if you see something, say something, right? There's mandated reporters. I used to think, why does they have that kid on a leash? But now I have a child that loves to elope. And I understand. See? There's that part. I have to lock my son in his room at night. He made his way to the roof once. Oh my goodness, Mandy Lynn. See what I'm saying? And there would be people who would be like, oh my God, you lock your son in the room at night? That's a fire hazard. Emily said I'm from the South, so it's very split. However, my opinion is to each their own. It's their kid. I mean, it's that part. I might have to get that safe sleep bed for my son, though. I saw it. It was like a $7,000 bed. I was like, oh, wow. And, right. There would be people who would judge that because they lack understanding of your situation. And just like I've said before, everybody's situation is everybody's situation. We're all like a my chart away from it, right? Life definitely has a way of humbling people, Siani. That's facts. But you know what? God doesn't make mistakes, people do. So trust and believe that your son got the perfect mother in you. And there's that. Right, the bed is easier in emergency because they won't run and hide. That part. That part. So yes, accountability is huge. I think that people need to start within and start with self accountability first. I think there's way too many damaged and broken people who are trying to cast judgment on other people and coming from a place of their own traumas and triggers and whatevers. I think that the resilient circle jerk is played the fuck out, and the masterminds and the manipulators behind the systems that are part of the and who's today's victim, like they all should have to lick the shit spoon that they stirred on a daily basis. Yeah. I think that this side of the internet has been toxic and chaotic and stressful and exhausting for a very long time. They have taken it entirely too far for an entirely too long. And yeah, while my heart goes out to people who suffered under the same shit we suffered behind, I don't know. People kind of walked into that shit themselves, right? It's unfortunate, but I think that, more people paying attention and more people not feeding into it, that's going to be a good thing.
It should have dropped a long time ago, to be quite honest with you. Shit. It really should have dropped a long time ago.
But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm going to sympathize anyways because that's just me. I understand exactly what the fuck they're going through because we went through it. And while I sympathize, what's happening to them is wrong on all levels. So I guess that's why I sympathize. That's that justice part of me. But yeah, it shouldn't have ever been happening to us, let alone to be trickling down to now happening to them, I guess. And the fact that people are expected to be perfect, right?
Sorry, Anthony texted me.
You're good, baby. Just like Arlita, she never intended to be a content creator, but again, the minute you open a TikTok account, you are not a creator.
The only thing I was showing was my nails and my family.
Well, it was content, girl. It was content. That's how they look at it. You brought it to the internet, so now they can look into your whole entire booty hole.
Well, you ain't gonna find nothing.
And they do that shit for funsies. They do it for funsies. And when we expose the truth, then it's a problem. They sit around here and tell lies on us. And when we tell the truth, it's a problem. And I have been telling the truth from the very beginning, and so has Arlita. Desiree came here and told the truth, and they didn't believe her. Like, I don't, man, listen.
They don't want the truth, though. That's the problem.
Laying with the dogs, getting the fleas.
They don't want the truth. They didn't want the real spiel. They wanted hearsay and made up stories and then have people, like, for real, like, people like, well, she blocked me. Okay, I don't want you in my space. The fuck?
Right. Like, the whole surviving Kristen Swanson was just a bunch of people that had been blocked because they fucking acted weird, and we already had so much weird shit happening around us. Like, I can only take so much. We're only human. Regardless what the fuck I come to this internet and do, I'm still just a human being. You're only going to be weird and fucking creepy around me for so long before you get the block button. I'm not going to apologize for it. Don't be fucking weird and creepy. Or go find you a weird and creepy clique that likes that shit. I'm not yucking anybody's yum. I mean, I'm probably weird and creepy to people. Okay, get away from me. If you're not my kind of weird and creepy, then move around. I don't know, and holding people accountable for a speeding ticket, like the scam, like, okay, that's a little intense. Like, obviously, I don't follow her. I don't have a dog in that fight. From what I'm hearing, it's sketchy, and, she should have handled it a different way. But even if she should have handled it a different way, now threatening to dox her job and her house, what the fuck? Because she didn't handle it the way you thought she should handle it. But if that was your neighbor, would you do all that? Like, the internet makes people real fucking ballsy. What happens to you if you don't like someone's scroll? Girl, they don't like me and they're recording my lives to post them across platform. It's weird. Like, they don't like you, but they're your biggest fans. It's like a hate fan or something. It's a weird fucking culture to be a part of. That's for sure. There's about to be no more right creators anyways. They're running them off one by one. Say it again, Siani. Nobody wants to participate in this bullshit. And listen, the RJ creators, I mean, the trickle of the insanity that is the fucking trauma vultures, they lurk in all of the viral stories. So hopefully, yeah, they'll move around and get the fuck away from us because they consider Arlita and Desiree to be RJ content. So that's why they fucking vulture their way around us all the time.
It's just a mess. I wish they would just stop.
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe
the
they will.
drama.
Now the other
You know
creators are
what's
bringing
crazy? Even though
awareness to it.
KK said the drama's insane, but they made drama. Didn't have to be drama. They made drama.
I can't stand out today. Yeah. We're not too fond over here either, Kyra.
Yeah, a lot of people made unnecessary drama. To be quite honest with you, they didn't even have to be. We said it was going to end, and then they just kept it
I mean,
going,
they're a bunch
kept
of
it going.
snakes, so they'll chew off each other's heads and then they'll find somebody else, right? They'll move around and they'll find somebody else. When some of them probably have like interesting lives and shit and could probably just talk about themselves instead of talking about somebody else all the time.
They could talk about their recovery or whatever else they be going through. Shit, I don't fucking know. But they choose not to. Hell,
Yeah,
I wouldn't
people
even
are
call it.
super
I wouldn't even
excited
call
as
it
fuck.
petty. I just call it ignorance.
It's misery. It's misery that needs company, right? They try to say like we're not getting enough penis and this, that, and the third.
How would they know?
Pixelated Periwinkle, you know a lot. Like, I don't know who you are, but I wish I did. And again, the fact that you're running around here under a fake, like, you're running around here under a fake profile because they have, like, scared you into this. That's what they've scared you into. But we're the bullies and we're the problem. Go figure.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Really, really crazy. It's
They're not
2 o'clock.
running Violet off the internet. They're letting her stay here. You ladies were never the bullies. I'm trying to say. Every time I season food, I think
Okay,
it's
I'll go
done.
to her room.
If you don't like who I keep in my company, you can go on that part. Yeah, take it easy. You ain't got nothing to prove. Right. I'm just trying to stay around these parts. It's been a fucking crazy, hectic, insane ride. A lot of things happened that didn't need to happen. Desiree was drugged through the mud like nobody's business. The people who eat and feed off that insanity over there can be found cross-platform. It's the same handful of fucks. What are they? Chuckle fucks. The same handful of chuckle fucks with their chuckle fuck leader.
Stop it right.
Pixelated Periwinkle, I have always tried to treat everybody with respect. until I was disrespected. You know,
Exactly.
when my children are brought to the surface and, you know, I'm being accused of unaliving my own child, like, shit's going too far. All because I supported a mother. I took a side they didn't like. I supported Desiree getting her son back. And then because I stayed quiet and didn't need all the fucking shot, they think I just fell out the sky. That's not the case.
And to be honest, if someone disrespects me, why do I have to be respectful back? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Right. They can talk to and do us any type of way, but then they want to police how we respond to it. That's crazy. Make whole hour-long documentaries and then police what our response is. Oh my God, they're crashing out. No, baby, we're just having a discussion. I done sent RJ so many affordable housing options. Does should have DS full time. She does have him full time. She absolutely has her son full time. He still sees his dad every other weekend. I mean, that's what their agreement is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you missed that, Kyra, but she's had him full time since February.
He's changed schools. He's in a new school. He's going on his first little field trip. You hear
So
me?
I
Like,
don't know if you're following those people and paying attention to what they're saying, but honey, it's been since February and she's had him full time.
he's gone to a Portland basketball game. He's rocking new Jordans to school. He goes to school with his brother. Yeah, he has chores, and they altered a phone of my dad and had us kissing inappropriately. A photo of my dad and had us kissing inappropriately. Who is that? Is that Breezy? They altered a photo of your dad and had you kissing him inappropriately. Hey, who are you? The only other person that could be is Donna Hobson. There's only a couple people who they did the AI with the dads. So it was either Breezy or Donna Hobson. So who are you? She said, no, ma'am. Oh, is it, oh my God, what's that? Stephanie Rossler? Is that who it is? Oh my goodness. Trying to play Blues Clues in the chat and shit. Figure out who these people are. No, the other groups. What other groups? I don't know what you're talking about. Why do you want us to guess, Pixie? Who knows? She's the admin of, there's so many groups now, Mandy Lynn, but yeah, it's like Joy and her circle of followers are in a group. And then Can't Get Right has a group, and TG's got a group, and oh, the main characters. I forgot the main characters. Hannah and Mercy and Nikki, and they all have a group. The main Resilient Jenkins characters, they all have a group. Who else? I forget. There's several groups. Like, you keep coming in and then disappearing, wanting people to figure out who you are. Nobody cares. Sorry, not sorry. I know that's right, Ray. It be that way sometimes. They want attention. I mean, some people, they need the attention. I've realized that too, right? And then if I block them, then I'll be the bully, and I block them, and oh my God, and you know, it's just whatever. I'm so tired. Pixelated Periwinkle, all that, sorry, I will leave. Like, you'll be back, and it would just be easier if you said who you were. Like, I feel like you're not saying who you are because at some point you've been fucked up towards us or something, and now you're just over here being nosy, which, I mean, it's whatever. Obviously, you're here. We're having a conversation. Mandy Lynn said, dropping little hints, just say what you gotta say. Right? I tried to invite you in the box. You've been in the box before, but I was never paying attention to your voice or who you are. I just being kind like normal until it becomes a problem. And this seems kind of set up ishy. Like this is gonna be the part that's clipped right here, y'all. This little part, our interaction with pixelated periwinkle, will be the part that they clip because they know who she is. If they've made pictures of her and her dad, and I've guessed out what the shit I know about, and it's not, they know who it is. Morty, you think she's in here? Who? Think who's in here? The groups are pathetic. They have no life. Absolutely. Well, why does she have to make it weird, though? She's trying to cause shit. Mandy Lynn, this is what we've been going through forever, darling. This is what happens. You block enough people and then they all have RJ. She might be Morty. I've got her page blocked, and most of the burners that I knew of the last time that I was even paying attention to her, once Deshaun was free and knowing what it is and that those girls have no chance in hell, neither do the younger kids, like, I can't watch that shit. The way my heart's built, like, I can't just sit and watch that shit. And that's too helpless. The helplessness that comes from that content, it does something to me. I can't keep up with their burners, though. There's so many. That part, Mandy Lynn. I definitely feel bad for the kids, Morty. The kids go through it. They didn't ask for it, and they've gone through way more than they should ever had to. No, she wasn't accusing us. She was saying that the Facebook group did that to her. One of the Facebook groups had her kissing her dad. I don't know. The ones that I've seen, I don't know. I guess they did Breezy that way with her, or did some shit with her deceased father. They did some shit with Donna Hobson and her dad. I don't know. Keeping up with what the fuck they're doing to us has been enough, right? It's been entirely too much. But again, when does accountability become harassment? And what was Arlita and Desiree ever being held accountable for that it wasn't just harassment from the beginning? After the seizure stuff, I quit listening. I never watched our outside reaction videos. I know that's right. The seizure stuff has just been heinous and insane. It's crazy that it's just Drew and the two children she had with not her girls or her. They're the only ones getting the seizures. And there hasn't been a seizure in a while. So there's that. Apparently they're all healed. Won't he do it? God might not give her a house, but he took away the seizures. Hey.
You're so
Let me
funny.
stop. I mean, we've got to count our blessings. Name them one by one.
Just trying to figure things out, but at the end of the day, it should have all just.
So I'm sure you guys are going to see more dismantling. There's other creators that are going to come forward saying they don't want to report on it anymore, and the shit show that it is. We've watched Babbling Brook be harassed by Violet. We watched Violet harass Stephanie and then flip and turn on Desiree after she wanted to be the white savior that ran the first GoFundMe. We watched Violet attack me and my children on this app. What's your theory? Theory on what, Morty? See what theory are we looking for? I got lots of theories. Who is Violet? Violet Hardy. She reports it on the Jenkins, but her and her husband and her son were like a part of a heinous murder, seizure gate. Honestly, I think the seizures and all that bullshit was trying to avoid court and trying to avoid court shit. And once court was over, like now he's just going to like his update child support courts. There's nothing with Desiree anymore. So now they don't have to have seizures to avoid court. And the program that he's in with the court for his child support is basically pay or go to jail. So a seizure is not going to help that. Like he just got to pay. Like that's it. So as long as he continues to be forthcoming with payment, he should avoid seizures. I guess if he starts missing payment, they might start having seizures again.
Uh,
Yes, Arlita is finally getting her money. Well, actually, Anthony is getting the money because Arlita makes sure that it goes to her son. Anthony is very much involved in lots of extracurricular shit, and all of those things cost money. While our boy is going to be like all-star baseball player, them bats and them gloves and all of the things and the cleats and everything he needs, uniforms, everything is very expensive.
but
His training and
but when it
camps
comes
and all
to
the things he
his
does.
but when it comes to his child support, it goes into his own bank account because he's had a bank account since he was born. So unlike some parents who don't put their kids with financial stability, he always had an account since he came out the cooter.
So
So
he's
there's that.
good. Anthony's saving his dollars, and yeah,
Yeah. He's always had a bank account. Always had a bank account. So I said that from the beginning too, because I said I never took the money. It went straight to his account. It would, but they try to misconstrue that too. Like she needs it. No, I don't. It goes right to him. I knew what the
the son
fuck I was
deserves
doing.
it. Like he brought him here. He don't want to participate in his life. He doesn't want to be a good role model. He doesn't want to be a stand-up father to any of his children. The very least and minimum, bare minimum he can do is pay what he owes. And when mothers and women were around here, hating on our leader for, oh my God, you're going after him for child support. What the fuck? Since when, as mothers, do we hate on another mother for going for child support? I am so bewildered.
Man, I come across women on this app all the time going after their children's father for child support.
Yeah, she's been promising them urban air for like 3 years now. Urban air was something that was happening in the apartment. She kept talking about urban air. Like, urban air was the apartment long before this year in the fucking hotel. She's been promising them babies urban air since like the beginning of her content.
Oh yes, thank you.
I mean, at this place, she done brought the ball pit and the trampoline into the schmotel room with the goddamn water fountain. She done made them an urban air and a water park right there. She said she's not taking them. She made them one. They make it work.
Oh, thank you, Kyra.
People offer to buy tickets and she refused. They
Thank
can't get
you.
them there. Even with Deshaun out the mix, they can't safely travel the kids to an urban air, not legally.
Definitely can't. What the heck?
I mean, she manifested a tiny home. She had said in the apartment for the whole time that they wanted a tiny home and she was manifesting that for them. She got the tiny home she manifested. That's what she wanted. That's why she's so comfortable because she wanted that. That's the life she's always wanted. And now she's making her homestead there. She wanted a homestead. I guess they got like animals and chickens and shit right over that fence or whatever. So she's right where she wants to be. Out there sweeping the parking lot. I'm sure she's still mopping the ceilings. She can't watch all her kids in public. That's why she doesn't take them anywhere. I mean, she can't watch. Listen, listen, Linda. She has no desire. I don't get how she thinks the motel is better than home because she doesn't have to pay for it. Anything free where they can just skate under the radar and do the bare minimum is what they're going to do. Vacuum the lawn and shit. I'm trying to tell you, Kyra. They need to get a fucking power washer and come through that whole bitch and power wash everything. Just go ahead and power wash the rest of the chips of paint off the walls so Alice can stop eating them. Yeah, she's not going to do better for herself because she'll lose followers being normal. I mean, most of the people who follow for the shit show. And now that the courts have proven that Deshaun was not just abandoned and his mom's not a rug addict with needles out of her arm sitting on a park bench like Stephanie painted her to be, right? The plot has fallen right through the fucking floor. And as long as we keep blowing the hole out of all the bullshit, they're over there not taking care Jetta, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're not doing anything right. She finds the most impossible way to do everything, and that's what y'all are eating up as content. While there's moms out here, I've talked about the girl before who's remodeling and single mama rehabbing her house. She deserves all the likes and views and comments and what the fuck. But people would much rather comment hateful, nasty things and be hateful and nasty and open their phone and make hateful, nasty videos, judging the next person. It's crazy. And when does accountability become harassment? Right. Yep, he doesn't care about the lights on the car. Meanwhile, Steph's content is homemade applesauce. I mean, listen, they didn't do a birthday party. Deshaun got nothing. Deshaun got nothing for his birthday over there. He was with his mama for his birthday and he got an amazing party with her. But his dad had promised him whatever and he got nothing. Yep, it's the arguments in her comments getting her paid. It's the hate. That's what, just like we talked about a few days ago, the destruction is what fuels the algorithm. And people know that. Content creators know that. That's why the tea talkers who talk about shit talk about the controversial hate, the people who are hated the most. Brian Santos, fucking, they talk about the people who get the most controversy and who are disliked the most because you're going to get enough people who hate them and people will comment all the hateful shit all day long. People will write paragraphs of hate on Stephanie's stuff, but they won't write that same paragraph on one of their friends' pictures or one of their friends' stories. They won't do that shit. It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane the world works. But we're now seeing it unfold amongst their whole community. And if we were the problem, then why are they still running people off the internet? Why are they still dictating and controlling who's allowed to say what about the Jenkins? I thought that was an us thing. I thought it was our leader who was trying to dictate traffic on who could say what about her court case and whatever. I thought that's what, I mean, come on. It's so obvious now. If you guys aren't seeing it, I don't know what to tell you. But it is so blatantly fucking obvious what the fuck has been going on, what is going on. What is it called? Stephanie fatigue? I'm trying to tell you. Resilient circle jerk fatigue. Because that's what it is now. It's not even about Stephanie. Now, you know, the main characters are the pink eye, a mama miss, XOXO gossip mom. Like, these are the main characters, right? The resilient migraine facts. The main characters are the people who talk about it. Stephanie's not even the main character of the story anymore. Shit, Morgan took her place a long time ago. They created the characters. Arlita's not even a character. They annexed us off the island. Hey, Astronaut Art, how's Florida treating you? Stephanie too. Stephanie, man, listen, depending on what day it is, depending on how much she's had and how good it was, right? It's hot down there, huh? Has no one in Portland not slapped her? I mean, not yet, from what I've heard. But that would just cause somebody unnecessary, you know? Yeah, it's before the 15th. But yeah, she doesn't leave the motel either. She stays in the motel all day. Yeah. Hey, Jessica, welcome in. Measure 11 is real. They're scared. I will forever feel sorry for people who've had to go through similar shit that we've had to go through, whether they walk themselves into that shit willingly, trying to be a tea creator or whatever. Like, it's still not right. Digging into people, threatening people. This is all the shit they accused us of doing, right?
Right.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
But they're doing the harassing for people, but we try to tell people to leave it alone. Try to tell you it was over. Try to be like, it's done. Oh yeah, I know where Measure 11 is. Absolutely.
Hey, Dom. Yeah, it's crazy. The things that are going on are crazy. You will continue to watch them implode on each other. They will continue to spin the resilient circle jerk bottle to see who their next victim will be. Stay safe out here, y'all. Accountability has definitely crossed over into harassment. It's been happening for us. There's definitely blurred lines on what appropriate behavior is on this internet. Everybody wants to be a journalist and digging into whoever. But the minute we put something in a Google
There's
search, it's a
certain what
problem.
do you call it? Um what's that word I'm looking for? There's certain I'm trying to think of the word. Like to hold to a standard when it comes to so-called journalism.
Ethics.
Yes, ethics. There we go. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
I mean, there's a lot of people out here just moving like unethical regardless in their own lives. Integrity, absolutely pink tea.
Yes, there. Thank you, Pink Tea. That's the word I was looking for. Absolutely. And decorum. Decorum.
Absolutely. There's a way to report on a story without um
But to make up lies on people and to lie on people just so you can have something to talk about.
right. Which is what's been happening to us for from jump. And again, the common denominator of another, yeah, let's run them off the internet. I mean, let's see who's making the videos, guys.
Right.
They absolutely say anything for views, Kyra, and they pick and choose, they cherry pick and choose on who to advocate for. They advocate for all the wrong reasons, and they move in a way that's really disgusting and gross. And when they attacked us for things that were happening behind the scenes and they brought them to the forefront and made a big fucking deal about some shit that we were trying to handle with somebody we care deeply about on a real personal level, and they brought it here and made it a big fucking hoorah. And then that further, the same person who did that then ran Pam off the internet and brought that here, made it a big hoorah. And the same person who did that is now going after a mominist and making that a big hoorah. I mean, there's a common denominator in all of that as far as who the public mouthpiece is. But again, Violet and her husband and her son taking Andrew Emmett's life off this realm we live in. That's none to talk about, none to see here, folks.
And that was a big story back in 2018.
I mean, she just took her fucking plea deal last September, 2025. So the whole time she's been talking about the Jenkins and standing on Stephanie's neck and flip flopping on Desiree and talking shit about us and, you know, judging how I choose to honor my son's life and making content about it. I wouldn't expect her to understand. Like, she's comfortable taking somebody's life and I'm not. I mean, if I had to, okay, but just to be taking somebody's life for $14,000 debt, like, no, not my cup of tea. Yeah, Violet is the redheaded lady. Yep, that's Violet. Nicole Violet Hardy, that's her name.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Ray, we are not the same. You know, and she's the one who put it out there that my son was sleeping with underage girls because, yes, Morty, because I said that he had snuck young ladies in my house. Well, he was a young
See
man,
you tomorrow.
so he was dealing with ladies. I mean, his girlfriend was 10 years older than him, and she was still a young lady, in my opinion. So there's that.
Yes.
Yeah, she had a lot to say.
Yes, Madeline. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
But again, they'll overlook that. Again, they will continue to sweep that under the rug. And a mama miss posting the ticket in some C scam that she saw on this app. Not that that's an excuse. I wouldn't have done that, but you know, those two reasons that trumps Schmurder and the involvement of such. Now we're gonna make her the target. Violet just gets to keep getting off. No, we're still gonna spin the block on Violet again, and now a mama miss is the target, huh? Okay, well, whatever. It seems pretty delusional to me. when there are people and creators on this app who are hiding their identity behind that type of ruthless ass behavior, and then when it's discovered, we're going to just overlook it and continue to just attack other creators who don't create content the way you like for them to. I mean, what in the fuck?
Or
What's
harass
going
them.
on here?
What happened to Virgil?
He's in Vegas. He ain't coming back neither. He is not coming back to this shit. He's probably trying to get beamed up. Shit, I've been trying to get beamed up. Earth is so ghetto. This is trash.
I've been trying to get beamed up for years.
Violet's just like Stephanie. Both their husbands are in prison for something heinous. Except, I mean, there's that part. And I
Yeah,
think
Ray.
Violet topped Stephanie, really.
Oh, you right about that too, Ray. I'm just as Pink Tea, I'm
Heaven's
trying to
fair,
get
baby, is like
chunky.
chicken. There's certainly a pattern to the people who are being attacked. I mean, the people who pose a threat, right? The people who they don't like, they pick and choose, they cherry pick. And then their following just, so who don't we like? Let me add it to my list, right? As you walk to IHOP to pick up dinner. I know that's right.
Go on, get that. Ooh, girl, that sounds good. I don't even know what I'm making for dinner today. I think I'm gonna do tuna casserole because it'll be quick. And I want to do my nails again.
It's a turf war. I told y'all they was gangbanging out here in these TikTok streets. I've been saying that from the beginning. I told y'all they was out here crip walking. Make sure you had your vest on. And now True saying it's a turf war. It's exactly what it is. It's who's allowed to report, who's the credible source. Of course, it can't be our leader, our Desiree, who are actually living on the ground in Portland to tell the story. Nope, it's their life. They're not the credible source.
No,
They
they have
can't
to make
control
a
the
fiction
narrative.
stories about our life.
So, and the fact that they can sit comfortably calling themselves the main characters of the Resilient Circle Jerk. CE is the gang leader, Siani. I mean, I don't know. Violet's the mob boss too. Let the streets tell it. And that's what she called me. That we were over here with mob mentality. Why? Because they kept trying to infiltrate and we wouldn't give up all Desiree's personal information. They kept trying to pick for shit with me and our leader, and we were sending them all around the world and still handling business because we wouldn't fold. They wanted us to crash out on each other the way the fuck they do. They thought if they just said the right thing, kept, trying to cause catastrophes. And man, listen, we made a pact and shit. We ride together, we
Together we
die
die
together, black
together.
girls for life. Is what it is now. Because it wasn't for internet clout. It wasn't for any of that shit. It was to get that boy up out of there. It was to save Deshaun. While we were trying to do that, like, why weren't they trying to save the other kids? Why haven't they done anything more than what the fuck they've done? They brought awareness. Okay, we're all aware. Everybody's aware. We know exactly what the fuck's going on over there. The same shit that's been going on over there for how many years now?
A year and a
And
half.
like I said before, if you're so concerned, send them some snacks. They could use some snacks. Matter of fact, I might fuck around and send them some snacks, y'all. With a little no. The Monty movement done helped Deshaun get up out of there, so we figured we'd do something nice for y'all too. Fuck it. The fuck?
Girl, they live right
It's
next door. They
summertime. They're
live right.
stuck in that motherfucking schmotel. They ain't got shit. Least they can do is have some goddamn snacks. It's dirty, ain't no money. They may or may not eat, and they have seizures. What else? I mean, I'm just trying to say, life's kicking their whole ass. They spam call CPS and call it a day. That's about it, Mandy Lynn. CPS ain't doing nothing to help the kids. And at this point, as mothers, as a community, as the world that's sitting back watching, we have the ability to help the kids some type of way. And if all you can do is talk about it and not be about it, then you're part of the fucking problem too. Send them kids some goddamn graham crackers. It's graham crackers. I mean, what the fuck? Send them some shit that they can put in the microwave, the little macaroni and cheese shit. You know the shit your kids like. Send them some gushers. When's the last time you seen them with a gusher? I don't know. Don't send them nothing. But if you're not gonna do shit, don't talk about them. Nah, not the pepperoni sticks. Atlas don't like them. We know that already. He don't like that shit. Send them shit we know kids like.
Fruit
Send them
roll-ups.
chicken nuggets. We know all the fucking, all my little autistic kids, chicken nuggies is the hit for the autistic kids. Whatever sensory issue, they all like the nuggies. Stop playing. Even if you have to take the bread off and they just like the chicken part, the nuggies are a hit. Mac and cheese cups, that's what I'm saying, Ray. There's a lot of ways to help that situation if you feel bad for the kids. Continuing to make content, talking shit about their mother, it has done nothing. That awareness, done deal. Even if you're trying to tell her nicely and trying to bring it to her, she doesn't care. She doesn't give a fuck. She appreciates the marketing, but it's just marketing for her pocket for whatever the fuck they use their money for, which isn't the kids. So I'm just saying, from one mother to another, if you want to do something for the children, we didn't do enough for the children. We only looked out for Deshaun and are continuing to look out for Deshaun. Well, that's something as a whole people can do.
Right.
Instead of bombarding her comments, bombard that fucking schmotel porch with boxes from Amazon for them kids some shit to eat this summer. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe if the outpouring of love for her children might just be like, damn, the whole internet sent all this shit for them to eat. Like they do care about the kids. Maybe I need to get my head out of my ass. I don't fucking know. Talking shit about her for 2 years ain't did shit though. But I know them kids are gonna be stuck in that box. Some Capri Suns. I'm just saying, Jessica, they're gonna be stuck in that box the whole summer. They have nothing. Y'all want to talk about something? Do something. We did something. Deshaun got he got snacks. He got snacks. He got dinner. He got clothes that fit him. He got clean clothes. They're not being washed in the bathtub. And clothes that haven't gone through. I mean, if you want to send clothes, that'll just free up money for them to smoke. Even if it does, Pink Tea. Even if it does, as a community, we took care of the kids. Is it about the kids or is it about them? Is your hatred for the parents overrule your love for the kids? I thought we were mothers and we were trying to help the kids regardless, right? Like I said earlier, if they were in your neighborhood, if they live next door to me, I still wouldn't like Stephanie and Andrew, but I'm not going to keep looking at them kids looking like who done it and why and hungry and not toss a bag of chips over there. You know, we all do it. We all have kids in our neighborhood, who ain't getting enough. And when they're at your house, they get it all. Tell me I'm lying. Everybody got a kid in the neighborhood. Come over and eat you out of house and home, and you don't even, man, I know he ain't got it good. He can have whatever.
Yep.
So I'm just saying, if we're trying to deal with this like we would if it was our real community, clearly calling CPS and all the things that have been happening for the past couple of years in this toxic ass community have done nothing to help the children. We got Deshaun up out of there. He's home with his mama. If there's something else to do to help the kids, the only thing we can do is personally help the children. Everybody's got that motherfucking address. They know where the fuck she's at. Send the shit. You ain't got to send clothes. You ain't got to send nothing you're not comfortable sending. But them kids, they're hungry. We can all tell by looking through the fucking screens. They're hungry. It's summertime. They're not going to be at the school to get food at school.
Well, they live down the street from a food bank.
She ain't going to go to the food bank.
I know.
I mean, or there's also the option people can get on the horn and start calling agencies that are in Portland on her behalf. And tell them she's stubborn and she don't want to ask for assistance or apply for any, but them children need assistance. And on her behalf, as a concerned citizen, I would like for you to go make a visit and offer the assistance that's available. Help her fill out the application. Whatever the fuck. I mean, there's lots of things we could do to send assistance her way that's not CPS. But again, Kitty was in here and tried to send the social worker, hey, cue the confetti, and she denied the social worker. So there's that part. You're dealing with a stubborn woman who's only going to accept what she's going to accept. But who's going to throw out food that comes from Amazon on the porch? Like, she accepted everything else that came from Amazon on the porch.
Right.
I am in Portland also, and CPS is shit here. I know that's right. I mean, CPS is pretty much shit everywhere.
Yep.
They wait until something catastrophic happens. Like a child has to go to the hospital or a grave in order for there to be an investigation. And by the time they get to the point of it, it's too late.
That part,
I mean, you don't have to think it mixed red, mixed breed. You don't have to think. It definitely is. Andrew has been acting an active addiction for a very long time. It was confirmed a very long time ago. I mean, all of these things, Katarina, I'm not saying she gets food stamps and doesn't use them properly, however the case may be. If people are concerned about the children, No matter what she said, they made more money than all of us combined, whatever the case may be. If the primary goal and the plot was always the kids, then there's still things that can be done for the kids. You're going to have to go outside of yourself and how you feel about Stephanie and Andrew and all that other shit. And it's about the kids. She could be selling her food stamps. Okay, so she's selling the food stamps and the kids really aren't eating. So now what? We're just going to sit and watch it? Or are we going to do something to try to fix it? I'm tired of hearing about it at this point. Like, I'll be a part of a solution. I'm not going to be a part of the problem. I'm not fixing to support her rug habit or any of the things. I mean, we're not going to do a GoFundMe and get them a year's worth of rent or any of that shit. But sending snacks to the kids' doors so that they got snacks this summer, I feel like that's a strong act of kindness. Monty the kids, random act of kindness. People trick off that much, you know what I mean? You could probably send $10 worth of shit and it'd be more than them kids saw all week. And it's a whole lot better than talking about it. It's a whole lot better than gossip about it. It's a whole lot better than being on bullshit about it. It's a whole lot better than harassing other content creators or doing all the stuff. I mean, Amy, if she trashes food that are going to her kids, that's on her. You know, I'm only in charge of my spirit and what I got going on over here. I'm only in charge of what we're trying. You're trying to put goodness in this world or you're not. If you send some snacks to her and she throws them in the garbage, that's between her and God, bro. That's between her and hell because that's where she's going. But somehow that puts a little gem in your cap, right? You're a good person. You tried. At least then if you have an opinion about the Brazilian Jenkins shit, you tried to send the kids some snacks. If she threw it away, she threw it away. At least you tried. It's almost like you can't complain about the fucking state of the world if you don't vote type shit. Like, yeah, how are you over here complaining if you haven't tried to do anything to help? That's my point. And I'm not saying Stephanie deserves shit, but if it's about the kids deserve to eat. It's summertime. Most of our children are home for the summer, eating 3 square meals a day, eating us out of house and home. We know how that goes. And this woman underfeeds those children. They don't know what seconds look like. They don't have shit. They don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, thanks to the efforts of their parents. It's not their fault. And no matter how much you despise Stephanie and Drew, if it's about the kids and you want to do something for the kids, there's still abilities and options to do something great for the kids. They're hungry. Damn. They're hungry. Stop attacking each other as grown women and finding flaws and everything else. The point was supposed to be Stephanie and them fucking kids and what was going on over there in the damn Brazilian circle jerk. It was a bunch of mamas wanting to save them kids. Oh my goodness, the kids, right? So if it's about the kids, then let's redirect traffic and make it back about the kids. We got Deshaun the fuck up out of there. No, Desiree's not going to alienate him from his father, so he still goes to visit. So trust and believe, y'all send snacks, that's going to be some he might eat when he's there. But either way, there's 4 other children there. If somebody does decide to take me up on it, somebody please send some of them dissolvable, chewing, like shit that's appropriate for that baby so they stop giving that baby shit she could choke on. Send her some of the Gerber shit. She's a toddler, the little toddler shit, the little shit she can hold, finger shit. You know what I'm talking about. She needs some of that. Why ain't they getting that baby that shit? Yogurt drops, toddler mouths. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Not floor bacon. I'm done. Stop it, Kyra. Absolutely. Y'all tired of watching them watch floor bacon? Then send something that isn't floor bacon. She'll get on here and say y'all are weird and hacked her. I mean, and she would, if that's if it. And listen, again, MonTeesMama solutions aren't about what the fuck Stephanie's gonna do. Stephanie's gonna be an idiot until idiots stop idioting, okay? That's what she's gonna do. Feed bacon. I'm done, Jessica. My solution wasn't about a Stephanie. My solution was, if it's about the kids and that's what the fuck everybody was worried about, there are still things that they can do to help the kids. I mean, somebody who's got it like that, send some native kids shit so the kids got native too. Shit, why she's the only one that got the native? I don't even use native. Shit. I mean, I use some other shit, I'm not gonna lie, but absolutely, Aries, they're still in the schmotel. They ain't going nowhere no time. Listen, bacon, send some bacon. Bacon's always good. Race, no, stop sending the bacon. They burn it. They don't know how to cook that shit. It's just a disrespect to the bacon. Or if you're going to send bacon, send the microwavable bacon, the kind the kids can pop in there so they can get more pieces than 2 cut in half. You feel me? I don't know. I'm just saying. Instead of talking about it, do something. Everybody, when it's time to put money where your mouth is, everybody gets real fucking quiet. No movement for housing, Section 8. Aries, listen. I don't know what their situation is, to be perfectly honest. I'm not in the schmotel with them, but it doesn't look like there's been any move towards anything. Any move towards any motherfucking thing. They were on here begging for a cosigner not too long ago. I don't fucking know. Whatever they're trying to run over there, it's a scam and a half, right? I know for a fact that her sister has an apartment that she could take the kids to. Just Andrew can't go. So she's choosing to do this with Andrew, right? She's going to make the most worst decision every time. Outside of all that, if it's about the kids are hungry, send some food, everybody's got the address, it's been doxed 1,000,001 times. The fuck? It's nothing to send some snacks. Or call the agencies in the area and send the agencies over there with snacks. Yeah, she want to be up under that man. And that's all unfortunate. But I think she should definitely be eliminated from the topic of conversation, and it should really be directed towards her children who are suffering. We know she's a piece of shit. She's not going to change. We've sat back and watched all this happen, and she's not changing. She's doing everything that everybody thought she would, which is absolutely fucking nothing. I mean, the motel reviews, anybody can review anything on Google. That was a bunch of these fuck nuts who take accountability becomes harassment. That's what that was. People trying to get her kicked out of the hotel when she first got there, and all types of other. The people who have moved alongside of this story have been a fuck nut show in themselves. The chuckle fucks, right? They've been on it the whole time. But the conversation should shift. And for all the people who want to record and whatever my live, somebody stand up and be for the Resilient Jenkins kids. Start a movement for it. Put yourself in the position to rally that. Take my idea and run with it. Piggyback off of it. Make it a whole platform. You'll probably get 10K plus followers doing that shit. That's what y'all live for. Go do that shit. That's an idea. There's a niche. Saving the Resilient Jenkins kids the only way we know how type shit. Right? No, it wasn't. I mean, I don't think so. I really don't. There's cross-platform pages that, like, they came together and had, okay, guys, today, go copy and paste this. Go report it to the hotel. Go put this in her comments and make her crash out. Go do this. Go do that. Like, they rallied and they had these mob gang actions that they initiated over in other platforms and brought them over here to cause turmoil. It's been done to Stephanie on a daily basis. Accountability has definitely crossed the line into harassment. And I don't even like Stephanie. But the way they harass her, like, and not in a good way. Right? But if it's about the kids, like I said, the kids are hungry. It's summer. We all know what their situation looks like. If you want to do something, send food. Call the programs in the area and send them over there. Explain the situation. Explain what's going on. If somebody wants to take it and piggyback and, okay, we're going to save the Jenkins kids, new idea, different angle. CPS 8,000 calls did nothing. The kids are still suffering. So we're going to try to just help the kids at the front door on the ground. Fuck the parents. We're not going to think about what the parents are going to do with the extra money. Who cares? The parents are going to do whatever they're going to do with whatever they've been doing the whole time. And the kids ain't going to see shit regardless. If y'all are trying to help the kids, help the fucking kids. Talking about them ain't helping them. Bringing awareness for 2 fucking years ain't helping them. Jumping in the pool that you paid for off their backs ain't helping them. Like, I mean, kudos to everybody who's made a killing off the Resilient Jenkins, but it's over with. Help the kids. Where is your fucking moral compass? When TikTok notoriety trumps your moral compass, you need to look inside yourself. Man, I'm following her. She buys followers. At the end of the day, if it's about the kids, that's what brought everybody. It's the kids, and I really relate to Addie because I was a parentified older daughter. Well, why aren't you sending Addie no clothes or something? If you relate to her, right? You relate, right? That's the one that pulled at your heartstrings, right? Then adopt her through the internet, be her little internet auntie, and make sure you send something. I don't know. You're either a part of the problem, part of the solution, or all you can do is pray. And like I said, I did as much as I could do to be a part of the solution for Deshaun. I was, trying to talk to Stephanie's mom and see what we could do to be a part of the solution over there. There's no solution. Stephanie is their mother. The only thing you can do is try to help the children directly, indirectly, and the things that you can do when you're dealing with addiction and mental health and all the fuck shit that we see that she is, right? But there's ways to work around that. The same ways that people work around what they talk about so that they don't catch a violation on TikTok when they make their little video to talk shit about her, right? The same way. People do what they fucking want to do, and they make excuses for the rest. In the world we're living in, I'm just tired. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Like, where's the empathy? Where's the love? Where's the whatever? Okay, Stephanie sucks. She's a lost cause. Absolutely. She's a lost cause. Absolutely, Pink Tea. But the kids, absolutely. The kids don't deserve what they're fucking going through. And maybe if there was an outpouring, that's a narcissist's worst fucking, the kids are going to shine brighter than her, right? That's her worst fucking fear right there. That's why she keeps them fucking beneath her feet. And the internet could very well build them kids up. Directly, indirectly. They choose not to. They'd rather talk about them. And post fucking speeding tickets and the most irrelevant shit. And sit in our leader's fucking child support court hearing. And all of the dumb shit that's been happening alongside this fucking story that had nothing to do with helping the fucking kids. It's about the kids. Let's platform her daughter's abuser by sending him letters in prison. It's about the kids. You're fucking hilarious. But MonTeesMama's the villain because you want to know why? Because I'm going to continue to keep coming and keep saying what the fuck is the truth. I'm not going to chill on the truth, ever. Send the programs over to her. Like I said, Abs, she's not going to accept help. She's too stubborn. Just like Kitty was in here and said that the social worker, Kitty tried to have the social worker help her in all the ways that the social worker helped Kitty. And the social worker was Kitty's like saving grace. The way Kitty spoke on the social worker that's readily available to Stephanie at the school. Is this about the not so resilient Jenkins? No, it's not about that. I mean, those creators are definitely letting accountability blur into harassment and doing a little too much, but it's about accountability becoming harassment on the internet. Logging into a stranger's child support court is definitely fucking weird. Most people don't even like to go to their own child support court, let alone somebody else's. Like, why don't she go back to her mom? I mean, listen, she's got lots of options. She could go live in her sister's apartment. Like I said, there's plenty of options for her. I wasn't thinking about options for Stephanie. Stephanie has had a lot of options handed to her, given to her. She's had a lot of shit available to her, and she's not trying to do anything different. My whole thing was, if it was about the kids, and that was everybody's interest in the first place, was the children, there are still ways to help the children directly and indirectly that don't involve calling CPS 9,000 times, because clearly that didn't do anything. We all know that those children are stuck in that motel all fucking summer long. They're hungry. Italian ices that she can put in the freezer. I mean, they're going to be out in that schmotel sun. Like, if you want to help the kids, you can help the kids. And at this point now, is your hate for their mother more than your love for kids? I don't know. How can people help the kids even though Stephanie basically denies help? You send it to her doorstep. That's what you do. I don't think she's going to deny food. She's got all them kids to feed, and they've already been cut off so much of services because of different reasons. Right? They don't have Deshaun's any of his services. He's back at home with his mama. So they definitely lost all of that. Right. It's a waste of time to ask why she doesn't do what she should. At this point, we all know she's not going to. And if your love for the kids is the reason that brought you over to this side of TikTok, and the love for the kids and wanting to do something for the kids, my whole point is you can still do something for the kids. And all of the other reasons and whatever, like, shit, don't do too much. If you think she's going to throw it out, do enough that you at least did something. That you tried to make a difference. That you didn't just sit here and take it in as tea and some fucking viral story that you could fucking laugh at and talk shit about her and oh, methody and whatever. Do something. Try to do something. At least then you can have a clear conscience and know, like, hey, at least I tried to help the kids. Whether she took that help or not, that's on her. Maybe this is one of those like big grand scheme world tests where we're all supposed to come together and do the greater good, regardless of how evil and vile this bitch is. Been there, done that. I was homeless in a shelter. I left him and got my own everything. I mean, that mixed breed, hey, some people got it in them and some people don't. And for the ones that don't, the children are the ones suffering. I'm not saying do shit for her. I'm not saying do nothing for her. I'm saying if we see kids hungry, we should feed them. And if people who are attached to the Resilient Jenkins lore and shit show were here because of the kids, then helping the kids is still an opportunity. And otherwise, if we're not talking about helping the kids, what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we still talking about her or Andrew or child support or any of the other things? Over here, if we're not talking about helping the kids, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, she's a piece of shit. Yeah, she's a horrible mother. Yeah, she's not going to do the right things for those kids. Yeah, we are all as a nation watching these kids suffer. No, she's not going to let them participate in extracurricular activities. No, she's not going to take them anywhere to get haircuts. No, she's not going to let them have a normal childhood. Yes, they're going to be locked in that motel room. Again, those things we cannot change. We cannot take her out of hiding, make her leave the motel room, make her take them to free activities, we can't make her do shit. We can send some of those services to her doorstep though, and have her tell the people no, right? Maybe that would help. Maybe if, like, I don't know, the community people who offer free shit for the kids come and try to, we'll bust them, we'll do whatever, and she still denies it. Maybe that'll trigger them and have them asking questions. Maybe there's not enough people on the ground in her circumference asking fucking questions. I'm just saying. If it's to help the kids, there's a million ways to help the fucking kids. Obviously, calling CPS hasn't done anything to help the kids. When you continue to do the same thing, expecting different results, that's fucking insanity. If you guys want to help the kids, there's lots of ways to help the fucking kids. We can brainstorm other ideas if you'd like to, but there's ways to help the kids. Either help the kids or move on from this fucking situation. Because accountability has definitely become harassment in the Resilient Jenkins world a long fucking time ago. And as much as I dislike Stephanie, the harassment that she's under and the shit, I mean, for what? The only thing is she's literally crying for help but won't accept it. I mean, hey, internet bestie, if it showed up at her door and it's food that she needs for them hungry kids, why wouldn't she accept it? If it's the little toddler, little fucking finger foods that baby needs instead of trying to mash up fucking strawberries and dumb shit, why wouldn't she accept it? The little Go-Gurts and little applesauce squeezies and shit that actually is safe for the kids. Y'all don't like that Atlas is eating the grapes? Send them the little applesauce squeezies. I bet you he'd suck those up.
Right. So many
exactly,
things.
Because they're not going to get to a safe person. They're not going to get to a safe person. They're there with her. And if you want to be a good person and do something for the kids, you can still indirectly, directly do something for the children outside of their mother. That's it. I mean, Mandy, she probably wouldn't use the grape cutter if you sent her one. She'd probably put it on the table and let the kids play with it. Absolutely, Deb, because you're a part of you're either a part of the problem, a part of the solution, or all you can do is pray. And at this point, with all the shit that's happening in the content creation community and the shit people are doing to each other to be the latest, greatest person reporting, like, can we at least do something good? If you're going to be reporting on something, report on the fact that somebody's like, send an Amazon delivery. God damn it. Everybody will all do one on the same day and see how many boxes show up. They send a picture and show you your shit. They show you your shit was delivered.
Okay.
Y'all do community actions to call CPS. Let's all do a community action. We'll all spend $10 on food. We'll all send it to deliver on a certain day. And then everybody can share their pictures of how many boxes were on the porch of food for them kids. So then if she makes content and them kids ain't eating, we know it's, you see what I'm saying? At least we did our part, right? It's too much fucking yapping and not enough fucking trying to do something to fix it for me. And I'm tired of it. I keep bringing other things to talk about to the table. Everybody, the kids. Okay, so what the fuck are we going to do about the goddamn kids? What do you want to do? What are we doing? Dejanay's in. Let's do it. Okay, let's put together a call to action. We're going to talk about it again tomorrow. Let's set something up. We want to give everybody a week to get their little $10 together? How should we play this out? All right, leader, you gonna spend your $10 to be a part of the plan to action? You gonna send $10 worth of food over to? You gonna do it, girl?
I'll send it to you.
Okay, that's fair. Y'all see that? You see that? Our leader is gonna even go as far as to send me the money because she don't want part in this shit, but she'll put in her $10 and let me pick out some shit. You hear me? So when our leader can say she gonna send some food to them kids, if everybody else ain't sending some food to them kids, I don't know what the fucking problem is. Yes, call the local churches. We need to get on that. I'll send it to you, Auntie. Okay, Dejanay, thank you, ladies, and I'll do right with it, and you know it. But if this is what we're doing, yeah, who's got time to call action to the churches in the area? Princess McWilliams, I'll get clothes. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. What's happening is it's a call to action to help them little Brazilian Jenkins kids. Now, we're tired of being tired. The content creators involved are getting attacked. Everybody wanted to help with the kids and help with the kids and help with the kids. Well, it's time to help with the kids. My Cash App. Oh my goodness. This just really got intense quick. I will add it to my, what do I do, Arlita? Where's True? I need to put my Cash App in my bio, maybe? I'll send you whatever my sub sends me. LOL. I love y'all. Yes. Time for hygiene products. You can get the kids body wash. Okay, Nala. Listen, we are on to something. We are fucking on to something. I'm happy. I work at Amazon. That I get paid on Wednesday, so I'm happy to help. Okay, this is what I'm talking. Pin it in the comments. Okay. Hold on, y'all. This just happened really fast. I didn't know we was gonna get on something this morning. Hey, there's a reason we come here. Where's Liza at? Baby, you said the consistency would get us where? We might be able to do something. You heard me? Oh my goodness. What happened to Virgil? Okay, I'm gonna put my Cash App in the thing. Somebody copy it because I'm not good at comments. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to comment. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Here we go. You know what? Hold on. Pause. What I'm going to do. Everybody take a deep breath. You know, we got to think things through. We're not going to do the money. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do Monty's movement. Oh, yeah, I can't pin comments when I have a guest. This is what we're going to do. I don't like the Cash App idea and being in charge of everybody else's money. Arlita, you can send me yours, or anybody who I fuck with, who doesn't feel comfortable doing the sending anything to Stephanie type shit, but you'll send me the money for a good cause. I definitely will take any of that to go towards. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an Amazon wish list with the foods and the things. I can't do it with people in the box. Yes, Amazon wish list, because Amazon can deliver. I've got a Prime account, so it should be free. This is a great Monty Movement project. Absolutely, Galaxy Girl, and I'm here for that. So, I'll save it so I can send. Okay, we'll work this out. We just came up with the idea. I got real excited. I almost jumped on it, but I have to be very careful how I move because, like we said, accountability and harassment is real skewed over here. So what we're going to do is we are going to put together some shit and put a portable washer on there. And no, absolutely fucking not. That's not what we'll be doing. We're not going to get her more in there. You know, we're here to help the kids. Them babies don't know how to run a portable washer, and she ain't gonna let them touch none of her appliances. And I mean, I understand how that could be very much a good thing. Add products for absolutely. And anybody who has ideas and what the fuck you think, I think I can make it. My Trudy Buddy's gonna have to help me, but I think, I can make it so you guys can add stuff to the wish list and purchase some things that you want to send personally, right? But we'll get an Amazon wish list going for this situation that'll ship directly, and then we can do a call to action where we'll have a day where everybody's going to go on there, and I think we can put the things where you put money towards shit. So even if you just want to do $5, you want to help with the wish list. Okay, Abs, definitely. Absolutely. I need all the help. I'm graduating this week. We're going to do some great things and a great week. I can't believe this came up and y'all are on board. I love y'all down bad. Because if it's about the kids, then let's help the kids. And if she's not accepting the help, we can do things. And the wish list is a great idea, but also too, we need people who are willing to make phone calls. Absolutely. Diapers, the right size diapers for the babies. Maybe some pull-ups for Atlas. My autistic mamas, get in here and help with sensory stuff, you know? I don't know. Whatever people want to contribute to try to help the kids, that's what the fuck we need to be here for, is helping the kids. And if that's what drew you to this story and this is what you want to be a part of, this is the only way after 2 years and some bullshit that I can see that we can directly and indirectly help those children, right? So if people want to be a part of that, I definitely will put it together and we can get it going and we can figure it the fuck out. And, you know, then people can stop complaining about what the fuck. You did your part. You tried to do your part. You can feel good that you were a part of trying to help those kids. I'm going to tell you, freeing Deshaun and being a part of that fills my heart with so much love and just honor. And man, being a part of the right thing is the way to do great things. This is great, Galaxy Girl. I feel like this is the way to handle it. I mean, you guys want to help the kids? We can help the kids. And we're not talking about Stephanie no more. We're talking about the kids. Absolutely, Galaxy Girl. I love the love. The kids don't deserve to be here. It's always been about the kids. If you want to do something for the kids, then we can help the kids in ways. And if it frees up money for them, it is what it is. Is it about the kids or is it about their parents? At this point, a division needs to be made because those children are suffering. And if we're going to be sitting here and we can help the kids. I love it. 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 So yeah, I got some work to do. We're going to stay 8 more minutes because we've been here 5 hours and that is a little bit too much. But in 5 hours and all the little traction, and please spread the word. MonTeesMama, we're about to start some shit over here. Let anybody who wants to report on that shit, MonTeesMama don't make videos. Jump on the bandwagon. Please private message you with some sensory. Yes, please feel free. Absolutely. But I need to get on the ball and get some shit going. I need to talk to my Trudy Booty. I love this for you, but this is no different from the Christmas wish list. No, it is very much different. The Christmas wish list was made by her for her own personal gratifications. It wasn't made out of love for the kids. It wasn't made from a place of love for those children. And if she decides to shit on this, a place of love for her kids, then that should seal the deal for her all the way. If she's not going to let the internet help her kids, then why the fuck is she on the internet with her goddamn kids? And if people don't see that after this, if we do this and we put this together for her and she still doesn't bite at anything for her kids, then that should cancel her. That should do it. That should do it. And everybody can stop talking about it. And everybody who's had it on their heart and this shit has triggered you in some type of way and you felt some type of way, then you can do something to try to help it. And if we can't help it, we can't help it. Hey, but at least we all know we tried. And we tried to do something to help the kids. I know on the back end, I have done lots of things to try to help her children. And calling the prison to stop any type of getting Jeremiah Thompson platform. Absolutely did that. There's other victims. When you're making moves, when accountability becomes harassment and you start making moves that can help hurt other people, on record, I'm doing it for Monty. All right, Liza. I know that's right. I love y'all down bad. That's what the Monty movie it's about, a random act of kindness. So if we come together as a group of people with a random act of kindness for those children, with all of the things directed towards those children who are going to be in that motel box for the whole fucking summer with little to no food, little to no activities, you know, and please be creative and think outside the box. We can't be sending nothing big and whatever. Let's not think like her. Things that, not a lot of small pieces, shit that can't get lost, stuff that they can really, you know, will hopefully last all summer. There's nothing wrong with, you know, drawing pencils and pads of paper, like when you're in a schmotel room, right? Anyways, we're going to get it together. I'm going to get an Amazon wish list together. We're going to go into it with the right attitude. Whoever wants to participate can participate, right? And then we'll come up with a day where everybody's ready to put their money in and we can place the order, right? We can share the pictures of the boxes that were delivered, what she chooses to share and what she chooses to do. That's not why we're doing it. If we were doing it for her, then this would have been done a long time ago, right? I thought it was for the kids. So if it's for the kids, then it needs to be for the fucking kids, right? And we don't need her permission. You don't need somebody's permission to help their kids. But we definitely need people that are willing to make phone calls, because there's organizations and there's other things in her area that can help her. And if the internet's coming together to try to help her, even if she is too stubborn and pig-headed to do it for herself, we can get people over there. People know how to talk. This is awesome. That's going to piss her the fuck off. I mean, it might, but I don't give a fuck how she feels. Do better by your kids. Do better by your fucking kids, and the internet wouldn't have to try. And the 8,000, 9,000 calls to CPS and the 2 years worth of people, fucking content creators bringing awareness and all this other dumb shit has done absolutely fucking nothing. We saved Deshaun. Desiree has got drugged through the coals of hell for it. Me and Arlita have been fucking painted in ways that are so fucking foul. And she still hasn't done nothing
beyond
for them
foul.
kids. And them
I'm
kids are still
listening.
suffering. And everybody's still just, we're here for the kids. Well, are you? If you're here for the kids, pass the word. Over here, we're going to put some shit together and we're going to try to do something good for the fucking kids.
I'll send you my money because I trust you.
What's the area of Portland over there where they stay at, Arlita? I don't know the area.
It's off of Sandy. I don't know the zip code. I want to say it's 79723. My zip. I wonder. I would have to look up the zip code, but it's off of Sandy.
And maybe if everybody put as much effort into calling these agencies and calling the churches and calling the other things, right? You can pass on it, true. That's cool. Calling the other things and the other places on the ground in Portland, right? And explaining the situation. And that she's, she's on the internet. She's exploiting these kids. They're suffering tremendously. She seems to be very much against any type of help, but we're trying to get some help to her, right? When anyways, no one got back to me. Any toys, no one got back to me. I mean, we can put whatever. I'm gonna try to. True says she's not in on this with me. Hopefully she'll help me at least understand how to make it so that people can add to the wish list. I've never done a wish list before like this, so I'm gonna have to figure it the fuck out. But I'm pretty sure you can add things to the wish list. Like, I would want people to operate in their heart just like they did with Desiree. If you're trying to help it and you want to send some and,
Oh, she does, actually. Hold on. Let me get it for you.
Thank you.
Send what you want to send. That's what I would like to do. If we're here to help the kids, then let's help the kids. Outside of the parents, I can help on a Zoom call with you and show you how. Okay, Emily, thank you. She won't accept help unless she wants it. I mean, Liz, listen, we're going to go outside of what the fuck she's going to accept. We're going to try. Nobody has tried, right? You don't have to be on board with it. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. There's no pew-pew to anybody's head. But if you were here for the kids and the kids is what had you and this is terrible what the kids are going through and blah, 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 the kids, then I'm presenting a solution. I'm talking about sending some food. Other people came up with hair products and sensory toys and things that they could play with for the summer. And I'm not against any of those things. I think everybody should be comfortable and do what their heart tells them to do. But if you sat and watched this shit show go down for the past 2 years or plus, and you have whatever, then, it's a part of doing your part. At least you tried to help. Right, Pixelated Periwinkle soap? Right? Bubble machine, people have all kinds of, right, send party supplies for a party,
Girl,
whatever.
I just send you my moolah, but I ain't going all the way out for those women that can listen. I love you. It's for the kids, but I'm not helping no woman that can get up and fend for herself when she.
Arlita, I love you down bad. The fact that you'll send me the little $10 to be a part of a good cause outside of your feelings towards her and who you are in this story, that speaks volumes, my girl. I wouldn't expect you to pick anything out. The fact that you're willing to contribute to it, I love you down so bad. The growth of you, while all these bitches have been talking about us all this time, not realizing the growth and what the fuck it is we're really doing over here, man, baby, you make me so proud. So proud.
Yeah, because I'll do something for some kids, but a grown woman who is capable of getting out there and actually working like we be working, to me, that's an excuse.
I mean, that's the part, but we're overlooking her and her stupidity. We're here to help the kids. If that's what people were here for and that's what they got involved for, I mean, you did your part. Everything you said you were coming to do for Days John, we did it. We handled it. But now this overlay and what they're doing with the extra part and what's going down. Okay, so look, whoever wants to be a part of helping the kids, hey, let's help the kids. That's the next move for that situation. After that, if it's not about helping the kids, I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to talk about Stephanie. I don't want to talk about Andrew. I don't want to talk about the shit show that's over there, the way they neglect and mistreat them children. We're going to try to do something to help the kids. If she throws it in the garbage, that's her choice.
Right. But
You know, obviously nobody's coming out their pocket nothing too deep. That please, while you're picking things off the list and spending your money, understand that she may very well throw it the fuck away. And if she does, that's on her. It won't be because the world didn't fucking try.
that part.
But at this point, all the world has done has called CPS and tried to get the kids removed. Clearly, nobody's removing the kids. So how else do we help them? If anybody else has any brighter suggestions on how to help the kids, let me know. Please, feel free. Jump in. Because that's what I'm trying to do is help the kids. Enough the fuck is enough. Fuck a Stephanie Thompson. What are we doing to help the kids? All those children are over there suffering. Everybody's watching it. The whole fucking wide world. Australia, Thailand, we're watching it all over the country. What are we going to do to help? Are we just going to sit and continue to talk about and bring awareness? Okay, we're all aware. Some food pantries have closed. I'm just saying, Jazz. There's pantries and stuff in her area that maybe she doesn't get to. From what we're seeing is she doesn't have access to a vehicle. That her boyfriend works a lot and she's stuck in the room with those kids, right? And the T pages that harass can contribute or shut the fuck up. That part, Galaxy Girl. I mean, the schools are trying to help. The school has tried to help, and we need churches and places, people that are going to show up. She drives when she wants to. The point is that when people are calling, trying to get help for those kids, because that's what it's about. You have to overlook your hate for Stephanie. You have to realize that Stephanie's a bird brain. Like, she's not doing the right things for her children. So step in as a law-abiding citizen, a caring community activist, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Step in as a loving mother. I'm watching this shit show go down on the internet. I looked you up and you're a local church to the area. Is there any services or anything you have available? The kids are over there wearing clothes that don't fit them. The 3-year-old and the 1-year-old are sharing the diapers. Like, we can be talking on her behalf. Nobody had a problem calling CPS on her behalf. You can't call a local church. Oh my goodness, they say I'm harassing and bullying. You see what I'm saying? Destruction controls the algorithm. I'm over here trying to put together something great for them kids, and they're saying I'm harassing and bullying. Wow. On that note, we've been here 5 hours. Let MonTeesMama get to the drawing board. We need to get some things together. Please, people, hit my inbox who are available to help with this project. I need all the help I can get. Anybody willing to make phone calls and who you're willing to call, just bounce it around in your head. Let's put together a game plan. If we can help the kids, we can help the kids. If we do all this and are unable to help those children, then we pulled out all stops. We did more than just call CPS. We did more than just make videos. We did something proactive to try to help them. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At least, right. They don't have much space in the small schmotel. Absolutely. And we'll put a couple fucking Rubbermaid totes on there that can hold the stuff, right? We got to think of that when we think about snacks. And right, I had to cuss out a few T pages. All they want to do exploit and make money on them. They don't. Exactly.
That's all it is. But we've been saying that, y'all.
care.
We've been saying that.
So yeah, I'm gonna get to the drawing board. I'm gonna finish my little homework. I'm put together a little plan of action for this shit. I am welcome to all ideas, and we'll put it together. And we'll get some food and snacks, and I'll make sure that we open up the wish list so everybody who's got ideas of something that maybe you wanted to send one of those children this whole time or wish that they had, then you can make it happen, Captain. You can make your heart feel better. You can, at least say you did something. You were a part of the solution, or you tried to be. Whether or not it works or not, that's going to be on her. And that's going to show the difference between Desiree and, Aw, night night, Ab. Sweet dreams, gorgeous.
Night,
But that'll show the
abs.
difference between Desiree and the help she accepted to get her son out of that situation, and whether or not, Jeremiah's wife is willing to accept the help for her children. Because it's not about her. What we're over here trying to do is for the kids. I mean, I don't care what she wants, True. The kids need shit. Regardless what the fuck she wants. It's about the kids. If everybody has been so worried about the fucking kids, then it's time to do something for the kids. I'm tired of the bullshit drama, the harassment, the accountability, the T pages, the creators, everybody. It's a shit show. Let's help the kids. That's all I'm trying to do. We help
Right.
Deshaun, we can help the kids. I ain't trying to send her no native soap. I'm trying to send kid snacks. If she wants to eat them all up and be a bitch about it, then that's on her. She's gonna eat them snacks up in front of them kids, but hopefully enough snacks will come. Like, there's no way she can eat them all, dog. They're gonna have to let the
Let me
kids get
finish
an
my
Oreo or
class.
a Chips Ahoy cookie, right? They're gonna have to.
Are you gonna be upstairs? Yeah. I'll probably be
I
upstairs.
love y'all down bad. For the people who want to be a part of it, cool. I'm not forcing anybody's hand. We'll make it public, and then we'll put together a plan of attack for everybody to order on the same day, so that we can get the fucking pictures and see what type of damage we did to help them kids. It don't take much. Thank you, Emily. I will be looking forward to it. They're about to be stuck in that room all summer. Exactly, Z Medic. And they're going to be hungry. And they're going to be bored. And Deshaun goes there every other weekend to visit his father. And those girls are going to be in there bored. Right? I'm just saying. I haven't seen them with any type of shorts or anything, that would give them weather. It's summertime. They didn't choose this life. Absolutely, Mandy Lynn. And for all the people who grabbed a hold of this story and were invested because the kids and wanted to help the kids, this is a way to help the kids. We're not going to put anything on this wish list that is for the parents. We're not getting Drew a brush. Nobody's ordering Drew socks. We're not getting fucking a goddamn steamer for the fucking car rims. No. How about some fucking Go-Gurts? Some microwavable stuff they can pop in the microwave so they don't have to get that slop. The same shit you would buy your kids over the summer, them snacks, them go-tos. I'm just saying. And I don't want responsibility for the entire wish list and what to put on it. And I think that a lot of people's hearts have been touched in certain ways and they've gravitated towards different children and whatever. And if you want to do something to try to help the kids, you should be able to do whatever to help the kids and how you want to do it. I mean, Namaya, if she puts stuff in the storage and that's what she does, like, we're trying to send majority food. That was my thought, to feed them, to send food to food. It's food, y'all, like food, Everybody decided to send other things that would also help the kids. And I'm not going to downplay that either. Those children are suffering really fucking bad over there. And Deshaun suffers when he's over there too. Nothing about that is normal. Unfortunately, there's children at all age groups. So keeping Hot Pockets, exactly. Chicken nuggets, exactly. Nala, that's what I'm talking about. Applesauce, little cups, fruit cups, exactly. Things that maybe that she won't necessarily, she's supposed to have gluten issues. We want to make sure gluten in everything, right? I don't fucking know. But it's food. And if people want to send other things out of the kindness of their heart, then that's wonderful too. The children are the ones suffering.
And I'll say this though, but it's on you.
Right.
That's on you.
All I did was come up with an idea so that hey, yo, ain't nobody helping kids. It's been 2 fucking years. Okay, let's try to help the kids. Let's try to do something. Now there's creators getting doxxed and creators getting harassed like we were getting harassed. Let's end the shit show. Maybe if somebody tries to help the kids and we can get something done, maybe that'll be the encouragement she needs. I don't fucking know. I don't know what makes her tick, but them kids are fucking suffering. And I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of watching it. I'm tired of seeing it. Let's try to do something to help. If she can't get it the fuck together, then hey, I don't know. I don't fucking know. See that the internet loves her kids more than she does? I don't know. But if the kids is what it was about the kids, and that was the problem, and that's why you watched it, and we're trying to help and save and whatever the kids, that's the only thing we can do. We can try to send some food for the summer. The things that you guys listed, I mean, whether she chooses to try to do her baby's head or whatever the fuck, these are all choices on her. But the decisions we're making, first of all, if you're doing something for someone else and what they're you're already doing it for the wrong reason. I just donated $2 at the checkout at Petco yesterday. I don't know where that went. I know this will help. I know that's right, Mandy Lynn. I'm just saying. Just an idea. Nobody is obligated. Nobody is forced. Nobody is whatever. If you're on board for something like this and you feel like this is some good shit, then put the word out, right? And definitely we'll have things for Deshawn on there. And when you do your checkout, do your gift note and write a note. You know what I'm saying? Whether she reads it or not, whether the children read it or not, right? Write your note. Do not donate it if you need to see something happen. That's facts. We have no idea where this will go to. You know that you did something trying to help them kids, though. Something besides talking about it. Something besides talking shit in the fucking comments. Something besides dragging Desiree. Something, you know what I mean? There's an option to do something besides be a fucking asshole.
He didn't say that in the beginning of all this, and I had to, send him a little gift in his little first letter per judge, per, the revocation. He didn't get none of that. So just be careful of what you do send.
Or maybe we can set it up that, certain things today. Maybe we'll just set up shit different.
I just think it needs to be food, and that's it, and that's all.
Yep. What you gonna do? Throw away a lot of food that got donated? Yeah,
This is
right.
my thing, and I don't want anybody to take what I say out of context or anything, because they love to twist our leaders' words. But y'all putting in comments, coloring books, all that. Listen, just send some food, and then y'all will really know what it is, what it truly is. All this other, just send food, and then you'll
Start small
realize
and
that the
grow tall.
kids
Maybe we'll just start with food first, right?
just do food,
Maybe I
just
will
do
do
fucking
that.
food,
Maybe I'll just drop my Cash App.
because
Or
everybody
maybe I'll put the
needs.
wish list as food or something. I don't know. But I think we should start small and grow tall. We should send the food, see
Just
what the
do
fuck
food.
happens.
Because at the end of the day, you'll know if they eating or not. I don't send no color. Don't be now. Do that on your own. Y'all can find them. If you want to send coloring books and all kinds of, do that on your own time. But food,
Right.
because the kids is not eating, just send food. Just do food. Just do
Microwavable
food.
food, good
Just do
snacks,
food. Everybody wants to talk about doing this and doing that. Do food. Do fucking food.
Yep.
Because then it'll be another thing that they'll try to, oh my god, they're sitting up here and they're shut the fuck up. Just do food.
Right.
Just do food. See you later, Sue. Just do
Right.
that.
I mean, we can start small and grow tall. If she fucks up the food, then we know we didn't go overboard and do too much.
Right, at least
If we see that
microwavable
the kids
food,
are,
snacks, like little things, nothing crazy, nothing big. Just do some food. You'll know if the kids are eating. No, just food. No hygiene products, no, just food. Just food. FOD.
upset gluten
Just
filled
food.
food.
Just food. Just food. Food so them kids can have nourishment. She could buy her own goddamn, she can go to the fucking Dollar Tree and for $1.25 and get some funky ass toys. She can go there and get some goddamn hygiene products her motherfucking self. Just food.
I
And
think
then
they
you'll
were
really
talking
know.
about the diapers. They were getting excited for the baby to actually have diapers that fit her.
Well, then they do that on their own. Like I said, don't take anything that I say out of context or anything like that, but just do what the fuck you want to do on your own. But at the end of the day, just do food. Just do
Right.
food.
Right.
Just do
I
food.
agree. I agree that we
Because
should
they
stick
will
to
take
food.
it and they will sit up here and over here talking about, oh my god, look, now they're trying to do this and trying to do that and da-da-da. Just do food. Do food. Get some microwavable macaroni and cheese, some top ramen, anything the kids can do on their own in the microwave. Do food. And if you know
Absolutely.
and then you'll know or not if they're eating that food or not. You'll know for sure if they're eating that
Yep.
food or not.
Absolutely. Agree. 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 Agree.
Even the little toddler snacks, like they have the little Gerber cereal snacks and all that stuff. Like, just do the little yogurt bites, like Anthony and Kyrie used to eat. Just do those little things. Like, don't do nothing. Don't do coloring books or all. Let her do that shit on her fucking own. Shit.
They have a
There's
microwave.
people that.
She just never uses it.
So at the end of the day, like, y'all want to send all this? No, and I'm about to get no, and I said no.
She
They
started with legal
know.
temporary grapes, but more so like people who have time on their hands who want to invest in helping change something. The phone calls need to be made to agencies on the ground. Get people at her door. Get people who can offer her assistance and help at her door. Plead her case for her. She's obviously not smart enough to do it for herself. If you want to help the kids and get them out of there, obviously she's not able to. There's hella resources available for them. For how long? If somebody else called on her behalf, that you could probably make shit. I mean, somebody call and get. Hey, we pass the number around and more people call. That's how you do shit. Until I send anything, I don't know how or her address. Her address has been doxed so much. I haven't even grabbed it for this wish list idea or anything yet. I don't know it by heart.
I love
She
you
got
too.
little items for Christmas from her supporters. I'm sure they don't have anything anymore. No, she threw all that shit away.
They'll be down to get you, okay? They'll be
Uber
down to
Eats,
get you.
DoorDash, some groceries. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Dejanay. It turned into like when everybody was like, I'm on board or whatever. My Cash App, I wasn't sure about my Cash App. They talked so much shit about me. I was trying to try to leave a paper trail of what the fuck we're really doing over here. Instead of just Cash App me and I'll do it
You
type
know
shit.
what
They
I
talked so
meant.
much shit about us. I was trying to preserve our dignity real quick. I mean, ultimately, y'all could have Cash Apped me and trusted me, but they'll eat us up on the internet for that shit. So I was just trying to protect our integrity over here. But yeah, like the address is obviously available. Um, and people could DoorDash groceries or Instacart them. That's always been an option. People have always had that option.
If they were really about it, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they were really about it, it's a lot of talk. But like I said, I trust you with my money at the end of the day. But I'm just
Right,
saying,
right.
like, just send them food, and I will let you know if the kids is eating it or not. The excess, the extras, don't even. I might sound like a bitch saying it, but don't even, because she could
No,
do
you don't
that.
like a
She
bitch
could do
because
that
that's
on her
where it
fucking
started out.
own.
It started out helping the kids. Them kids are hungry. They're over there suffering. They're going to be in that fucking schmotel all summer long, and they're hungry. And yeah, there'd be ways to maybe slide some little small things in there or whatever. But you're right. She's not ready for that. And let's just start with the food before people, throw their money in the fucking garbage. Because that's what happened to her Christmas wish list. The food, like for her to throw away food would have to be extra saucy, bro. Like you're going to throw away food that your kids could eat, brand new fucking food coming from Amazon. They'll get 15 pizza orders a night tonight. I mean, maybe that would be great because I'm sure them kids could eat through 15 pizzas. They're kids. You know, the fact that they've been told if they sleep more than 8 hours, they could have an aneurysm and a stroke type shit. And the fact that they probably are told if they eat too much, that something could happen to them then too. Like it's crazy the way people manipulate and abuse children when they have the ability to. And telling a child that if they sleep too much, they could have a stroke and die is pretty fucking bold. So I could just imagine what they tell them about if they eat too much, right? Everything that we're keeping from you. We're depraving you of sleep. We're depraving you of food and all the things we deprave you from. If you have too much of it, you could die. Canned goods, ravioli, spaghettios. I'm tired. That's what I'm saying, Mandy Lynn. But
Just
I'm with our leader. We need to stick to food. And food insecurity is huge. Those babies, they didn't deserve this. If you want to help the kids, send food. You don't even need to send the food through anybody else. Instacart them some food. It's not hard. Just like people found their address to report them to DCFS, you can find their address to try to help the kids too. That was my whole point. That
absolutely.
was the whole point in the whole discussion. I mean, there's ways to help situations, there's ways to
I'm
harm
all
situations.
I'm all happy for the situation. I just yeah.
I love you, Des. I know you're happy for it. I mean, listen, if it was about the kids, that's all I'm saying. If it was about the kids, then let's help the kids. But I was my point in even having the conversation. But like everybody else in here, they're about the kids, so they jumped on board. Like you're right, MonTeesMama, this is some good shit. But my point was for like all these other people who are harassing all these creators and all this shit that's going on
Right.
alongside of y'all viral story. Like if they were trying to help the kids, why haven't they been helping the fucking kids?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, everybody was after everybody for the wrong reasons, but want to throw up like, oh, well, nobody's helping the other kids and blah, 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 la, 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 and still talking shit, la, la, la. I'm just saying, I think it's a great
One
idea.
appointments here today. You and Arlita both came up. This shit came up with I mean, it was a little call to action and it happened real fast like that where everybody's like, okay, we could do this. This could help the kids. You right? Okay, cool. And then for both y'all to be on board to support it. And not for her because we already know what the feelings are for her, but for the kids. Because at the end of the day, no matter how anybody feels in this situation, everybody knows the kids are suffering. Desiree actually invited the girls to come swim at her house. Told Andrew if it's a problem, just bring the girls. They can swim here too.
You know
And they
that.
said,
You know, they won't pay. They won't pay. You DoorDash them something. Okay, I will put it like this. Before I walk into this room, before I put it like this, I'm gonna try to get my thoughts together. If you DoorDash them food and you put a little note on that food, and those kids see that there's food, and then she takes it and hides it from them, and you guys know that that food got delivered, because you're gonna get a notification if it got delivered, right? And them kids see that food, and she don't give them kids that food, then you know what it is from the jump. She either ate it herself, her and Andrew ate it themselves, or they did something else with it.
I
But at
feel
the end
like.
of the day,
Sorry, Arlene, I
at
didn't mean
the
to.
no, you're fine. At the end of the day, if you do that on your own, because everybody can DoorDash to just I can DoorDash to Desiree right now. If I wanted to,
You know
like
my
you,
fat ass will eat it.
yeah, I know you would eat it.
I'm
But I'm
done.
just saying
No,
though, that's my
but share
that's
with the kids
my
if they were here.
right, and if that's an example. So if you know you DoorDash them something, a little bit of perishable, something hot or whatever, and them kids don't get it, or you know, little Miss,
See, if
the
you
little
want to
Miss
do the
attitude
door,
one, she'll say something like, "Well, mommy, you already know they done slipped up on live before, so you would
right,
know something."
right. But
You know
if
what I'm saying?
I want to say if they wanted to DoorDash something, do it at like Friday evening to like the weekend, because then I can figure out if that's what they really got, if they got it or not. Is
Oh
what
Oh
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. One day Sean's there. Do it on the weekends
Mm-hmm.
when he's there. Yep.
Yep.
Because
not
then he'll
saying
say,
I question that boy because I don't question him at all.
yeah, but I mean,
But
obviously, if you're sending some and door dashing some food, like it's gonna be like a $50 McDonald's order for whoever wants to do that, right?
right, yeah,
Because
exactly.
I mean, it's that many fucking kids over there,
Right.
so you're gonna have to send a lot. So yeah, Deshaun would absolutely mention that some big McDonald's order came to the shit.
Yeah, he
That'd be
would
a big.
actually. He'd be like, "Guess what, bro? I had McDonald's."
They sent like 10 Happy Meals type shit.
Type shit. Yeah. Well, Deshaun don't eat Happy Meals. Just to let everybody know. He said he over that. He liked the Big Macs and the quarter pounders. Just letting people know what he's told me. But I'm just saying, do what you guys do. Make sure you put a note in for the kids. I think it's a great idea. I don't like Stephanie, so I'm no part of this, but I love the idea that we all, as a sinner, as friends, as foes, are getting together to help the kids, because at the end of the day, it isn't about the kids. And she's not seeing that. He's not seeing that. They both dumb and stupid. But as long as the kids get what they
Using all
get,
the other things to make a story out of it instead of helping the fucking kids.
exactly.
Right.
We got
And
Deshaun up
then
out of there. He's good.
I want to say the harassing and doxing people and trying to say that it was us and doing all these. It just needs to stop.
Man, yeah, it needs to stop. It's over with. Like, I don't know why people still got something to talk about. Yeah, again, we know they're in a motel. They've been in a motel since last year. Nothing has changed. We hear it, we see his videos, we hear it, we see it, we know it. When she mad at me, she'll do a old sub only, so I won't see it. But at the end of the day, I find out about it. Like, it's old news. And for people that are like, oh my god, or it's just like, what about the kids? Like, I feel sorry for the girls, and I do feel sorry for Deshaun. But again, I'm not keeping Deshaun for his dad. That's just not happening right now. That are gonna be stuck in that room all summer long, and Portland gets hot. It's
It does
not
get
cool.
hot.
It's not. It gets hot. Yeah, they have that splash thing, but who wants to fucking do that every fucking day? You want to get out and do shit, right? As a kid. So I mean, if she wasn't such a bitch to me, I'd be like, hey, here's some tickets. Go take them to Oak Park or something.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
I'm not doing that. But I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't mind helping the girls get to be girls or all the kids, but I mean for the older girls too, because they're gonna become young women, and they're not gonna be nice young women when they have a mama like that. So it's sad to see
That part.
them sitting in the
Pat,
hotel
did you want to
room
come up
with
here?
a grown ass man. That's who wants their daughters to see that. Then they're gonna grow up think it's okay to have that situation and be with a bum. That's not okay. But I didn't come on here to drill about the past. I'm just saying I would love
I
for
think we got something good. I think we got a good idea. I think I need to get to the drawing board. I need to finish up my little school shit. We'll get some shit together and we'll make it happen, Cap'n, and we'll try to help the kids. I
yeah,
think helping the kids is what
exactly,
people need to focus
Madeline. She
on.
don't like me, so she won't accept nothing from me. Not a thing. Not a thing. Cause she hates me. I don't. That is so funny how she. And I'm done with this. But it's so funny how she hates me and she won't accept nothing from me. And I've never once talked shit about her until she started talking shit about me. So that's funny.
That's part. That part.
That part, but she
So,
don't see that. She don't see that. She just says it's me and I hate her and we can't be friends. Bitch, I will never be your friend. Even if you got a place today and all the kids got their own room and healthy and you was being a mom and da 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 da, whatever the case might be, girl, we're never being friends. Never.
yeah, we don't know why either, Ariel. That's definitely a conversation for another day. That's her insecurities. She hates Desiree because Desiree is everything that she couldn't be. Because no matter what, undo the fact that Desiree has seen her man in all of the ways, shapes, forms, and fashions, all the way up until the day she moved in. What?
Right. But anyways, good plan. Um,
I love y'all down bad. I love y'all down bad. Y'all are the real MVPs. Arlita in the growth and just, I love her so much. I love you too, Des.
right.
I mean,
It is
you've always
over
been
a
about all
man.
the good.
The whole thing between me and Stephanie is over that man, and it's just hilarious to me. But anyways, yes, I love you real bad. I love everybody. She's gonna still hate me for that. Let her go to her grave like that. And I'm sorry because I don't wish death on nobody. But if you have so much anger towards me over something that is so stupid, I mean, come on now. But
And
Let's
over.
just be
anyway,
honest. Like, run tell that. Like, Arlita and Desiree are on board to do something to help Stephanie's children. Through all the bullshit and all the whatever, on board to try to help the kids. We are still trying to help the children over here. We have never lost the plot. They created a plot and ran a narrative, and we couldn't control the narrative, but we never lost the plot.
Just saying,
Desiree
just
dropped out.
it's just if you guys really are about it, just DoorDash them or do a Amazon food, whatever, something small. But I'm just saying, you will definitely know if the kids got it or not. You would definitely know.
Absolutely.
They will talk about it.
Absolutely.
They will
And
talk
I
about
think
it.
those are the type of conversations productive, something to change the trajectory. Like talking about it, you can only bring awareness for so long, right? You can only bring awareness and demand accountability for so long before it definitely becomes harassment. And when your awareness and accountability isn't getting anything, it's not changing shit. It's been the same fucking stupid ass story for so long. So, yeah. If we're gonna help the kids, help the kids. If not, people need to stop talking about this shit and move the fuck on. Like it's over with. Either help the kids or stop participating because this is gross. It's icky. But I'm gonna get off of here. It's been like 5.5 hours we've been on here. We got enveloped in all types of great shit. I have appreciated it all. I think that the Monty movement getting behind something to help these kids on a random act of kindness is amazing. I think if y'all do it individually and shit, sign the note that they've been Monty'd. You hear me? Please. It's a random act of kindness. Do it in Monty's honor. Shit. Um, I love y'all. We'll be back for some more conversation tomorrow. I will definitely put together a better game plan to see which direction I want to go in with it.
Right,
I'm
and
under
we'll talk
scrutiny,
about
so
it. And but
absolutely.
the harassing and doing all that with, yeah, it needs to stop. It needs to stop. It's crazy how people want to sit up here and cause harm to random people because of a so-called story that you're reporting on.
I love town at the beach house, Mandyland. Yes, absolutely, you guys. We're gonna do all that we can to help the kids and continue to ride for Deshaun till the wheels fall off. Um, and all of the other shit needs to stop. And I hope
Yeah.
everybody goes and has a day as amazing as they are. And, if you're in the comments and you're able to call these creators out on what is harassment and stand on their necks, stop being complicit in what you're seeing out there. I'm not scrolling the streets. I'm not kicking up too much dust. I've already kicked up enough supporting Desiree in this situation. So I've had to kind of chill out as far as calling stuff out. I call shit out in my lives. But yeah. And when you're out there, if you see something, say something. And in the meantime, we'll put together a game plan and we'll try to do something to help the kids. Whether it's successful or not will be on the part of their mother, right? Which has been the problem this whole time. So no promises are being made, you know, and we'll see what happens. I'm a problem solver though, and I love the fact that Arlene and Desiree are on board to try to help the children. That also disproves all the other fuck shit that's been said about them. Desiree was always welcoming of the children. Desiree's about the kids. She even said that last year with the pool, like those girls don't get to go swimming, like bring them over here, and that's fine. And they didn't want the girls to have the opportunity to go swimming, which is
Right.
terrible. So,
So just, just think about that. But again, the harassing and doxing people and, thinking that you're doing something, yeah, you gotta, can't be talking about people that are adults and doing kid shit.
I mean,
Shit.
they take shit real life. They have Discord chats and they are running people's shit and sharing all your information and your phone numbers. And I hope Mama, hopefully her phone's not blowing up with hate texts and all type of other shit today. Like, it's crazy the levels that these women have gone to, and it's all of them. They are all guilty. I mean, the creators that are on this app who were minding their own business before they got real.
Right.
We didn't see it coming either. But once I saw what I saw and tried to tell everybody what I was seeing, then I became the fucking problem because, of course, all of those creators are running that fucking sideshow circle jerk right alongside of this real story. And they pulled everybody into it. And then they painted us
Absolutely.
to be a certain type of way because, yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah.
I love y'all down real bad. Make your day as amazing as you. It's a great day to have a great day. And we will do it again tomorrow.
Okay. I will definitely talk to you later. I know for sure you and Katarina.
Yes, we need a conference, like absolutely stat. We need to schedule that in our group chat, like
Yeah.
expeditiously. There's
Yeah.
so much going on. Life has gotten way too fast. Just like earlier when I was like, wait, hold on, drop my fucking Cash App. It went real fast, didn't it?
It did. It did. So
We're
I
on the
want
accelerated learning program, apparently. Summer has started off with a bang.
to start off with a real bang. Love you too, Ariel. So I hope everybody has an amazing day. Just take everything that I said with a grain of salt. I would
No,
just,
baby, you are very much educated. You got your wits together. You know what the fuck you said all the right things. I'm not taking it with a grain of salt. It wasn't mean. It was very protective of the situation and still like you were on board for feed the kids because that was the whole that's a way to help them that doesn't go any further and doesn't that's real simple easy way to do something. And then it started getting, bigger because everybody wants to help in bigger ways. But we also know that the person who we're trying to, you know what I mean? You said all the right things. You were not wrong in anything that you said. I love you down bad for reeling us back in. But I love the fact that we're in a room full of people whose hearts are so big that they wanted to invest in that way. Like, oh my God, this is great. We can do all these things and we can save them. And I want to be around those type of people. So I love
absolutely do
that.
too. But we got to remember what kind of people we're also dealing with out there.
Absolutely. And that's why I love coming together and having these brainstorms and these ideas on how to fix and help because, my ass, I would have been going off So we need to reel it back in and remember who we're dealing with and keep it together and do the right things for the right reasons.
And then
And when you do the right things for the right reasons, they flourish. So it's going to be
absolutely.
great.
And then again, just stop with the trying to hold people accountable, but you're harassing folks. It's not the same thing. Accountability and harassment don't go together. We should
Right.
know that. It's in the dictionary. We should know the definitions of both. So it just needs to stop.
And the people who need to be held accountable are the Stephanies and the donut moms and the people who are living these horrendous ass lives. If you're going to be a tea creator on this app, I think you need to sit down with the ethics of journalism and figure that out before you just come here all willy nilly. Otherwise, like, yeah, I think social media is a great place to intertwine with like-minded people and do amazing things if that's what you do. And we on board to doing yet another amazing thing and the Monty movement, and Monty's on it, right? That's pretty dope. But I just can't stop talking about my son. Blah, blah, blah. Kiss my rumpkin. All right, y'all. Enough is enough. We have had our fill. We will be back with some type of plan of action. I love y'all down bad. Thank you for being on board to do something to try to fix it because Lord Jesus, take the wheel. But the jet is in the shop. Ha. Make your day as amazing as you
Bye,
are.
everybody. Everybody have a good day.
Bye.